All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another stream. Hello. How is everybody doing, my friends? Let's have a beautiful day together. Gonna play some Diablo, hang out, chat, have a good time. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, or it's gonna be May, as one popular singer would say. It is May, my friend. It is a Friday also, which is a good day. And I'm happy to see you all. Hello, my good friend. Neroso, what's up? Day Moose, Lemon King. Mazzy, what's up? Tenton, how you doing, my friend? Blade Marshall, Grimgore, Hit Shade. What's up, guys? Hello. Playing D4 wearing a PoE shirt. That's how we do it. That's how we do it around here. That's how we do it. We just go for it, you know? Like, both games are fun. Where's your Ellie hat? I wish I had one. I honestly wish I had more Diablo merch and more Last Epoch merch, just so I can wear them playing the wrong game. That would be great. Sending chat mix message, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty clear message. I think both games are worth supporting, you know? I play one, wear the other, you know? Cage Black Mage, good morning, my friend. Snookacell, Sorokis, hello, friends. How you guys doing? Hit Shade with the VIP. There you go. All right. Fantastic. Like those meme of mixing Harry Potter. Oh, shit. That reminds me of a... Did I ever tell you the story? That my mom wanted to buy me, like, a gift. And she was like, I bought you, like, pillows for your couch so that you can, like, have a little decoration. And she's like... They're from Lord of the Ring, you know, with like the wizard and the owl. And I was like, Mom, there's no owl in Lord of the Ring. I think you got Harry Potter cushion. And then not only that, she shows them to me, and they're from Temu, so they're not real. They're like AI fake actor. It was the funniest shit. Like, I couldn't stop laughing. And we were at my sister's place, and she ended up keeping them. Exactly, she tried. Apparently, she got me something else, but I haven't been able to see her in a bit. So, but I'm gonna have a car soon, so I'll be able to go see her a little bit more often. I'll be able to go see her a little bit more often, because I feel I haven't done that enough. Love Mom, she tried, she did, but we all laughed. It was so fucking funny. It was really, really funny. I saw finally got the Lembo. No, very far from it. I went for with either board. We went to like 2 places yesterday. By the way, Adoris, thank you for the massive 54 months. Thank you so much. And fire away with the 8 months resub. Both of you, thank you so much. Season 8 has been fine so far. I've been enjoying it myself. People are complaining about it, but I've been enjoying it. I don't know. Lux would have get sold the Geo Metro and think it's a good deal. Exactly. If it runs and it has wheels, I'll take it. I wasn't necessarily chasing a good deal. I was chasing more... I want something affordable that is going to be like in good condition and not like fucking die on me, you know? He's the perfect customer. Yep. Exactly. To be fair, the one we found is pretty good. I wouldn't have taken it if it wasn't like everything that I wanted. So like, you know, I think we're fine. I think we're good. Supposed to What is this? No more early Gummy Costco ride. I mean, most importantly for me was no more having everything delivered. I want to go out and buy my shit. So I'm not gonna pay like tip and fees on delivery for Instacart and shit. I'll be able to go like do it like just my gas tank for my barbecue. Like, that's annoying as fuck. Like, you can't bring that into a taxi. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of things like that it just didn't felt right. But, yeah. We found a used one yesterday. It's a 2022 Tucson. Tucson, whatever you guys pronounce it in English. 2020, and it has like barely like 40,000 kilometer or some shit. And yeah, I mean, that thing has barely ran, so it has pretty much everything that I would want. I don't need like crazy anything, you know. So I'm fine with all the specs and everything it has. Just broken in? No, it's never. It only had one driver. Never been in an accident. Yeah, 30K miles. Is it? Yeah, 24,000 miles, pretty much. 24,000 miles. Yeah. Oh, just broken in, meaning it's ready to go. Yeah. So they're cleaning it up 100%. Like they're putting it back completely new. And yeah, it seems like a pretty good deal. And yeah, did you kick the tire at least? Ding. I don't know. It seems pretty good. It seems like a really, really good deal. It's not like cheap, but I mean, honestly, it's pretty good for what you're getting. Honestly, yeah. This is gonna last me probably like quite a bit. So yeah, it's not pricey. I'm getting pretty much everything that I want from it, and I'm getting all the features that I want from it. And with the amount of use that with the amount of driving time or anything that I'm gonna have for this car, like that thing should be lasting quite a bit, especially since it's gonna be parked underground. So I forgot I got a call. There we go. You can drive to Pack East. It's a good, solid car that has what you want, and you'll keep it for 5 to 6 years and sell for a decent amount after. Yeah. I mean, hell, even after 5 to 6 years, I mean, if it doesn't really have any problem, I don't know how much I'll have to put after that, though. But even if I do, like, I don't know. Let's say that I do, like, what, 5,000 a year? 5,000 kilometer a year? Maybe, I don't know. Even if I do 10,000 a year, it's not even going to be at 100,000 kilometer in 5 to 6 years, so. Yeah. For sure. For sure. For sure. I'll see what I feel like doing, but right now it's like an affordable car, and it's direct dealer, and they're able to sell me to like a warranty for like 2 years or 40,000 kilometer, and it's like almost like a brand new car guarantee to warranty for 2 years. So it's like bumper to bumper, and Yeah. I don't know. Seems pretty good. Direct dealer? Yeah, direct dealer. So yeah, that's pretty good. They have to certify it to get it a lower interest rate. Yeah, pretty much. If I don't certify it or take the certification for 2 years, I mean, I could take it for 1 year, but if I don't take it at all, the interest rate is like super high. It's like 9.9 almost, or 8.9. So it's like 9,000. 9%. But if you do take the warranty, it goes down to 6%. And so you save like quite a lot on interest. Save like 3% on interest. And pretty much they warranty it for like 2 full years. So, I mean, that's pretty good. Bumper to bumper, but what if you get sideswiped? Yeah, that would be an issue. I'll try to not have that happen. Fuzzy dies for the P.O. box? Yo, I learned the other day that apparently attaching anything on your rearview mirror is illegal. Yeah. Including those little scented tree. So that's nice. All right. It's only illegal if you get caught. True, Cage. True. He ain't running that fast in that car. It's not Void's AMG. Yeah.
Hi. Will Smith, Will. Will Smith. I don't know what to say, so hi everyone. Happy Friday.
Happy 57 Moss. Life has kept me away more than I care, but glad to still support and catch what I can, for the beard.
Cat Garlic, thank you for the 83 months, my friend, with the Prime. Really do appreciate it. Raging Texan, thank you for the Tier 2 57 months, my dude. Both of you, really do appreciate it. Also, thank you, Megan. Hi, Will Smith. Hi, Will Smith, Will. I don't know what to say, so hi, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Raging. Life has been busy. Busy life is good. All right. Thank you for the big support, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I saw that this morning, dude. They're not fucking around, dude. They know they got me.
So everybody's just dancing.
Oh
around.
my God,
Woo,
raging.
We got a party.
Raging with the 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much, my dude. Thank you. That is so fucking nice of you. Thank you so much for the big gifted, my friend. He had his hook in. I mean, if it wasn't exactly what I wanted, honestly, if it didn't have like the Android Auto, if it didn't have the right color, if it didn't have everything that I wouldn't have taken. It just happened to be literally every feature that I was looking for. Either more. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub, my friend. Thank you. You're amazing, my friend. Thank you so much, buddy. Tucson is nice. We have one that I'm driving right now. I got it new in 2016. Yeah, I mean, they're really nice cars. Like, I've driven them before, too, and I really like that. And they're super spacious. Like, that's what I like about it. Like, I'm really, really comfortable, at least in the front seat. It has all the feature that I would want, so it literally does. And I checked out, like, one dealer for something new, and even, like, on the low end, It's fucking insane. Like, it would have costed me like $100 to $200 per month more. Probably $200 per month more. Sure, I would have gotten something new, but bro, $200 per month. I mean, it adds up. What about the back seat? The back seat has they actually have the AC control in the back seat, which is actually pretty nice. I think that's pretty cool. They have like the AC thing right down the middle, so that they can have some fresh cold air in the back, you know? Did you get a car? I mean, I don't have it yet, but probably, yeah. It's a used 2020 Tucson 4 wheels preferred model, pretty much. So, yeah, pretty good. Narosa with the VIP. What do you think about this? I talked about it for quite a bit yesterday, Adores. But I think it's good, honestly. Like, I don't care. It's like the single button rotation thing, honestly, is literally the bowling ramp when you go bowling. I say fourth wheel, but I meant, what is it in English? What do you call it in English? AWD, whatever. Fucking full transmission. Yeah. 4W, yeah. It's all-wheel drive. There you go. All-wheel drive. There you go. I was like, what the fuck is it? I don't fucking know. I mean, technically I have 5-wheel, because I'm pretty sure there's a spare one in the trunk. No. Tucson. I have a 2017 Santa Fe. Is the size up? I love it. Yeah, I mean, everybody that I know fucking love them. So I'm like, you know what? I hope they had it in pink. That's exactly the one that I chose. The pink one. Uses the way, especially these days. Yeah, and we were able to get a pretty good, I mean, not we were able to get, that's just what they were offering, but I was, the interest rate was actually decent. With the, I have to take the warranty with it, to get that interest rate, but it's pretty low compared to everything else. Because everywhere that I checked, and I called like a couple of other dealership, and everybody was like at 8, 9, and 10% interest rate. This one is 5.9 if I get their 2 years warranty. So I'm getting like full coverage for 2 years or 40,000 kilometer, but I'm never going to bust 40,000 kilometers. So I have full 2-year warranty. And I got it locks me in at 4.9. Or no, yeah, you're right. 5.74. You're right. Yeah. 5.74 is what it's locked in. Yeah. Toyota with 6.49 on brand new. Yeah. Yeah. Anything used Toyota was like fucking 10% or some shit. Yeah, to answer your question, I think the one button thing for World of Warcraft, this is the equivalent of using a ramp when you go bowling. It's never going to be the best solution, but if you struggle at bowling, it's decent. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? I think it's nice, honestly. If it gets more people playing the game and enjoying it, I don't mind it. Also, what I'm going to do, my plan, is that I'll use it, but I'll hide it. So I'll put it on another keybind, and I'll hide it off screen. You guys will never know. And I'm just going to mash that one button while I talk to chat. So, it's going to be amazing for me. It's going to be pretty amazing for me. Thank you for the train chat. Level 5. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you, Eithermore, Ragin. Thank you so much, Cat Garlic, for the resub. Adoris, Fire Away. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the big love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 5,000 Lugs Boxes for all the viewers in the chat. There we go. There you go. We're doing a quick little morning post. More Diablo 4. More minions. More grind. There we go. That's the tweet, chat. So what's the deal with D4? Seeing it a lot. New season. New season. That's it. That's it. New season that just came out, and it's pretty chill, so... Is there a paladin yet? No, we don't have paladin yet. We don't. Simple enough. Makes it's super simple. It's like it's Diablo 4. It's Diablo 4, you know? What was the metaphor that I used yesterday? Diablo 4 is yeah, Diablo 4 is like a Transformer movie. Don't expect like an insane fucking plot twist. But you get to see giant robots turn into cars, you know, like, it's fun enough. Yo, what's up, Quick? How you doing, my friend? Hello, hello, what's up? Haven't seen you in a bit, my friend. Love it? I mean, that's what it is, man. It's just dumb fun, you know, like, it's just... How's D4? I think it's pretty cozy. They didn't do much. I still think that we're lacking a little bit in terms of the end game. It's still repetitive, you know, like you have mats, you go spawn the boss, you kill the boss. I'm a little bit frustrated with like ND's fight and Duriel fight. I think they're pretty bad, but everything else is kind of fun. You just kind of chill around and I don't know. They added like a bunch of quality of life. For boss farming, they added a new boss, Belial, which is actually pretty fun to farm because he's pretty straightforward. And he gives some really, really good loot. He gives like some empowered loot from Duriel, or he drops loot from any boss you want, pretty much. So that's fun. Yeah, it's like, honestly, this is like a 4 or 5 days kind of fun for me. Thank you so much, Giggity, for the gifted sub. Thank you, man. That's very nice of you. Where are you getting your builds from? I pretty much just checked out like what a bunch of other people were doing, and then I just put together like a D4 build that I could follow pretty much from like the info that I gathered. Because I like D4 build. The problem is a lot of other people are using MOBA or other builder that I don't like as much. So I decided to just put together like a really, really quick D4 build on d4.gg. A lot of info comes from Maxroll, Crypt, so... And then I just kind of put it together and I modify some stuff if I don't agree with some of their stuff, and I just go with that. Yeah, Necromancer is really, really good, except that I play Minion, so... You know. Minion is good, though. I like it a lot. I think it's pretty powerful. I think it's underrated right now in the current tier list. Especially because of a rune that people forgot. I mean, I don't know if people forgot about it, but I have a feeling like this was not taken into account. This is kind of insane. So pretty much you have 100% when you hit a non-healthy enemy. So healthy is 80%. So anything that is not healthy, that is not at 80%, anything below 80% lives, anytime one of your minion hits it, you have a chance to gain 15 offering. And every 300 offering, you're literally going to be perma-critting, pretty much. With Ahu and Xan, you're pretty much going to be in perma-crit and overpower. So that's going to be kind of insane, I think. I just have to find those runes, though I don't have them yet. It will literally make your next attack. Your next attacks will cause you your hits to be guaranteed crit and overpower for 0.35 seconds, which means all your minion are just gonna be like critting and overpowering all at once. It's gonna create some crazy burst, and it's just gonna keep happening over and over again. So quite excited to see how that works. And then we're going to go with the War Cry and Nagu as well. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Should be fun. I'm going to try to farm a little bit of pit today. I was doing like a bunch of stuff yesterday. They revamped the whole thing here for the checklist, which is super easy to follow now. I really, really do like it. They made it quite straightforward. I like it a lot. Except this last one is going to be a pain in the ass to... Some of them are really, really, really annoying. So you got to defeat Belial using Lilith's... I gotta go... So I gotta go kill Lilith to get their power, and then I gotta kill Belial with her power in Torment 4. Already that's gonna take me a while. 10 Tortured Gift in Torment 4 is fine. I gotta go... Yeah, defeating Lilith in Torment 4 is gonna suck. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? So I have to complete all of... No, I don't have to complete all of them, right? Or do I have to complete all of them? No, the bar is here, so it should be less. It should be 4 or 5, I guess. Damn. This last one is going to be tough to get the spark. This last one here is going to be tough. Hey, what's up, Lucifer? Hello, Feisty. Good morning. Cajun Menace, thank you so much for the 8 months, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome back to the club. We do have a giveaway still for... Do I still have... Do I still have the command? I don't think I do. Fuck. Can I see my own chat history? Okay, whatever. We'll just do Diablo 4 Deluxe Battle Pass giveaway. And then yeah, we'll just do this. There we go. To enter the giveaway, type in chat. There we go. Beautiful. Could you pin that for me, Demus? That would be awesome. I gotta figure out how to toggle the pin on there. There has to be a way to do it on my end. I just haven't looked it up yet. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Quirk? Let me go ahead and... Where did I put my build? That's a Toyota Corolla Cross, which we're not going to be getting. Skill Tree Paragon. Okay. There we go. Got to go down here, get all of these, and then we're going to go get Frailty here. Shirley, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so Necromancer right now is the play. They have at least like 4 very viable build, like Bone Spear, Blood Wave, Blood Lance, Minion. Like, they're doing good right now. They're only an S tier class this season. But as usual, I play Minion because fuck the meta, you know. I would rather struggle a little bit with what's fun. Honestly, though, I found a chest yesterday that makes me want to go with another build, though. Because I found, like, a chest that is insanely good, and I've never found... It's a Blood Artisan chest, right? The chest that makes you collect the Blood Orb to shoot, like, a Bone Spirit. And it's a 3, so it's the best one that it can be. You only need 3 orbs to be able to spawn the Spirit. And it's a double Ancestral chest. So it's a double affix ancestral. So it's like really, really, really good. So like I'm pretty sure that's the chest you want to use for Blood Wave. And yeah, it's probably I would probably be super fucking broken right now if I was using that build. But you know what? I'll stay with Minion. I like Minion. I like making it work. I like to represent all the true Necromancer. Because I feel like if you don't have Minion, you're not a true Necromancer. You know? I never got the motivation to reach endgame, but this season I'll go for it. Honestly, it's pretty easy, too. It's going to take you like a couple of hours. Leveling is pretty quick. Gearing is pretty quick, too. It's a couple, like 1 or 2 days, depending on how much you can play, and you'll be reaching endgame in no time. You know? You'll be reaching endgame in no time. So I made some modification to my defensive yesterday, and I'm way tankier. I had res and armor problem that I hadn't fixed, so no, those are fixed. I still haven't any way to level quicker, only run Whisper right now. Yeah, you do Whisper, Helltide Whisper, but you still want to do the new seasonal mechanic, though, because you're going to want to level that. So take that into account. You either do it at max level or you do it while leveling. I ended up leveling with the new seasonal mechanic. But it's pretty. It was a little bit slower than spamming Helltide, and because you don't get as many Tree of Whisper because of it, right? So they would need to buff the XP up a little bit, I think, for it. But right now, it is what it is. Okay. I haven't done expansion campaign. Should I start with that? I think you have to. And it was pretty good, I think. But I think you have to if you want to skip past it. Oh, expansion? No, it was bad. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I feel like this expansion was a little bit like Game of Thrones. I feel like the entire time it was really, really good, but the ending was kind of shit. Either way, you must do it one. Yeah, you have to do it one. I'm sad I have the DLC on my PC, but console that doesn't transfer. Blizzard Y, and my PC isn't in good shape. So it's not a Blizzard thing, sadly. Each console requires, like each platform that supports and sells game, they require their cut. So if you buy it on Battle.net, there's no cut for Blizzard. They make the full amount pretty much, or as far as I'm aware, they make the full amount, right? But then if you sell a game on PlayStation, Sony gets a cut of that sell. So if they were to give you a copy on PlayStation when you buy it on Battle.net, then they would have to give Sony money. They would probably lose a shit ton of money doing that, right? So that's like the issue. It's not really a Blizzard issue. There's not much a Blizzard could do. Because the platform will require a cut per copy sold, so it kind of makes it complicated for them to. To be fair, they could. Let me make something straight. They probably could take the loss, and like it wouldn't even be a loss, right? But you know. The base game is on Game Pass as well? Yeah, it's just the DLC that I think they were missing. Like, I think Steam, for example, takes like 30%. I don't know how much Sony and other platform takes. Like, I don't know, like, how much does it cost for Diablo to be? Is it Diablo on the Switch? I know that Diablo 3 was on the Switch. I don't think D4 is able to run on the Switch, right? Wait, was D3 on Switch? It was, right? I'm not crazy, right? Holy shit, I almost died there. Yeah, D3 was. I don't think D4 is. It probably is gonna be with the new Switch 2, man. Right? Switch 2 should be able to support it. D2 Resurrected on Switch was so fucking fun. Wait, there's Comp Stomp right now? Fuck. I didn't know there was a Comp Stomp available on WoW. To be fair, I don't really know what I would be farming. Bloodwave sounds bad. Bloodwave is really OP. Oh shit, my YouTube chat is not connected to my... Hold on a second. Okay. Beautiful. Now it is. Honestly, at first I thought I wasn't... I mean, I don't think I'm going to give this Switch 2, honestly. Like, the more I think about it, I was almost able to get one, and then I exited at the last second, which made me not able to get one. And then, because I ended up closing the page when I got to the cart, and I was like, I don't really need it. And then, afterward, I felt like I wanted one again, but honestly, I don't really fucking think so. Honestly, the only reason I would get one is if there was like a massive game that comes out, and then I'll figure it out at that point. But I'm not in a hurry of getting one. I thought I would. I really, really wanted one, but actually, that's not true. I never thought I really wanted one. I thought it would be a good idea to have one on the back burner just in case a big Zelda game or some shit comes out. But until it does, I might as well wait. They always flesh out issues anyway in the first couple version of the console, right? They always end up wasn't like the first version of the Switch having like a couple issue, and then they ended up fixing them in the next version, right, or whatever. Metroid Prime 4? Yeah, but I'm not really like I'm not even a Metroid Prime gamer, to be honest. Like, it's when I was a kid, I played a lot of the Metroid game on GBA, but I never played Metroid Prime. It was part of those games that kind of gave me anxiety playing them when I was really, really young. And I feel like that never went away as I aged. Those type of games just I don't want to push forward. I don't know how to explain it. They make me feel not good. They don't have an RPG aspect to them, which makes me not motivated. They do have a little bit of an RPG, like like you do increase your gear and but I don't know. I find little motivation to keep pushing in these games. Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero on Game Boy Advance, though, I did both of those games multiple times. And I don't even know why, because I've never really been a platformer. But I don't know. Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero were just super fucking nice. I just liked both of those games. The music was so fucking good. Everything about those games was so good at the time. Oh yeah, Fusion and even Castlevania on Game Boy Advance. There was I think 3 Castlevania game on Game Boy Advance, and I love Castlevania back then. Yeah, Metroid Dread is exactly what I don't like. Literally the whole mechanic of pressure of time-based, fuck that shit. Having something chase you and everything, yeah, nope, I'm out. I'm absolutely out. Not my thing. Absolutely. It's the opposite of fun for me. But yeah, I love those back then, though. Those little GBA games were fun. I'm trying to remember the GBA. There was so many good GBA games that I honestly believe that my Game Boy Advance is the console that I played the most, even though I owned a Nintendo 64 and I owned a GameCube. And even at the time, it was competing with my PC for quite a while. Because there was just nothing like it for me on computer, yeah, right? And like I think Nintendo 64 didn't have that many good RPGs, and like I was really a big fan of Final Fantasy Tactic Advance, Golden Sun, like all the Metroid, Castlevania. Like I was so hooked onto these. I was so hooked onto these games. Also, Mega Man Network. I don't know why, but that game was really, really fun. It was like a really cool twist on the Mega Man genre, and I thought it was really, really fun. Glad I'm not the only one that hate that chase mechanic. Oh, I fucking hate that. Anything that chases me or that is a timer or I have a certain amount of time to... Nah, I'm out. Peace. Peace. I'm out. Even like quests like in World of Warcraft Classic that I had an escort quest for 30 minutes. I was still I'm terrible at time management. I feel like that's the issue. Maybe not. Maybe that's not what it is. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is, but I hated those mechanics. But I miss those days, man. I miss those little games. I really, really do. They were so much fun. Golden Sun was like... I think I did that game like 2 to 3 times, honestly. All the Pokemon games, obviously. I mean, that goes without saying. Game Boy Advance was probably the best Pokemon game era ever. We're never going to get anything like that. What else was there? Advance War. Did you guys play Advance? I thought Advance War was so clever. That was really, really cool. Such a fun game. And Advance War was like branded as like the little first mini game too that you get, because it was like one of the first few games that came out with the Advance, and it ended up being so much fucking fun. You know, normally the first game that comes out with a console is dog shit, you know. I'm looking at you, Killzone, on PlayStation 4, I think. God, that game was garbage. It was beautiful though, but what was it, Killzone 2 or some shit like that? I don't know. That was like one of the only games that was available with the PS4 when it came out. Ectomaniac, what's up, man? What's up, what's up? Why did I... Definitely want the attack speed here. What did I wanted to check? Yes, my armor is good. My res are better. I feel way tankier. That's already a good sign. We'll just keep farming, honestly. Killzone 2 is like PS2 or 3? Oh. Wait. Killzone... Shadowfall. What was this one? I think it was that one. No, it wasn't Shadowfall then. What was it? What was the Killzone for PS5? Killzone... PS4. PS4... I think it was Shadowfall. I don't remember. It was... Bleh. It felt like a cheap Call of Duty campaign. And that's already pretty low on my tier of, like, enjoyable game. Honestly, Assassin's Creed... I think there was also Assassin's Creed Black Flag at the time that released. I never ended up playing it, but apparently that's, like, one of the best Assassin's Creed they've ever made. Never played it, though. Black Flag is the best? I played the first and the second one. The first one was insane. I had so much fun playing it. But then after that, it kind of slowed off and died off for me. But I thought the first one was so... And it was the first... I think it's the first... One of the very few single-player games that I ended up playing entirely. Like... I usually never play those type of games. And this one, I finished it. I remember, like, I got to the ending, and I even surprised myself that I did. Like, I usually never complete those games. I just don't. I was too hooked onto Diablo and World of Warcraft and Dota and shit like that. I was never completing single-player game. But for some reason, Assassin's Creed, the first one, completed it. I miss SOCOM for PS2. SOCOM. Oh, isn't that the... the strategic game, a little bit like XCOM. That is, I don't remember. Navy SEAL. So come these nuts. Tactical shooter. Oh, shit, yeah. Probably never played that. Nope. Got a little call. All right. Well, sorry, sorry about that. I had a little call. I was expecting it earlier today, but there was a little bit of delay. So here we are. We're back. We're good to go. Everything seems good. The only thing is they're not able to make it over the 84 months. So it's like 72. But because of that, the interest rate is even lower. So I saved like $1,000 on it. So I think that's pretty good. That's what I assume. Yeah. But I mean, I'm fine with that because it will just get paid faster and I save money on the interest. So the interest rate goes down to like 5.4, 5.3, I think 5.4. So it goes down even lower on the interest rate, which is never a bad thing. So, you know, Big Whitey Cutie, thank you so much for the 56. And thank you, everybody, for being so patient while I was on the phone here. They went up by... I mean, I ended up removing the mag wheels in this case. Because we didn't need them. There's already mags on there, so I didn't take those. And, yeah. So it's like $20-$30 more per bi-weekly. Yeah. I asked for them to put the winter tires on the wheels, and they're gonna send me pictures of the tires too, because the car already has winter tire on the mag wheels. So I'm gonna make them put summer tire, like all season or summer tire, on the mags, and then they're gonna put the winter tire on rims. They're gonna be doing all of that. They're gonna be, yeah. So, no, I think they're doing it for free. I think they're just gonna do it. It's just gonna be included. She didn't tell me any amount for it, so. Oh yeah, you mean the total payment? Yeah. Yes, I've been shopping a little bit for a car, and yesterday I went to see some new ones, but then we quickly went to the used ones, and I saw just one that was pretty much. No, it's 230 bi-weekly Canadian, which is not too bad.
Luxthos jam.
230 for 7 years, so 72 months. And Happy Booger, thank you for the 36, my friend. Welcome back. Not bad at all for a Lembo. Definitely not a Lembo. It's a 2020 Tucson. All-wheel drives. 24,000 miles. It's like it barely ran. It barely fucking ran. It has very, very low mileage, and it's still recent, technically. I mean, 2020 is not necessarily the earliest, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And the mileage was really, really low. So, like, 40,000 kilometer or 24,000 miles. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to ask the accountant for that, for sure. I'll definitely ask. I don't think I can, but we'll figure it. Yeah, maybe the interest or some shit. Oops. Could be nice. So yeah, I was looking for cars yesterday. I mean, it's moving fast, but it's just I really really want. Okay, so let me give you the correct number. 43,000 km to miles. It is exactly 26,000 or 26.7. Let's say 28,000 miles for a 2020. Only one driver ever. No crash, no accident. He's done every single maintenance pretty much every year. So, I mean, So that was the problem, right? Everywhere that we went for like a new car, they're all out. Like SUVs are completely like just sold out everywhere. Like so I had to wait until mid-July to get anything. And I had to wait until mid-July to get anything, and I was like, ugh. I kind of want to, you know, like summer starting soon. I was like, I kind of want to have something in the next couple weeks, you know? And but I just didn't expect to find one, like a used one that was literally the color that I wanted. Like it is exactly the color that I wanted. It is like a dark gray, which I think is fucking perfect because it doesn't get dusty, you know? It's very low kilometer. It has... Do you have a driver license? Yeah, I've always kept paying my driver license. I just ended up selling my car, but... I always kept my license. So I have a full license and everything. The only thing I need to do right now, which I forgot, is I need to call my apartment complex to get a parking lot reserved. Let me write them an email, like right now, actually. Give me 2 seconds. Oh shit, I gotta complete this pit real quick. If we win 2, we would have missed it. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's not like the deal of the year. Like it's priced correctly for what it is, you know. Like it just happens to be available now and has all the features that I want. Like at the end of the day, you know, like. And it's not going to cost me too much. It's not a small car. It's like it's a small SUV, but, you know. I just didn't want it to sit in a car again. I just didn't want it to sit in a car again. Probably going to be looking for a new car soon, too. I just miss being able to do my own thing, man, and just not getting everything delivered and just... I don't know. I miss feeling like a normal human being a little bit. I think, like, I always thought about myself about, like, I never really want to go out too much. I like going out, but it never felt like a need or a requirement or, it never really felt like something that I needed to do to be happy. But the past couple of years without a car have been pretty annoying. Just, like, constantly asking for people for help or lift or just like having to take like I fucking hate having to take the taxi, man. The amount of dog shit. I've met some really nice people in there, but holy shit, there's assholes, bro. Fuck. You're starting your driving class this week? Nice. It's fucking awesome, man. I got mine pretty late. I was like 22, I think. I never was a car person, right? Like I'm not looking for a fast car. I'm not looking for I don't know anything about cars. I don't care, right? I really don't. So it took like really long for me to get my license when I was younger because I just didn't give a shit. I really didn't, right? I was sure like being able to go out and drive was fun, but it wasn't a priority for me, right? And then I ended up getting my first car, and then I was able to go to work and do all the things that I needed, which was nice. And then I started streaming a couple years later. And then my car was just sitting at home, and my parking was outside, and there wasn't really any place to plug it, or there was a place to plug it, but then people would pass by and unplug it because people are dumb. And I was constantly having issues. The battery was constantly dying. And because I was living with somebody else and they had a car also, like we weren't using mine as much. So like it ended up, the battery was dying. It ended up having issues over and over and over. And I was like, okay, like I'm just going to sell it. I'm not using it, right? I'm just going to sell it before it starts having a shit ton of problem. But now I live in a building that has an underground parking lot. So that's like, it's, you know, even during the winter, it's not going to get damaged. The battery's not going to deplete as fast because it's not going to be out in the cold. And like, there's a bunch of situation that kind of changed that just makes it way more, it just makes way more sense right now. And I'm, especially with summer coming up, I'm just really, really tired of being always dependent on others and just always having shit delivered. Like, it feels weird being stuck inside all the time. It really, really does. So that's just a nice little, you know. Yellux and Shadow is finally able to catch a stream because I started my working my 4 to 10 shift at work, so I get Friday off. Hey, nice. What's up, my friend? I built my first car, 67 Chevy Nova. Oh, shit. I'm 35 and I'm about to start the actual physical driving lesson. Wow, I mean, literally. There you go. Literally, you and Penzer, you both are. Thanks for sharing that. That's fucking awesome. Zerokas, what's up, man? Yeah, I mean, like, if you live in a city with good public transport, or you live with a relative that has a car and everything, like, sometimes it just doesn't make any sense, right? But having that little freedom is fucking nice, man. It's just, you know, being able to go now and not have to wait for the bus or to, you know. Will you play WoW today? Probably not today, but we're most likely going to get back to a little bit of World of Warcraft next week. I'm probably just going to chill in Diablo today, and tomorrow I'm taking a day off. Sunday, either a little bit of WoW or a little bit of Oblivion Remaster. That's kind of what that's going to look like. But for today, I thought we would kind of like try to finish grinding all the big key points I need on the Necromancer and just kind of wrap it up a little bit. And then Sunday, probably some WoW and cards or WoW and Elder Scroll. Or, I mean, we're going to do cards, but I don't know if we're doing, you know, like, I don't know if we're doing WoW or Oblivion, but we'll see. Day off, is that allowed? I know, right? Once per month is what I'm trying to do. Once per month is what I'm trying to do because I haven't been taking any days off in the past, like, 2 years. And I got to take days off. Not only for me, but to spend time with the people I love around me a little bit more, right? So, one day off, usually on Saturdays. Saturdays are always, like, kind of quieter anyway because most of you guys are worker lurker, right? So, most of you guys are watching at work. So, on Saturdays, there's not that much people anyway. So, I like to take Saturdays off. And I take one Saturday per month. So, you know, every once in a while. I've always been a motorhead, beside it just for the mechanical side and whatnot. Just the freedom it brought. Happy you found something you truly fits your need. Feels good to have the right fit. Honestly, at some point, I felt like, for a while, I felt like I was like, am I just like super gullible and I'm just going to get like the first fucking thing that lands in my way? But like, I thought about it like all fucking night yesterday and like this morning. And I'm like, what else am I gonna find that fits everything just like that, right? In the condition that makes me feel really, really safe about it. It's like there's no if, there's no but this, there's no nothing that seems out of the. Everything seems to be like in absolute fucking flawless condition. So I'm like, you know. Honestly, afraid of driving, too, to be honest. Driver here seems to be aggressive. Yeah, I was like that a little bit, too. It's definitely something you get used to, and then you just got to do, you know, like, you just got to... Like, as long as, you know, you drive safely and you kind of drive for the others as well a little bit. Yeah. Good morning. So you found a car? Yeah, I found something I think that's pretty nice. So relatable. I've renewed my apprentice license after years, and I'm training again with my boyfriend as I didn't have anyone to practice before. It's going to be so rewarding. It is really nice, honestly. I'm practicing driving in Montreal. It's definitely chaotic. Oh, yeah. Montreal, Quebec is chill as fuck. I mean, we got some bad drivers, but it's chill as hell. Montreal, it's another game. Definitely another ball game. For sure, for sure. Definitely another ball game. So what car did we settle on? 2020 Tucson. Yeah, pretty much it. It's like a preferred model. So like not the Essential, the one over. So it has like pretty much everything in it that I would want. It has like Android Auto. It has, I mean, like rear view cameras is just like on every car nowadays. I think it has heated wheel. Pretty sure it has heated wheel, seat. And seat is always the thing nowadays, but I mean, it has pretty much like all the basic kind of cool shit. Very low mileage, 44,000 kilometer or 26,000 mile. So it's low mileage, no accident, only one sole proprietor, or is it proprietor? Yeah. Only one sole driver, no accident. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the heated wheel is nice, although probably not as necessary because, I mean, like, so whenever I'm gonna leave from here, it's gonna be in the parking lot. It's gonna be pretty warm already. Like, it's not gonna be much of an issue. Right? It's not gonna be much of an issue. Back pain diffuser. Oh yeah. Every time I get a little bit of back pain, I just like, you know, I'll just go do a quick car ride with the heated seat on. I forgot to ask about the charger. I completely but, oh, shit. We said the word charger and all my UPS battery decided to flicker. It scares the fuck out of me, man. When my batteries flicker like that, it usually means that I have to change them soon. Usually means I have to change them pretty soon. It sucks because it's 3 battery. It's like almost $800 every time. Like the big one is, I have 2 big one for each computer, which are 2 to 300 each, and then the smaller one for monitor, internet, and they last like 2 years, man. And then they fucking give up. So it's a lot of money per year. Just I mean, yeah. I guess it's a pretty good assurance in terms of making sure they don't blow up your PC, and also it keeps the stream alive, which is great. Keeps the stream alive. Yeah, even in the summer, AC heated seat for that reason. I got an old Chevy Silverado with 5.3, but it's slowly restoring it since it has been north its whole life, where it's going to stay until fall time because we might have to move down to Florida. Yeah, that's the cool thing. I mean, like, you should cycle them, I guess, charge them one early so it offsets with the other. I mean, honestly, usually I just buy like a brand new set every 2 years. After 2 years, I just go back to Staples. I buy the same model again, plug the new ones in, throw these out, and just I put them on the. It's all business expense anyway, so you know. Because unplugging and removing all of that shit down there is one hell of a job. There's a lot of thing being plugged in, you know. All right, I might have missed a couple messages here. I still have heated steering wheel in my car in North Carolina. No, I didn't choose to have it. Did you ever turn it on, is the question. I don't remember if it has heated steering wheel. I'll have to go double check. I think it had it. It does, I think? Yeah, I think it has. Oh, in the cold morning, it's kind of nice. Yeah, here in Quebec, though, like, sometimes, like, it's probably not going to happen too much here because, like I said, like, it's going to be parked. indoor. But like when you leave, like if you go to a place for a couple of hours or whatever, and then you come out, it's actually nice. I actually have a medical appointment on the 8th, so I'll be able to drive there instead of paying for a taxi. I'll probably be able to cancel my Instacart shit too and all that stuff. I mean, it's not gonna save me money, but I'll definitely be able to cancel like a bunch of spending and stuff that I was spending on. Oh, also, I gotta have proof of insurance, so I gotta file in the thing. Yeah, I realized that it was really, really cheap, either because I did select 0 to 8,000 kilometers per year, which I think is realistic. But the daily commute I put in 0. Is that true? Even if because I'll use it, but I don't have a commute to do. Like a commute means some things you have to do, like, right? I don't have a commute, so I put 0. And then it came out pretty low on the insurance, but yeah. Heated steering wheels and mirror is such a nice extra. I don't know if this one has mirrors. I'll have to go double check. I don't think it does. You have mirror too? Oh, shit. Okay. What I like is the AC in the back, though. 4-wheel disc brake, rear defrost, whatever, and nobody gives a shit. Daytime, keyless entry, power door, heated mirrors, power mirrors. The fuck is power mirrors? Adjustable steering wheel. That's not a feature. Jesus. Temporary spare tire. Okay. MP3 capacity. What? Heated front seats. Automatic headlight is the one. The guy, like, when we asked him, he told us no, but it seems to be on the listing. I really, really hope that's fucking true. I fucking hate... Oh, it just means that they're adjustable with the power. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. Okay. Yeah, automatic headlight. I'm the worst. The car that I had automatic headlights. And because of that, I never developed the reflex to turn on my headlights. Because I just turned on my car and it would do it for me if it was dark outside. So I never got that habit. Ever. So every time that I was driving a car that didn't have them, I would fucking forget to turn them on. That was bad. So I really do hope that... I'm pretty sure this one has it. So that's pretty good. You hate automatic headlight? Wait, what? How can you hate such a good feature? At what moment do you not want your lights to be on? When I leased mine before I bought it out at the end, I had 10K miles per year. It was the lowest Honda offered at the time. It was from that I leased it. I still haven't hit 30K. So that's the problem, right, with leasing. I feel like leasing, you have to make it worth it. You have to use like almost like all the way to the max, the kilometer that they allow, right? Otherwise, it feels like you're kind of wasting money. You might as well just buy something and be done in like... I'll be done in 7 years. It will be fully paid off, right? So like... And in 7 years, like even if I do 5,000 a year... I don't like when they run during the day. Oh, no, I'm talking about... So it has automatic light during the day, like really, really low ones. Like the very... But I'm talking about the actual high beam light that you turn on at night, right? So it's just low auto and high... it's... Yeah, so... Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Running light versus high beam. There you go. The worst is when the car service and they turn off the automatic headlight and don't turn back on. Oh, yeah, they always do that. And then you forget, and then you drive without your lights, and then somebody fucking flashes you, and you're like, what the fuck? Anyone have astigmatism, double vision? I'm worried about driving at night in the future due to how the lights look at night for me. Even with glasses, is there any way to counteract them? I do have astigmatism. It's kind of annoying, but there is glasses that do help with that, like special glasses that have like a there is some special. You could get LASIK too, but you know. Yeah, there's like something that you can get on your glasses that help with light reflection for driving. Have you never seen the ads that was airing back in the day? There was like an eagle sound the entire time, like "Arr!" And then they were like promoting like a like a panel that you could draw down on your car to remove glare. That's pretty sure they do the same material but on glasses. Oh, that ad was so... Call 911, 970-591. And not 9... Don't call that number. You're gonna... I mean, you can, but, you know, make sure you need it. Time to do some adulting. Whoa, shit. I thought about LASIK, but not in the near future for me. Am I the only one that has seen that ad? It was like super patriotic American shit, and it was... airing in Canada. I don't know what the fuck it was. There was like an eagle. I have no idea why the fuck there was an eagle in that ad. And it was just like I have to go check. I totally know the ad. I remember though. Like, it was hilarious. Like the eagle sound was there for no reason. Hold on a second. I have to figure it out. Old car ad for anti-glare panel. I'm not... Okay, car ad for anti-glare panel. It was literally this thing right here. It was literally like for this thing right here. Like magically during the night, it made it lighter. Like it made no fucking sense. It might have been called like Eagle Vision or some dumb shit. I don't know. I'll have to... What's for lunch? Oh, shit. Let me show you, actually. I cooked some shit yesterday. I mean, it wasn't shit. It was pretty good. I forgot to put it on Discord. You cook what? Gross? Whoa. I made coconut rice, basmati coconut rice with chicken that was marinated for like 24 hours in all type of good stuff, and then some roasted veggies. You made that yesterday? Yeah, I did. When I came back from... But the chicken was already marinated, and the veggies are frozen from Costco. This bag of veggies is the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread. It's like a big sack of a big bag of frozen veggies, and they're like fucking roasted. They have like char on them. They're so fucking good. Best frozen veggies. No, they're already pre-oiled, like seasoned. Okay, let me find them. Costco roasted vegetables. This bag right here, dude. This thing is golden. Best frozen veggies. It has avocado oil and a little bit of salt, literally. I just put it on the same air fryer that you got, right? I just put it in the air fryer and then I just fucking scoop it into my plate. Literally. I put it in the air fryer, but the best way to do it is in the pan. You put it in the pan with a little bit of extra oil, and then you roast them in the pan. But yesterday, I was doing a large batch, so I didn't want to do it in the pan, so I did it in the air fryer. And the chicken was marinated in honey, soy sauce, gochujang, ginger, garlic powder, pepper, and then it marinated for like 24 hours, and then I dumped it into the oven. It literally took me like an hour. Everything was done. I cooked the rice with like an entire can of coconut milk and like half a can of water. And it's really, really good. So that's what I'm having for lunch today. Yeah, it literally took me no time. I just dumped everything in there, and like 1 hour later, everything was ready. 1 hour, 40 minutes. 40 minutes later, everything was ready. I went to fucking McDonald's. It was pretty late. I kept you. We kept you up for quite a while. It was pretty late. I was craving nuggies. Nuggies. But I'm excited to go shop at Costco, even though it's annoying. I'm excited to do that. I miss going there, man. I miss going to Costco and doing all the fucking aisles, dude. Like that's what it is. I just like walking. I just like walking around, taking my time, and just. I like it. I like fucking. I like going out and shopping. I miss that. I really, really fucking do. What's up, Toxie? How you doing, man? Happy to see you, brother. You miss the samples? I never take samples. Weirdly enough, I never do. I just like looking at stuff, and I don't know. I don't know why. I just like it. The tack visor. Is that what it is? Did you find it? Oh my god. It's literally that.
Everybody has a visor in their car, but a visor in the wrong place can actually make it harder to see. Nick Bolton here with the latest
Oh shit.
from Bell & Howell. We call it Tack Visor. Inspired by the face shields used by our American fighter pilots,
Tack Visor can do things no ordinary visor can do.
like block blinding glare without blocking your view, so invisible dangers.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this spotlight, bro? Like, you shouldn't be fucking driving if this is what you.
Invisible dangers
Jesus
suddenly become
fuck.
visible, and enhance colors to give you vision as sharp as an.
You're 100%. This is blind. This is you're just blind at this point. If this is your vision,
You vision as sharp as an eagle's. The secret is Bell & Howell's light filtering technology. Nothing to see, right? But look again as we hold up our tack visor. Our colorful American eagle is revealed. Amazing.
Think it's a trick? Bring it in, guys. But check out what happens when I show it to these people. Hop in. Look at that windshield. Tell me what you see.
why is there net everywhere? Like,
Screen?
Just a blank screen.
Nothing. Blank.
Go and put down that tack visor and take a look again.
Whoa! What the? That is amazing.
That's crazy.
How does it do that?
Best of all, tack visor is easy to install on any car. Simply slide to adjust, and in just seconds,
Ready to rock and roll.
so if
ready to rock and roll.
you need to block blinding glare without blocking your view, then you need a Bell & Howell tack visor.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
It looks like the cheapest piece of shit ever. And like, it's a small fucking square. Are you gonna drive looking at like a 2x6 inch? Like, bro, like, what the fuck? This was my favorite ad of all time. Sadly, they didn't have the eagle sound in it. Normally, like, they talk about the eagle, but normally back in the day, there was like a just like an eagle screech or whatever mid-ad. It was the greatest thing. I mean, the slap chop was funny because it didn't take itself seriously, right? But these guys took themselves seriously. That's what made it funny. Like, the dude from Slapshot was just like, he literally slid in like, what did he say? You're gonna love my nuts or whatever? Like, it was the funniest shit ever. It was you're gonna love my nuts or these nuts. What did he say? I don't fucking remember. When he's chopping nuts in the slap chop. Oh, shit. Don't forget to wash your house, hippos. Hi, what's up, Krieg? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, he ended up in jail for like beating like a prostitute or some shit. It was some weird fucking shit. Billy May Hayes? Yeah, Billy May was dude, that man's beard. I don't understand why they didn't make a beard commercial with that man. I mean, he probably did, honestly. That dude would sell ice to... He bit them? What the fuck? Don't bite people. The material does work, though. I first saw it for fishing sunglass to see through the glare on water. I mean, the material does work, but you want to have it on your glasses, not as a fucking visor pinned to your car. Otherwise, it just doesn't, right? It's like, otherwise you're like driving through like a... You're like driving through like, you're just watching through like such a small... I'm more likely to buy your product if the commercial is hilarious. I mean, the thing is, all the old commercials were hilarious, but most of them for the wrong reason, though. You know, like, they all had that black and white flashback of, like, a lady. Like, all the the Tupperware shit. They're like, aren't you tired of your Tupperware just, like, crumbling out of the fucking... cabinet, and then they open the cabinet and then there's like 18 million fucking plastic bowl just falling on the lady, and you're like, Jesus fuck. I get your point, but I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, the amount of plastic tub was like 6 times the volume of the cabinet. Yeah, exactly. To sell my jam? What is that? To sell was all that was being broadcast from 8 a.m. till noon. My school sick days meant watching that till I got better. TV was so fucking bad back then. It was like... There was a time where there was so little thing to air on TV that literally, like, from 10 p.m. until, like, 5, it was just fucking ads.
Same old boring meal? Then you need the Flavor Pro, the amazing new kitchen miracle that lets you make delicious meals bursting with flavor. Until now, marinating took hours. Not anymore. Simply pour your favorite marinade into the flexible flavorizer, attach the needle, place into the Flavor Pro, and presto! Flavor Pro's unique patented design lets you inject thick, savory sauces deep into meat, plumping up...
Imagine saying that live on TV. It lets you inject thick, flavory sauce deep into meat. Jesus Christ.
Food with mouth-watering flavor in
that way you get like a pocket of flavor and the rest of your meat doesn't taste like shit. You still need to let it marinate. You can't just inject stuff into meat and expect it to fucking do anything. Like you still gotta let it...
minutes. Inject pepper and zesty Italian dressing into filet mignon for tender, juicy steak.
Wait, why would you inject anything in a fucking filet mignon? What the fuck? This is a crime against steak right there.
Sea steak.
Like, what the fuck? Bro, injecting a salmon? Are you insane? Bro, this is like one of the best piece of meat that you can get on the fucking planet. It's super fat and like it has so much flavor. What the fuck?
Use creamy lemon dill sauce for savory salmon fillets, oozing with...
Bro, you're gonna get 2 pockets of flavor. This is so bad.
Salmon fillets, oozing with flavor. With the Flavor Pro, create...
This one makes sense. 100%.
mouth-watering manicotti.
These are not cooked, by the way. Like, these are still uncooked. Why did they put the sauce on it? There's no way this is cooked. They haven't boiled these at all.
Manicotti and more. Flavor Pro an entire turkey or ham. Look inside. Swirls of rosemary and white wine make meat moist and delicious. It's great for tasty barbecues. A must for tailgating.
Wait, what the fuck was that? Is that even chicken? Why is it gray and dead? No one... No wonder you need to... What is even this meat, bro? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Barbecues, a must for tailgating. Use Flavor Pro to make fun-filled desserts in a flash. Add cream deep into chocolate-covered strawberries for pure indulgence.
Honestly, the only use for this would be like filling like donuts, filling maybe strawberries and like pastries.
Make dreamy desserts, cream-filled cupcakes, and tasty eclairs. Imagine making
See, like
homemade
this, I
jelly
get
donut
it.
holes
Totally
quickly and
nice.
easily.
Totally good for
Flavor
this.
Pro is perfect for hors d'oeuvres. Messy garlic bread takes forever, but the Flavor Pro injects butter and chunky garlic quickly and easily. For
Why the fuck? Just fucking slice it and then... What?
garlic bread that's bursting with flavor. No more dried out food. This marinated meat took hours to prepare and costs over $35.
What? Bro, that was like in... How long ago was that? 37 bucks for one piece of meat?
$5. But now on this exclusive TV offer, you get the Flavor Pro with recipe guide for only $19.99. Call within the next 10 minutes and you'll get the complete decorating kit and guidebook free. Decorate cakes like a professional. Imagine you get the Deluxe Flavor Pro package, which includes your bonus decorating kit, all for only $19.99. Order today.
And taste of hot buttered popcorn, but stovetop popping splatters oil. And microwave popcorn bags are expensive and burn so easily.
Has anybody ever had difficulty making popcorn, like ever?
Introducing Flavor Quick Microwave Popcorn Popper.
To be fair, this fucking silicone thing for the microwave is really, really cool. These are actually... I owned one of these, and it was actually pretty nice. I mean, it wasn't this specific one.
The fast and easy way for the good old-fashioned popcorn taste your family loves. It's so easy. 1. Add the kernels to the bowl. 2. Add your favorite flavor.
It's a silicone bowl, but the cover actually fits, like, perfectly in a way that it lifts up as they're popping up. So you can see it, and then you can just buy the kernels, so you save money. Instead of buying... Because, honestly, the only thing that's bad about pre-made popcorn is because it's what they put in there is disgusting. It's like, it's not real butter. It's like some cheap fat and a shit ton of, like, you know, like Orville Redenbacher. Like, you look at the ingredients, it's fucking disgusting, right? So with this, you can buy the kernel. You add a little bit of oil or whatever. You don't even need to add oil. You just make it like that, and then you put, like, your own ghee butter or whatever. Like, you put whatever you want on it, and it's like... You just have better ingredient, right? You control what you're eating, which is way better. That's pretty much the big
in
thing.
Minutes, you've got an amazingly delicious snack. Microwave bags can contain chemicals, fats, and artificial flavors, but the unique shape of Flavor Quick circulates all natural steam heat for healthier, perfectly popped,
The worker at the
low-calorie
microwave popcorn factory
every
all got
time.
cancer from it?
Unpopped
Wait, what?
Kernels are a waste. With Flavor Quick, you get amazing popcorn every time. Add salt and vinegar for a tangy snack attack. A box of microwave popcorn costs $5 for only 3 bags.
What? There's no fucking way to... Bro, a box right now at is $5.99. For 6-bag. Who has ever bought a box that only had 3 bags in it?
Bags of popcorn. Just one $5 jar of kernels and Flavor Quick pops over 50.
But that's true. Like, I mean, sure, the kernel is better. 100%. 100%. Lava lunch. Oh, boy.
Do you pack lunches for school or work? Now there's a way to keep your food warm and delicious for up to 5 hours. Introducing Lava Lunch. Imagine packing a lunch in the morning and opening it up at lunchtime like it just came out of the oven.
Bro, that shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? So that means it's cooking for 5 hours over what it was already cooked at. Oh, shit. I was in a pit run. I forgot. Shit, I think I got 30-second remaining. Rip this run, dude. 5. What happens? I never ran out of timer, actually. Unbreako, thank you for the 36, my friend. Reste pas là, mon pit. It was powdered butter. There wasn't great air filtration, so they got lung cancer from being exposed too much. What? True story. They were using a powdered chemical from the butter, and they were getting lung cancer from it. There was a big settlement. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, if you inhale something for the rest of your life, right, no matter what it is, it can be fucking good. It's sad that it took so many people, like, fucking up like that until they ended up, you know, protecting people. Unbreako, thank you for the 36 months, my friend. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for the big love. The game is going well. Although I was watching some funny ad before that. Okay, let's go kill the Guardian Lair. So I'm gonna get the loot, but not the upgrade for glyphs, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, you don't get the upgrade. That's it. Okay. That's not too bad.
Warm and yummy. Using a safe organic technology first developed by NASA, Lava Lunch uses microwavable heat packs called Lava Rocks that can stay hot for up to 5 hours. You simply heat them up in the microwave, place them in the Lava Lunch carrier, and the...
Wait. You're telling me that you put these things in the microwave and they keep your shit hot, but you can handle them with your hands?
Place them in the lava...
She just grabs this shit with her hands like it's fine, but the dude has fucking lava hot meal coming out of...
Lava Lunch carrier and the double insulated heat reflective lining keeps the heat in. The Lava Rocks can be used over and over hundreds of times. Imagine tasty hot meals for lunch every day. Lava Lunch gives you more possibilities for lunch than you've ever had before. And even better, with Lava Lunch, there's not only a hot side, there's also a cold side too. Lava Lunch has a place for both the hot and the cold items. Simplify your life and save money. Make a little extra dinner the night before, and you'll have a home-cooked hot lunch the next day. With school lunches, you never know what your kids are eating. With Lava Lunch, you can send your kids to school with warm, delicious, healthy meals. Lava Lunch is perfect for school, for the office, on the job site, at the game, on the road, or anywhere else. Lava Lunch will get used all the time. The Lava Lunch is durable.
Wait, did he had... Was that fried chicken? Bro, that has to be the fucking moist that shit is not gonna be crispy at all, dude.
The Lava Lunch is durable, machine washable, and made to last. Call now and get your
Oh, so you
Lava
get the
Lunch.
entire
Complete-
thing, not just the lava shit. Oh. Okay. Burger magic.
There's nothing better than a big, juicy, delicious hamburger. But making those hamburgers is a mess.
What the fuck are you doing, lady? Why is there burger everywhere? Oh, what the fuck, people, man? She's like, ugh. Jesus fuck.
This is a messy job. They shrivel and shrink to half their size. Introducing the Burger Magic Patty Press. The amazing
Don't tell me. Oh.
new kitchen helper that makes perfectly juicy burgers every time for the most delicious burgers ever. Watch. Just mix your ingredients, scoop out the meat into the Burger Magic Patty Press, cover and press. Remove easily, and you got a perfectly shaped burger in seconds. The secret is the flavor rings that trap the juices and seasoning within the circular grooves for a phenomenal taste. Every burger is the perfect shape. And because of the grooves, they cook faster and easier than
It's a fucking turd burger, bro.
ever before. The Burger Magic Patty Press makes the most flavorful, juiciest burgers you've ever tasted. Just scoop and press for a perfectly shaped burger. The flavor ring design was even granted a U.S. patent. That means there's never been anything like it.
Whenever I
Has been granted. You know, no, you ask for it. You ask for the patent. I mean, I guess it's been granted to you, but like, I feel like they were trying to phrase it like they won a fucking Nobel Prize.
make my own burgers, they always fall apart. But with Burger Magic, they're perfect and so juicy.
I couldn't believe how juicy these burgers came out. The rings kept the juice inside. For something that's so simple, I couldn't believe how the burgers came out.
You get the Big Burger Magic Cookbook with 40 original gourmet recipes for the most delicious burgers you've ever tasted. You'll learn how you can celebrate with a excellent burger fiesta. Make a juicy chicken burger, turkey patty, or Cajun feast. Melt in your mouth meatloaf patties for pennies. Make healthy, low-calorie salmon burgers, veggie burgers, and more. Best of all, the Burger Magic package can be yours for the special introductory price of just $10. Complete with free scoop and cookbook. Call right now and we'll double your offer free. Just pay separate processing and handling. Now enjoy a mouth-watering feast with Burger Magic.
Oh no, it's the curl of dog shit.
Love hot dogs. And now there's an even better way to make the most incredible tasting hot dogs you've ever had. Introducing Curl-A-Dog. 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 Just place your favorite hot dog in the Curl-A-Dog. Push it down, close the lid, insert the skewer, and you've got a Curl-A-Dog. With a Curl-A-Dog, the toppings fill the space between the curls. Barbecued Curl-A-Dogs get perfectly charred and cooked through and through. Curl-A-Dog cutting fins slice your dog perfectly, so you can create the most delicious hot dogs ever. Curl-A-Dog makes eating America's favorite food even more delicious. You'll get one Curl-A-Dog for regular size hot dogs and one for large size dogs. Both sizes come with its own Curl-A-Dog skewer. Plus, you'll get the Curl-A-Dog recipe book. Order your Curl-A-Dog kit today. Curl-A-Dog.
Tired of stressing yourself and your pet by screaming and yelling?
Get down!
No!
Bad dog!
Sick of using ineffective and expensive training methods that just don't work? Why beg them to stop and sit when you can make them quickly quit with Quit It, the all-natural way to correct and train any pet.
Bro, is this just the seasoned Miller? Like, it's just like, it's a fucking spray can. Bro, after 2 times that your dog hear it, they're going to be like, oh, it's just a fucking can of air making noise.
That's bad behavior guaranteed. Quit It uses your pet's natural instincts to quickly correct unwanted habits. Look, just like snakes that hiss when there's danger, Quit It emits the same hissing sound, triggering an alarm within your pet.
They were able to justify it. Holy shit. It makes the sound of a snake, bro. Oh, shit.
that makes them instantly stop and pay attention. Just a simple press and your buddy will freeze in his tracks. Barking at the door? Hear it no more. Whining at night? Now you can sleep tight. Got a destructive
He just
cat?
did a little... And then the dog was like, oh, sure, I'll shut up. There's a snake.
Well, no more of that. With Quit It, training your cat or dog has never been easier.
Quit It worked the very first time, and I don't have to yell anymore. As a veterinarian...
Have you tried just making that noise with your mouth? It's free.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Yeah, it's literally a can that makes fucking Caesar Milan sound like... That's all it is. It's just...
Your pet's health is very important. Quit It is safe yet effective at correcting bad behavior.
Even hungry dogs after this steak stop when hearing Quit It. Amazing.
Did you know egg whites have only 15 calories, are high in protein, and are virtually fat and cholesterol-free? But separating the egg yolk from the white is a real pain.
Hey, also, did you know that food cholesterol doesn't increase your blood cholesterol? So you don't give a shit that your food contained cholesterol. It doesn't fucking matter. You could eat 12 eggs a day and your blood cholesterol would still be completely fine. Did you know that? Okay.
And cholesterol-free? But separating the egg yolk from the white is a real pain. Until now, introducing Easy Yolk, the world's easiest egg yolk separator. Easy Yolk separates the yolk in seconds, even directly from the frying pan, without leaving behind a big mess. We all know egg whites are healthier, but are they worth the hassle? With Easy Yolk, it's easy to eat healthy. Pancakes and waffles, omelets and soufflés, French toast and homemade muffins, even breakfast burritos can all be made with egg whites. And if you like to bake, then you'll love Easy Yolk.
Honestly, this is not bad. It's just like, whatever. It's like a lazy little tool. Touch and brush commercial.
You squeeze, you roll, you press. Now your bathroom looks a mess. And why is it impossible to get out the last drop of toothpaste? There's got to be a better way. Introducing Touch and Brush, the hands-free toothpaste dispenser that works with just a touch. Touch and Brush.
Wait, what? Who ever made a mess squeezing out toothpaste from the... Like, that has literally never happened to me. Not a single time. I guess for kids, maybe. Yeah. Maybe, and yeah. Maybe for kids.
It's a mess. And why is it impossible to get out the last drop of toothpaste? There's got to be a better way. Introducing Touch and Brush, the hands-free toothpaste dispenser.
See, this is the equivalent of the one-button rotation coming out in World of Warcraft a little bit.
That works with just
like
a
it's
touch.
fine. It's
Touch
just
and Brush
you know,
works with virtually
you probably
any
don't
size
need it.
tube and secures
You're probably
easily
fine.
onto any surface in seconds without any tools. Watch, press on the airtight suction cups.
It's not,
Insert
you know,
your
it's not a
favorite
bad
toothpaste,
idea.
then
It's
pop on the
fine.
cover.
You know, you probably
There's
just don't
no
need it that
electric
much.
or batteries to replace. It's that easy. Touch and Brush neatly dispenses the perfect amount of toothpaste in just 1 second every time. So now sticky bathroom sinks are a thing of the past. The secret is our patent.
Wait, there's no electricity in there. So the pressure comes from you pressing it with the brush. So what prevents you from just making a mess either way? Like, what?
Technology, Vacuum Force. As the toothbrush gently pushes the pump arm, Vacuum Force pulls fresh toothpaste from the tube and dispenses it right on the brush. And the best part is, Touch and Brush uses every last bit of toothpaste, so there's no struggling for that last drop. Then when you're done, simply place in a new one, and you're ready to touch and brush again. Tired of the kids leaving behind a morning mess? No problem, because now it's easy and cool to brush before school. You can even apply
It's easy
toothpaste
and
with
cool
just
to
one
brush
hand.
before school.
Amazing. Touch and Brush looks great with any bathroom decor and is also available in this elegant chrome finish. Similar products sell for over $70, but you can get Touch and Brush today for the amazing low price of just $19.99.
I
But
just
hold
ordered
everything.
4 of these.
Call
Don't
right now
ruin
and we'll
this for
include
me.
This Sonic 4X toothbrush free. Just pay additional shipping and
Wait. You get a free electric toothbrush with this? I feel like they got this backward. I would have sold the toothbrush and gave you the stupid ass dispenser for free. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it.
You can crack them this way. You can crack them that way. And we've all done this. But no matter how you crack them, you always end up picking out eggshells. Not anymore. Introducing Easy Cracker, the ingenious new product that lets you crack open eggs, separate eggs, even crack hard-boiled eggs quickly and easily without the mess. Watch,
That was
it's
your
so
nickname in high school.
easy. Simply insert an egg into the cradle and squeeze to
What
instantly
did you
crack
call
and
me?
release the egg from its shell. No more messy countertops. No more slimy stovetops. The Easy Cracker.
Listen, I get it that you could have eggshells when you crack it, but why is the egg 3 kilometers away from the pan? Like, you shouldn't be allowed near a stovetop. If you ended up cracking it 3 meters away, like, what the fuck are you doing in the kitchen? Don't hold a knife. How did this mess happen?
No more slimy stovetops. The Easy Cracker separates any size egg from its shell in one simple motion, so you can crack them neatly right in the pan. No fuss, no mess. Uh-oh, crunchy eggshells ruin those muffins. With the Easy Cracker, the shell is always left behind, so you never have to worry about dropped shells. Peeling hard-boiled eggs can take forever, but with one simple squeeze, peeling hard-boiled eggs has never...
There is absolutely no way that this ends up like there's a reason they fucking did a cut here, because there's no
With
way
one simple squeeze,
they didn't show when she took it off, bro. There's no way. Mine are always fucking glued on there, especially if you use fresh eggs, like it's fucking glued on there like somebody used. I'm sorry, if you can't crack an egg, you shouldn't be baking muffins.
Peeling hard-boiled eggs has never been easier. Separating eggs are a hassle, but the Easy Cracker has a special egg separator attachment too. Just place egg in the cradle and squeeze to divide the yolk from the white instantly. Make fresh meringues for pies or low-fat egg white omelets with ease. So don't ruin another egg dish again. Just crack, crack away with Easy Cracker. Now you can order the amazing Easy Cracker with egg separator for only 2 easy payments of just $10. But wait, call now and we'll also send you Easy Scrambler. This unique automatic scrambler mixes the yolk right in the eggshell, so it actually comes out of the shell.
Why? Why would you need to mix it in the egg before cracking it? But why?
Scramble. Ingenious. Yours free. That's the amazing Easy Cracker with egg separator and the Easy Scrambler. All for only 2 easy payments of just $10. So order now.
Like, I get it if you want to boil it and you want to have it pre-mixed so it turns out into like a yellow boiled egg, I guess. Why is it 2 payment of $10? Can you still buy this? I want to buy it.
Oh no, what a mess. Introducing Laugh-In Snack with
This cannot exist. No, there's no fucking way this is a thing. Oh, stop it. Oh. Bro, I'm
Introducing Laugh-In Snack with a patented deep groove to keep the bowl secure and dual chambers to hold your favorite snacks. Use it in the living room or even the den. Made of space-age polymers,
how much
it's
food this dude has. That's bro. He's like, he has like 2 bags of pretzel. so much food. That's like 2 entire bag in each fucking shit. Oh. There's no fucking way.
Made of space-age polymers, it's virtually indestructible. Available in 4 designer colors: emerald green, regal blue, canary yellow, and cherry red. Stop using ordinary bowls and get the snack bowl that stays.
Bro, look how crooked he is. That's gonna create some back problem for sure. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm totally comfortable.
The Lappin' Snack. Order yours today.
All you want to do is wrap up a sandwich or leftovers, but dealing with plastic wrap and foil leaves you in a tangled mess.
Hi, Mark Gill here for Wraptastic, the super smart dispenser that lets you pull, press, and wrap.
Okay, that actually looks nice. That's like the first one that I would buy, because I fucking hate wrapping shit in that. I fucking hate it.
Just like that. Amazing! Simply load in your wrap and you're ready to roll. Plastic wrap, foil wrap, wax paper, and more. You simply pull, press, and wrap just like that. Wraptastic rolls are easy to start. They never bunch, stick, or rip apart. Now that's fast, and that's easy. And talk about fast. In the same time it took to wrap 1 hero sandwich the old-fashioned way, we wrapped 3 hero sandwiches the Wraptastic way. Hey, when your foil rips and splits, you just want to quit. But Wraptastic cuts perfectly every time, so there's no waste.
Fuck, I'm still
Wraptastic
crying.
fits all your favorite brands.
Holy shit, that's a sandwich.
Standard width rolls up to 200 feet. Now that's neat.
Look, boxes from the store have exposed edges. Ouch!
But Wraptastic has a safer, hidden stainless steel cutter that cuts only the wrap and only when you need it to. And unlike boxes that slip and slide, Wraptastic's no-slip, rubber grip feet keep it firmly in place. Now you can pull, press, and wrap without any waste. Ready to change rolls? It's spring-loaded, so it's easy out and easy in. Wraptastic is dishwasher safe, and because it's no bigger than boxes from the store, it fits right in the drawer. Put Wraptastic to work in your home.
Who has a free drawer, especially the top one, completely empty?
It fits right in the drawer. Put Wraptastic to work in your home today for just $10.99. Call right now, and we'll send you a second Wraptastic as a bonus.
Wait, why would you need I guess for a gift? Oh, I guess one for aluminum.
Handling. But I'm not stopping there.
One for
As a special
aluminum
gift,
and
the first
one
two
for...
rolls are on me. That's right. I'm going to fill your Wraptastics with a roll of foil and a roll of plastic. Absolutely.
Oh, do you have to buy their shit? Otherwise it doesn't fit? Oh, dude, that's bad. Okay, that's awful. That's fucking. That's why it was like they're spring loaded. So like it probably doesn't work with other people's shit. Because these are probably like made to fit in that type of tube only. Okay, that's dog shit. Next.
Everybody's thirsty for more, but sometimes it's hard to pour. Giant jugs topple when you tip, and bulky bottles.
What's wrong with giant jugs? I don't have any problem.
Slip. Introducing Magic Tap, the spill-proof automatic drink dispenser. It fills every glass like magic. Magic Tap fits right over your containers, jugs, and bottles. Watch. Just insert it into your drink container, press, and Magic
How does that work?
Tap does the rest. Water, milk, juice, cold drinks, even hot drinks. Magic Tap's powerful motor.
Oh, there's a
draws your
battery?
drink up
Oh,
the
shit.
Super straw and out the spout without spilling a drop. Now the kids can get their own morning OJ and pour milk in their cereal, all without a single.
Dude, this is a disaster waiting to happen. Is it me or this looks way more dangerous? But I'm sure they look good though. I would have one of those.
Spill. The one-handed operation.
The only thing is, how the fuck do you clean this if it has a battery? Like, especially for milk and like sugary shit. Like, what the fuck do you do? Yeah, there's no way I'm cleaning this fucking thing.
Allows allows you to fill a narrow sports or baby bottle without missing the target. Magic Tap is battery powered, so you can take it
Listeria
anywhere.
outbreak
Mix up a
was
batch of cold
traced.
lemonade to share while you play, or enjoy cool drinks by the pool on a hot summer's day. Lifting heavy drink containers can be a pain, but not with Magic Tap. Enjoy your iced tea pain-free, or have fresh water right at your fingertips. Spilled milk and
Wait. Oh, okay.
right at your fingertips. Spilled milk and juice wash your money down the drain. Single-serve boxes and bottles are expensive and leave so much waste. But using Magic Tap means you can buy beverages in bulk and serve up exactly the right amount for everyone, saving you money. You can call or log on to get your Magic Tap spill-proof automatic drink dispenser for $14.99. We'll also include the kid-friendly drink guide free with your paid order. And get ready for some real magic, because we're going to double the entire offer free with
Honestly,
your paid
that's
order.
one. This one is not too bad.
Bedtime nightmare. All you want is a good night's sleep, but your pillows slip and fall down,
Oh,
down,
yeah, that sucks.
down into the.
All right.
Dusty deep. Stop losing sleep.
Ew, what the fuck? You don't need a pillow wedge. You need to clean your fucking shit. What the fuck?
Stop losing sleep and close the gap with Mattress Wedge, the award-winning patented solution that closes the gap between the headboard or wall and any size bed.
Yeah, what happens when that shit falls into the crack, though?
Now pillows stay comfortably under your head, not under the bed. Kids' toys disappear in the open space.
Bro, there's literally an entire... What the fuck?
Between the bed and wall, and you're stuck digging in the crack to find it all. Place a mattress wedge between your child's bed and the wall, and those toys will never get lost again. Mattress Wedge features attachable pockets on each side to hold.
That's nice. See, now that's a feature. Now you're talking to me. There's a little pocket for my phone?
Your remote, phone, glasses, and more, making it everyone's favorite bed buddy. Mattress Wedge is available for all sizes and types of beds. It's made of high-density comfort foam that stays cool in the summer and insulates during the winter. Look, bed frames are manufactured.
Wait, why do you care if it's cool or hot? You don't sleep on it. You don't sleep on it. It doesn't matter the temperature it has.
Insulates during the
It
winter.
comes with a
Look, bed
dildo
frames are
holster.
manufactured to be up to 4 inches longer than your mattress. That leaves a gaping sinkhole between your headboard and mattress that swallows up your pillows, phone, books, and other small items. But Mattress Wedge squeezes between to close the gap so nothing slips by. Plus, it's parent tested and approved. Mattress Wedge is also perfect for closing the gap between split beds so nothing falls in. The sturdy but lightweight design means it's easy to remove and replace when changing the bed. And the Comfort Blend cover is super soft, breathable, and slips off easily for machine washing. Everyone sleeps better with a Mattress Wedge. Call or log on now and order your Mattress Wedge with 2 bonus attachable pockets in your bed size for as low as $19.95. Mattress Wedge is 100% guaranteed. You'll love your Mattress Wedge or you'll get your money back. Call or log on right now and get 2 more Mattress Wedges in the same bed size free. Just pay separate processing and handling. You get 3 Mattress Wedges for as low as $19.95. Call or log on now.
Making foam at home is messy and hard to do, even with an expensive machine. But not anymore. Introducing
Wait, why would it be hard with a machine?
machine. But not anymore. Introducing Milk Magic. Now you can enjoy a hot,
Bro, that looks way harder. You have to shake it yourself. What do you mean?
cappuccino or latte with lots of silky foam, or make a foamy cappuccino to go. Even a delicious ice cream soda with gobs of foam that you can make yourself in just 15 seconds.
It's great!
It's Milk Magic. Watch. Just pour in a little milk, shake for 15 seconds, and you're ready to enjoy rich, delicious foam.
Wait, there's no way that milks get this foamy in 15 seconds.
Without using a complicated machine. The secret to Milk Magic's incredible foam-making power is its micro aerator that instantly makes foam every time. And how about this? Put the freshly made foam in the microwave for 15 seconds. Out comes fresh, hot foam that's so light and fluffy, it sticks to the spoon.
Whoa, it really works. I'm a barista. I make coffee all the time. I think Milk Magic passed the test.
I don't have to go out to the corner coffee shop anymore. I can do this at home.
That's right.
Yeah, right. Because the only reason that you didn't make it at home was because you couldn't foam the milk, right?
Now make foam in your home in just 15 seconds.
Isn't this cool? That was so easy. That's amazing.
Really good. Shake it to make it. Takes you 15 seconds. This is amazing.
Make a steaming cafe au lait with a drizzle of chocolate. Milk Magic even works with low-fat or lactose-free milk. Your child will love shaking up a foamy glass of delicious low-fat chocolate milk. Milk Magic is made of durable, BPH-free tripe, so it's microwave and dishwasher safe. Now,
Oops. Uh-oh. Look out! Let's face it, getting an ice cube tray to your freezer is like balancing on a tightrope. But now everyone can chill out with the No Spill Chill, the revolutionary ice cube tube that's 100% spill-proof. Watch how easy. Just fill the flexible sleeve with water. Slide in the ice cube insert and freeze. Wow, what a breeze! Now look, just pop and the cubes drop directly into the cup. It's that easy. Try that with a regular tray. Go ahead, pop and drop into any size glass. Quickly prepare iced coffee for work or create refreshing drinks without ever making a mess. No Spill Chill's advanced interlocking technology forms a watertight seal guaranteed.
Technology, yeah.
Even over this expensive computer, not a single drop. Amazing!
Why would you make Ice Cube over your MacBook Pro? Like, why?
The secret No Spill Chill's flexible sleeve and divided insert that secure the cubes inside, so they always come out perfect every time. And look, the revolutionary compact design saves space and stores flat.
I mean, honestly, it's not even that bad. Like, it's actually pretty decent. This one is like, you know, 7 out of 10, you know?
Every family's wish? Their very own fish! But no one says thanks when they have to clean the tank. Don't scare everyone with a dirty aquarium. Now there's nothing to fear.
How much? Oh, shit. Oops. Oh, shit. I keep getting calls, dude. What the fuck? All right, sorry about that. Legal reps from asking him to delete the VOD. The legal rep from Lap and Snack asking him to delete VOD. Stop putting your laptop in the sink. How much was this?
Office, RV, or dorm room. So stop splishing and splash.
Oh, there
Every
was no
family's
there was no price.
Amazing Tank is here! The kid-friendly aquarium that cleans
Got
itself like
disconnected, chat.
magic! Wow! Just add clean water, and the dirty water flows out!
Now that's clean.
No electricity, noisy pumps, or filters required! Now you can give your fish friend a happy, healthy home he'll love to live in, and captivate your family's imagination with their incredible water world! Amazing Tank turns your bedroom, family room, any room...
Bro, poor fucking fish. He can only swim up and down.
Into an under-the-sea fantasy. The secret is gravity clean technology. When you pour clean water in on top, dirty water on the bottom pushes out through the cleaning spout. Amazing Tank turns the water fresh, oxygenated, and clean, so your fish can be happy, healthy, and seen. You wouldn't drink dirty water. Yuck! Your favorite fish shouldn't have to either. Watch again. Clean water goes in there. Dirty water flows out there. There's nothing you have to do, because Amazing Tank does the work for you. Now the tank is fresh and clear, and best of all, your fish are never disturbed. Now it's never been easier to experience the magic of owning an aquarium. Kids, teens, college students, grandma.
All right, this is ridiculous. Ghost Brother, thank you so much, my friend, for the 25 months. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for the big love. Chat, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I gotta be right back. We're gonna give you guys 7,000 Lux Bucks. Be right back in a second, okay? Summation mark join, everybody. Holy shit, that was funny. Mom shut the door. I'm foaming milk. Oh, fuck. Okay, do we play more Diablo or what do we do? These are kind of funny.
This is how a comedian slices a watermelon. But when it comes to doing it yourself, making a mess with that dangerous knife is no laughing matter. Introducing the revolutionary new Perfect Slicer. Guaranteed to core and cut 12 perfect slices in just seconds.
Wait. You still needed to cut the top of the watermelon, though. You still had to use a knife.
The easy grip handles and push down. Perfect Slicer does all the work. It's that easy. Don't you love fresh pineapple, but cutting it is a real chore? Look again. With the Perfect Slicer, for the first time ever, you can core and slice the perfect pineapple that you'll adore. And just look at the savings when you do it at home versus the store. How about a cantaloupe? In just seconds, give kids a healthy...
Look at that kid's face, dude. He's just... This is the greatest thing since sliced bread, Mom.
In just seconds, give kids a healthy, delicious treat they love to eat. Easily core and slice apples for kids' lunches. But that's not all. Slice up the perfect veggie platter in a breeze. Create the perfect sprouting onion with ease. In no time, make a healthy salad for lunch. or create exciting dishes for a fabulous brunch. Slice eggplant for a delicious dinner. You can even perfectly slice cake that's always a winner. It's perfect for picnics. Watch, in this amazing demo, we pick 10 hard-to-cut fruits, and Perfect Slicer cut 120 perfect, delicious slices in less than 30 seconds. Best of all, it's dishwasher safe. So stop struggling with dangerous blades and stop wasting money on pre-cut food that goes bad in days. But wait, order now and you'll also get the 5-piece Perfect Storage System. Uses advanced freshness technology to remove damaging gases, so food lasts up to
damaging
weeks longer.
gases.
Yours free. Just pay separate processing and handling. You get the Perfect Slicer, Perfect Slicing Mat, and 5-piece Perfect
The Slap
Storage
Chop
System.
commercial.
This offer is not available in stores. Call now.
Slap Chop is like a classic.
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap Chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping your troubles away with the Slap Chop. Now look, here's a potato. 1 slap, you got big chunks for stews. 2 slaps, home fries in a second. And look at this, when you add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any blades. Now, you love salad, you hate making it. You know you hate making salads, that's why you don't have any salad in your diet. Watch this one.
That's not because you hate making it, it's because you fucking hate eating it. Yeah, sure, everybody. I would eat salads more if they were easier to make. Yeah, sure.
1 slap, salad. I love pizza too, but once in a while, get the veggies in. At least throw it on top of the pizza. You're gonna change your eating habits. Soup, coleslaw, stuff, you want 5 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds, it's done. This tuna, looks boring. Stop having a boring tuna. Stop having a boring life. Add this tuna, put it here like this. Now you're gonna have a nice tuna salad. Look at this. You're gonna have an exciting life now. Look, here's a hard-boiled egg. 1 chop, you add the pickle, you add the green onion. And what you can do, you can mix things together. You add the ham, and you're gonna love this. You don't have time to make breakfast. Breakfast to go. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this.
I can't believe they let him put that part in there. You're gonna love my nuts.
Almonds, walnuts, comes with a cover, so you can do everything in the cover, all right? Or you can do it on the board, whatever you'd like. It's so easy, 1 finger. If I could do it with 1 finger, you guys can do it with your whole hand. Kids can do it. You know what
What do you do with 1 finger?
they charge at the ice cream stores? $1 for toppings at the ice cream stores. Add a couple cookies if you want. So you can make it for 10 cents. Stop throwing your money away. You know, not only nuts, what about fruit? Put a mango. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful on your ice cream? The reason you're gonna slap away every day is because it's so easy to clean. 1, 2, and pops open like that, like a butterfly to clean. Now, these other ones that you've seen in the stores, bacteria gets in the food. All the stores have this. You can't clean it. You can't open this up. It's worthless. Forget about it. Now, take the Slap Chop, put it back together, and you get the garlic. All right, here's the garlic with the skin. There you go. These skins, the garlic. You're gonna eat more garlic. The onions with the skin. All right, this is making you cry, you're making me cry. All right, life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. Put the Slap Chop right there. The skin.
You can say whatever you want, dude. This dude fucking had it. You know, you could.
At the bottom. Hey, look, so you want a little bit of onions, you don't want to drag out the food processor, the skin comes right off. You see that? All right, now put a tomato in there, add your cilantro, your hot peppers right there. You hit it like this. Guys, we're gonna make America skinny again, 1 slap at a time.
Yeah, because, oh, god damn it.
Does it make your blood boil? The greasy mess from pouring hot oil. Those globs of batter that burn and bake, ruin your pan, and a disaster make. Introducing the ingenious Easy Pour No Drip Spout. Easy Pour is a removable spout that easily attaches to skillets, pans, bowls, and storage containers. Withstands high temperatures, so you can even drain hot bacon grease cleanly and mess-free. Attach it to your mixing bowl and pour perfect muffins and cupcakes that everyone will love. The design is so unique, the Easy Pour No Drip Spout has been awarded a United States patent.
They use that tactic again. Awarded a U.S. patent. This ain't a fucking Nobel Prize. You fucking requested this shit.
United States patent. A snap to attach. Simply slip it on the rim and push down to secure. No more ladling pasta sauce across your stove. Now just pour it from the pot to the pasta. Same with gravy. From the pan to the gravy boat without a mess. Save your soup. With Easy Pour, you won't lose a drop. Pouring grease down your sink can clog your drain and cost you money. Use Easy Pour to safely dispose of grease from chopped meat, hamburger patties, and sizzling hot bacon. provides a precision pour so you can drizzle melted chocolate like a pro. Use it to pour dry goods like sugar and coffee. The Easy Pour No Drip Spout has hundreds of uses, and it's only $10. Made from premium grade food safe material that's dishwasher safe. Pour a day's worth of mixed baby formula in just minutes. Drain excess juice from fruit salad. Are you pouring pitiful pancakes? Now pour perfect pancakes. Makes using pancake molds simple and easy. Attaches to the bowl of your electric mixer, so batters and pie fillings pour like a dream. Pour pudding you can be proud of. The ingenious Easy Pour No
Butter Express?
Everyone loves butter, but getting it out of the fridge, out of the wrap, and onto your food is a real hassle. Introducing Butter Express, the fast
What the fuck?
and safe way to cut your butter every day.
That's totally awesome. Cool.
Bro, I need this in my life. I'll just put it on
Open
the
top,
fucking
slide
counter
your
and
butter or
squeeze.
margarine, and give a simple click. With a perfect pat size every time, guaranteed. So you'll never have to take out the knife and greasy butter dish or deal with yucky crumbs again. Just squeeze and you prep your pans in seconds. And that makes it super for sandwiches, perfect for potatoes, great on your greens, and fantastic for fish. And only Butter Express has a built-in measuring system with exactly 4 slices per tablespoon. So it's great for baking. Now you'll work smarter and faster as your kitchen stays cleaner. And when you're done, Butter Express goes right back into your fridge until next time. With its ergonomically designed trigger handle, Butter Express is gentle and easy for seniors, and kids absolutely love it.
I love butter.
And every Butter Express is machine washable, so stop the overcut, the undercut, the knife sticker, and the crumb flicker. And say goodbye to the tubs of butter you can't measure and keep unhealthy food remnants. Just enjoy the simple pleasure of having the perfectly measured pat of butter every time. When you call or log on now, you'll get Butter Express for the low, low price of only $12.99.
How did it keep going? It's because they're checking for like the wheels and everything, and I'm like, can you like send all that stuff to me by all right. Because I want them to put the winter. Okay, I gotta fucking go back to video game. I mean, we should keep this on the side though. That was fucking hilarious though. I played 2 Guys to 60, about 150 Paragon uninstalled this morning. I just don't get the grind in this game. You don't get the grind? I mean, it's just fun for a bit, you know? You know, like, it's like, that's the grind, you know? Like, that's what it is. You level a character, you get 150 Paragon, and you get some loot, make a build. That's the grind, and then you move on, right? No. Yeah, I heated my lunch with lava lunch. I got the part where the flying lazy guy. Oh, shit. You grind for gear. When you get strong, you stop playing and you wait next season? Pretty much. That's oh my god. Somebody got a 4 ancestral grandfather. What the fuck, dude? What? Yeah, I hate that I move on so quickly. Still unfinished business in Ellie. I mean, I finished Ellie even faster. I killed Aberoth in like, what, 3 days? After that, there's not really anything else for me to like go for. Like, I mean, it's pretty... It just depends what your goals are, I guess. Last debug is really, really quick too. Like, sure, you can give yourself the goal to like farm higher corruption, but it doesn't really have any purpose, right? Same thing with Path of Exile. Why will you keep farming after your gear is done? You know, like there's always upgrade. Like, it's the same thing as all other ARPG. Like, there's not really different, you know? Like, in Last Epoch, like, in 2-3 days, I was done with Aberoth. I killed Aberoth. I was 300 corruption, killed Aberoth. Like, the only thing left for me is to maybe kill Uber Aberoth, but then you need to farm weeks to get the gear to kill that guy, and I was, you know, like... It's just a different thing, but it's always the same thing. It's just farming for a little bit of XP, farming for a little bit of gear, then you move on and play something else, right? Yeah, so they called me because I did ask them to put the winter, the summer tire, which are, yeah, the summer tire on the current mags, and then put the winter tires that they would give me onto rim. But he was like, do you want them to be new? I'm like, no, just like, you know, see what you can do for me. That's, it seems like, yeah. He was like, if you want them new, I have to charge them. I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to pay. I don't really want to pay. So, but he just kept calling me. I was like, can you go by text, please? So that you can... Yeah, I ended up picking a car. I ended up picking a car yesterday. I got a, I mean, I didn't got it yet, but I'm currently in the process of like finalizing stuff. I found like a used 2020 Tucson that has like 40,000 kilometer total, or 28,000 miles, I guess. And yeah, so it's like low mileage, and it's only a 2020. It has all the accessory I need. It has exactly the color that I wanted. So I'm like, hey, it has no accident. Only one driver ever. He's been doing all the maintenance. All the maintenance has been done. So I'm like, yeah. The only thing is I'll probably have to change the tires in like a year or two, because they're like a 7 right now. Like, I think the current winter tires are like a... There we go. Did you add a Claire Obscure to the playlist? Not yet, but I need to do it. You tell me you are ready to accept the car as is, as long as they change the tire first. Yeah, I mean, that's what so I told them I wanted them to change the wipers because they were rusty. The car right now has mags, but it has the winter tire on. So I asked for also to have the summer tires, but also to swap them onto the mags and then give me some wheels for the winter one, so I don't have to do the change. And yeah, they're doing like a full deep clean, full restoration. And yeah, it's gonna be warranty. I'm gonna have a warranty for like 2 years. Let me resend an email real quick. Sorry, I'm like doing a bunch of stuff at the moment right now. There we go. So it's sent. I just need to reply to somebody real quick. Okay. Remember to ask for a visor. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a tech visor. I didn't do Clear Obscure yet. I haven't had time. I was busy pretty much all night yesterday. All evening. I didn't even go to the gym. I said I would and I didn't. But we kind of came back late and I had to make dinner. And then this morning, I was on the phone making call to get this shit done. But I will. I'll hold myself accountable to it too. We need to do that more. All night? I mean, all evening. It was like pretty much until I came back home at like 9:10, I think. Then I had to cook dinner. I had to ship a magic card. And pretty much go to bed not too long afterward. I went to bed at like midnight. And, I don't know. I mean, the gym closes anyway, so I can't go after like a certain hour. That's why I would need to go in the morning. But this morning I was trying to finalize doing some research because I did give them like an advance to be able to like kind of lock it down because I thought it was a really, really good deal. But before I finalize everything, I was like, you know what? Let me look a little bit more and make some more calls. And there was another one that looked really, really good. But apparently they had under the tracking, they had like an accident being recorded for no amount. And that was kind of like there was another one that was a little bit better. But it had an accident, right? And they didn't have an amount for it, but it could have been... I don't know. It was just lacking detail. I didn't want to take a risk, so... You know what I'm saying? I just didn't want to take a risk. It felt unnecessary a little bit, so I was like, you know what? Let's just go with the one that has no accident, and we'll be good to go. We'll be good to go. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. I just hope I get everything that I'm asking them for right now, but because they were, you know, they might try to push back a little bit on the wheels, but we'll see. They might try to push back a little bit on the wheels, but we'll see what happens. Maybe not. He said he was like, maybe I'll try to find something, you know. What build website has like skill points by skill point spending? What build website has like skill points by skill point spending? Do you mean for Diablo? most of them have it nowadays if you set it up. Diablo d4builds.gg has a feature that you can activate point by point, like when you create a build, but it doesn't mean that everybody does it though. I think Max Roll does it also, I believe. They do have a point by point spending. I believe, yeah. Yeah, Max Roll does a really, really good job at it. Max Roll does a pretty good job at it. What class are you playing, Giggity? Alright, there we go. Gonna scream at demons and spin in a circle. That works great. I'm pretty sure they're barb. They have a barb leveling build, I think, and they have one for full endgame as well, I believe. So streamer then? I'm gonna scream a demon and spin in a circle? So streamer. Is that the class? Yeah, I mean, like, Diablo's grind is not, like, super long, but I feel like so is every other ARPG out there. Like, I agree that most of them are pretty meaningless. Like, Last Epoch feels a little bit more directed, right? It does, like, I think, like, the monolith system wraps it up a little bit better, and it feels like you have a better sense of what you need to accomplish next. Compared to Diablo, which is kind of a little bit, like, left open, I guess. In my opinion. But I mean, it's probably going to be the same time, honestly, to make a character, right? It depends if you like the grind or not. Like, at the end of the day, it all comes down to, like, finding the piece of gear that you need and making the build work, and then trying to get as high Paragon as you can, get the high glyph, and then you want to attempt some of the hardest bosses, you know? Like, try to get Lilith down in T4, try to finish... Just, honestly, finishing this whole journey thing here, this whole season thing is gonna take a while. I doubt that most people have this done already, because this requires you to kill most bosses in T4, which is really, really tough. Maybe some broken builds are able to do it, though, but... You know? Maybe some broken builds are able to do it.
Impressive.
Is that yelling at demon? I forgot we had these emotes, man. That's actually pretty cool. Sometimes I forget with some emotes that we have. We have so many nowadays. We still have one that Aggie was working on. I can't wait to see it, but I don't think she's been working on it for a while now. I think she's been quite busy. We were supposed to get one that was like a pack opening animated emote for Sunday. I'm excited for that one. Should be really, really fun. Yeah, she's been a little bit busy lately. Yeah, for me, at the end of the day, like, Diablo is more about, like, playing a class archetype that I like. They have some really, really cool class concept. Like, I like how Minion plays in this. I like how it feels. There's some bosses that Minion is completely obnoxious, but I'm just trying to get strong enough to kill some of the bosses that I want to kill. And then we'll see. I kind of want to try to beat Lilith in T1, get a free spark. I think you still get a free spark for killing her in T1, right? Yeah, I think, you know, like, Reddit complaints are like, whatever. Yeah, people are never happy anyway, so, like, it's not like, even if they did everything perfectly, I think people would still, people have just this premise that D4 is bad. Is it the best ARPG? I don't think so. I think it's the third one. I think PoE and Last Epoch are in a better state right now, but I still think this is fun to play, though. That's a lot of rice. That's what she said. I'm gonna get all my glyph to legendary, and then we'll see what we do afterward. Third best, but so fun to play with. I'll take that. Oh wow, there's 2 sub goal? How is that possible? Okay. Apparently I had 2 sub gold up there. Alright. Like, it's good fun for a week and then you come back next season, exactly. But people expect so much more. And to be fair, I would like it to be fun longer. Like, I mean, but I don't know if even PoE can do that. Even Last Epoch for me, after a week, I'm like, okay, I'm pretty much, you know, like I got the build that I wanted to go for. I don't know how you strike the balance that I can farm for like 2-3 weeks without getting... It's not easy to do. I mean, back in the day with Diablo 2, like, it just took so long to be able to level a character, and you had to... But it's just... It was different times, you know? Even Diablo 2 nowadays can be min-maxed to, like, a week or 2 and you're done, you know? Like, even those, like, more hardcore grind, like, ARPG from back in the day, you know? Honestly, like, I'm really excited to go back to Oblivion 2. Like, I want to finish this build. I want to finish the objective that I set for myself. And I want to finish this, but then I'm really excited for Oblivion. We got some stuff that I want to do in World of Warcraft as well. So. I'm excited for World of Warcraft as well. Gonna be fun. WoW has like some good stuff coming up with the turbo patch or whatever. That's pretty much the only reason I'll be playing. The turbo patch looks pretty good. And then we got some weak ores for MOP, but outside of that. Oblivion, it is next, I believe, Sunday, probably. We'll do some Oblivion. Although I was getting my ass absolutely fucking kicked in that castle, man. I don't know if I'll be able to get out of there. I don't know if I'm done with like the toughest part or I still got some I still got quite a lot of things to work around. There we go. So yeah, pretty cool. We got some cool news. We got some cool new stuff next week. Probably have a car finally. I think it was about time. I was due. We'll cancel the Instacart. We'll go do shit ourselves. I missed that so much, man. Like I just did. I just missed it so much. Am I weird that I like to go out and do like groceries and just like shopping like that? Is it weird, chat? I feel like it's almost fucking relaxing. Except Costco. Costco's not relaxing, but... Yes, really? But it's fine? Next year, you can drive down to PAX. Yeah, that would be another thing, too. We could do a little bit of driving down and do some of that, yeah. It's 2 people-y out there? To be fair, I don't really care about other people, too. Like, I kind of just do my own thing, and I just... Yeah. Costco, you got to time it. Some weekends, some weekday, there's no one... I mean, yeah, that's... I mean, honestly, Costco, you can't even fucking time it. I mean, even when I did time it, like, I went once on, like, a Wednesday morning, and it was still fucking jam-packed. But on the weekend, it's even worse. It's more than jam-packed. It's like... But, like, yeah, on it, like, I would probably, like, obviously, like, I'm pretty lucky that I can just wake up, go to Costco, like, in the morning. Like, if I wake up a little bit earlier, I can just go and just do what I gotta do and come back and then start my stream and chill, right? I don't have to do it, like, after work, so. And even if I do, like, whatever, you know. I kind of like just taking my time roaming around the aisle and just checking at stuff. I like it. I don't know why. I like it. But I'm weird, I think. Ah, shit. One more. Wait, what do I need for this one? Holy shit, I need so much of these. Yo, Robert, what's up? What is the best way to farm these? It's Infernal Compass, right? Let me close out this. Hey, we sold 5 cards today on eBay. Nice. Oh, dude, 5 from the same guy. Nice. Congrats, my dude. 5 cards, yay. How's this season treating you so far? I've been having fun, honestly. Been pretty chill. It has been pretty chill. This is like a couple-day adventure, like a week, you know? You farm your shit, farm your gear, have fun, have a good time. I think it's pretty cool. It's not like... It's not perfect yet. I still think that Diablo has some work to be done. To be better, but... Collection of gold. Collection of gauntlet or legs. What do I need? And gold is always nice, right? Gauntlets or legs. I don't need legs. Gauntlet, I definitely could do better. Although, if I remove the armor, I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do it. Definitely a lot of gear that I could get that could be better here. Let's get some gauntlets. See if we can get some better ones with like plus skills. Got 1 ancestral. Maximum life, lucky hit. Dog shit. I don't need a game to be perfect to have fun. Yeah, Diablo is far from being perfect, but it's fun for like a week. You know, that's kind of my assessment, and I don't really need it to be more than that for me right now. I log on, I log for the season, I do what I gotta do, I farm my gear, kill the bosses, and then I move on to something else, you know? And then, you know, we'll go back to Oblivion. You know? We'll just go back to Oblivion. Simple enough for me. Holy shit, that was a lot of chicken and rice, dude. I'm still not done. Those lunch were packing, dude. Those lunch were packing. Chicken makes me feel so good, like chicken breast like this. After that, like, if you have some rice or whatever, like it doesn't like make you sleepy or anything. It's when I have rice and I don't have enough protein with it, like it just, that's where you get some issues. Hey, Crush, what's up, my friend? What's up, what's up, what's up? How you doing? I really gotta get a better helm, man. Mine is like fucking horrible. Doesn't even have Alright, what do we got? Intelligence, max life. That's already pretty good. Because then we just have to try to roll the skeletal mastery, but yeah, the problem is the skeletal mastery is hard to roll, dude. I'm thinking about playing Minion. How does Minion feel against bosses at T4? I haven't been doing bosses at T4 yet. Bosses at T4 is definitely another ball game. Takes a while to get there. Gotta farm for a bit. Right? Definitely gotta farm for a bit. But it's doable. Man, I need Skeletal Warrior Mastery, but 2 instead of 1. I feel like I'm going to be rolling for a while, though. Come on, dude. Fuck. Oops, I can't click too fast. Dude, it's costing me way too much right now. Oh, shit. We got it. There we go. Okay. So that's good because, yeah. Okay, there we go. More armor a little bit. Actually, the armor barely goes up, but now I can smack it in here, though, with some tempering. We'll go for probably some total armor, because I need that. Otherwise, I'm too low on max life. Nope. Dodge chance. Nope. Total armor. Fuck yeah. Utility will go for Soul Rift duration. Thank you, Viatic, for the follow, and Whiskey. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Minion is good right now. You're definitely going to be able to do every content of the game. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take you to get there, I guess. Decompose, no. Soul Rift duration, 20%. I'll absolutely take it. And then we're going to smack that shit in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 3 to Skelly. Fuck yeah, let's keep going. Total armor. Not needed, but we'll keep it for now. Not needed, but we'll keep it for now. The chest. I need to replace the resistance with Golem or some shit. But how much is it to roll right now? Quite a lot, isn't it? Fucking million per roll, dude. Ah, Golem Mastery. Let's go. There you fucking go, dude. Dude, we're getting some good improvement right now. We're getting some pretty decent improvement. Intelligence, sure. Golem Mastery. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. These gloves are kind of dog shit, sadly. Infamous D4 keeps making my stream freeze even though I still get audio. Infamous for shitting on stream, that game is. D4 keeps making my stream freeze even though I still get audio. What browser are you using? Yeah, try to reduce 480p. That's good advice.
There's a good one.
Nice. Okay. We kind of got a lot of power from all of this here. How do you merge? What's the cost for the runes? What is it? Gold and 3 random runes, chance for a random rune, chance for a legendary. All right, we're gonna go for it. I don't need any non-legendary, so we'll just craft all of them and try to go for some Lego, honestly. Because I don't have any legendary right now, so we're kind of screwed. Oh, we got one here.
Well done.
I should have done these first.
What color and brilliance.
Although I should probably not do this because I'm going to need some of them for crafting, but yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit.
The stars made manifest.
All right. Disable the hardware acceleration for the browser also. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. And boom. And boom. Oh. Zol. Okay. Oh, we got the Ohm. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's good. Can do this, and then we have travel 5 meters, so we can do this, so that's pretty good. Now we get a decent... My res are low, though. But whatever. So at least we'll get, like, a war cry every once in a while. Changed the stream and now the game is laggy as shit. Wait, what? That's really, really weird. What is the best way to get gem fragment? Is there one of these that drop a lot of gem runes? Oh, I should go do these, right? Experiment, experience. Ancestral legendary. I could do the runes one. I don't know how hard is it on T4.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I don't know how hard that content is. I kind of upgraded my gear quite a lot right now, so. That's weird that you're getting worse FPS in game, though. It's not that hard. If you can manage the open world content and kill trash reason with click, then you should be good in Undercity. Yeah, I'll go try it out. I would love some runes. I need some gems too. I don't know what's the best way to get gems. Let me try see how it goes with one of those. I think killing bosses gives a lot of gem, doesn't it? Infernal Horde just opened the resource cache. Yeah, I think you're right? Hey, good morning, Papa Caster. What's up, man? Dude, holy. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing this. What the hell? Why do I feel so fucking weak in here? God damn, dude. It was way too much before I clicked that thing. I can't do T4 in these. I'm not killing shit fast enough. Not yet. There's too many enemies, like, a little bit all over the place, and then it makes the fight, like, way too spread out. I just had, a really, really bad start. I think I might be able to catch back. I don't know. Minions are so unfocused. It's tough, dude. Sometimes they'll kill shit great, and then some other time it's really, really bad. Yeah, I'm not killing fast enough. No, it can clear really, really fast. I'm just not skilled quickly enough. Like, we used to... This build, I mean, it's been the same fucking minion build for the past couple ages, you know? There's not really anything that changed. I'm just not ready for T4. I don't have the gear for it. That's all there is to it. I don't have the gear. I don't have the Paragon. I don't have the glyphs yet. No. I'm missing a point here, which is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, really? Oh, you don't even need to struggle in T4 for them? Yeah. The problem is, I still don't have all my correct legendary, man. Like, I've been extremely unlucky. I still don't have Feast for my neck. Do I have it, finally? Oh, finally. Okay, there we go. So that's good. We're going to put Feast there. On the first ring, we're going to put Reanimation. I think. And then... Or do we put Reanimation on this, and then we put Frenzied on the ring? Yeah. Frenzied on the ring. Reanimation on this. 2 more Skelly here. Grasping Vein there. Can I get a better Grasping Vein? Nope. Evade more armor, and then you have a chance to make a barrier. Oh no, I need the damage reduction. Wait, I lost the damage reduction? When? Jesus Christ. I was missing 25% damage reduction.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Nice. Put a lot of damage on there. Okay, that should be making me... While you have minion, your summons deal increased damage, but each minion drain 2 essence for you per second while you have no active... Okay. Yeah, this is... We're gonna... Our damage just scaled, like, significantly right now. Is Warcry not being activated like not in town? I guess it's not, right? I need a couple runes to craft my unique. I got 2 sparks. I don't have any sparks yet. I need to go kill Lilith, and then yeah, we'll see. I just want to go see how much my damage just scaled here. Seasonal reputation. Oh, you that gives you a spark too? Interesting. Dude, my minions are like super stuck in there. Sometimes I feel like I do giga damage, and other times it's like, what the fuck is going on? That's the weird thing about minions sometimes in D4. Sometimes you do the most absurd fucking damage, and other times you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Do 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 do. Dragonflight music was good, man. Even though like it wasn't like my favorite expansion, it was really, really good. The music was so fucking good. Yeah, I'm gonna go farm some Undercity, and dude, they still haven't fixed the R keybind that opens up the panel mid-combat, even if you have it bound to a spell. It's really awkward. Seasonal rep, I need to go farm that a little bit more. I haven't been doing it enough. It's been slow though. It's like such a slow grind. I gotta go check what level I'm at right now. Finally dropped my unique helm. Can finally transition a meteor. Ooh, nice. What was the name of the helm? What were you playing until meteor? Starfall Coronet. Nice. What was the gearing leveling build? Incinerate. Is that the with the beam that everybody? I see everybody playing that right now, like the Sork with like the beam or whatever. Dude, everything's getting like feared and shit. Oh, no. Yeah, the beam. That seems really, really strong. The Barber playing with that too. The Rogue, dude. Like, what that spin to win Rogue build looks insane. Haven't played D4 in ages. What's the level strat now? You do the seasonal mechanic over and over again, and then Tree of Whisper, or you do Helltide. You just literally do Helltide over and over again. But you need to level your reputation for the new seasonal stuff, so you kind of have to do that anyway, so might as well do it while leveling. That's kind of the approach I went with. Kind of the approach I went with. So I can't legendary this thing because I'm not of the gem for it. Minion has been feeling pretty good so far. First enemy take 10% increased damage from you and your minion. This bonus is increased by 10% each second they are cursed up to 40%. Yeah, that's insane. Boomer LFG, thank you for the follow, friend. Okay, we'll just go with Dead Razor, I guess. Nice. Cheers, cheers, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get out of here and let's go. What do we got here? Fueled by Death. Not that great. What did I say that I was gonna do? Oh yeah, we gotta go level the rep. I gotta go see what I'm at right now, too. Let's go see where we're at. And also, we can probably buy a couple of stuff from these guys. They have a shit ton of rapport piled on. Let's go spend that real quick. It's nice for currency and shit. And then we'll go do some... I don't think I can do Infernal... I don't think I can do the Infernal Compass on tier 4. Minion is struggling too much with okay. Ooh. That's kind of nice. Intelligence, intellect, both increase, but then we don't have the, I guess I'll buy it.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Okay. We can extract perks. Yeah, you can extract the legendary power. Yeah, you just break them down. You just, yeah. You just break them down and you're good to go. Where is this thing? I think it is here, right? Yeah. Let me go check what my standing is at, and then how much more we gonna. Yeah, so you just grind them pretty much at the blacksmith. Every time you salvage everything, it will extract all the legendary power and automatically put them into your codex. Oh shit, I'm actually done. I didn't even know. Well, got a spark here. And a shit ton of loot too. Jesus Christ. And a shit ton of loot too. God damn. Look at that. Dude, double lidless wall. Alright, what else do we got? Neck. All those are bad. Okay, all that shit is awful. All good. I mean, we got a spark, which is what I wanted anyway. Fucking pinatas. Oh, we even have a mystery cache. What the fuck? Oh, you get a shit ton of rep for killing bosses. Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I didn't know that. I'm gonna go kill more. I'm killing all of them except ND and... Although in tier 4, maybe it's going to be slower. I got to go test. I'm pretty sure I can kill a couple of them on tier 4 pretty easily. It's just Andy and Duriel. They just are anti-Minion right now. They're really, really bad for Minion. Like, really fucking awful. Oh, shit. Alright. All that shit is garbage. Nobody cares. Okay. Let's go do a couple boss. I guess I'm done with this, so that's good. Now, I could go kill Lilith. Let's try to see. I don't remember how bad Lilith is in Torment 1. She was pretty bad. She's definitely like not easy or anything, but you just gotta get her mechanics down. She's you just gotta get her mechanic down. There's a patch out. Chat, is it worth playing with no DLC? No DLC means no rune right now. Like most of the builds and like, I mean, the runes are a pretty big part of the scaling right now for a lot of things. You could still have fun. You just miss out on quite a lot without the DLC. You miss out on a full new class. You miss out on the runes. Do you miss out on anything else? What else can't you get without the DLC? I mean, if it's just that, like, fuck it, I guess. Right? Alright, I gotta try to remember how to do this. It's a mechanic fight, no matter how you do it. Like on tier 1, it's like the damage is easy, but the first part is usually pretty easy, and like the damage is gonna be pretty straightforward. The tough part is getting the second phase and not dying is like really, really tough. Ah, I see. Yeah, so you immediately fuck it up. Oh shit, that doesn't even kill you anymore. Oh fuck. Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait, they completely changed the way that this operates if you, yeah, whatever. Most of the mechanic don't even kill you anymore. That's kind of funny. Wait, why did the wave spawn so late? Wait, did they change how this fight works? The strat for doing this completely, it's completely fucked. Wait, what the fuck? They completely ruined the fight. They changed it all. You can no longer do the corner strat. They changed it to make it easier to see. Yeah, but you can't avoid the... Like, usually you go in a corner here, you wait for it to spawn, you dodge the first one. That's weird. Like, you do this, you wait for the wave, but, like, well, look where they spawn it now. Oh, I guess you gotta, like, go around now? Okay, I guess. It just sucks having to relearn fight. Because I had like we had a way of doing it back in the day. Okay. Guess that works. Okay, I guess that works. Alright, let's see if they change this phase or not. Okay. Around the block to buy some time. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. That's it? Jesus Christ. That was very anticlimactic. Now I want to try to do it on T4. I mean, she probably has way more fucking health. I think you gotta kill her using Belial's power or whatever. I don't even know what Belial's power is. Belial's eye beam. After you drink a health potion, you gain damage reduction for 2 sec and summons a high beam that corrupts enemy for over... Oh. Now check her boss power. When you cast a main skill, attack enemies with a wave of spike that lasts 2 seconds and deal damage. Enemy take increased damage from wind each time. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. He said, we found winter tires on wheels, on rim, almost brand new, and I added them without any fees. They're going to be in the trunk. Nice. We got free wheels, free winter tires. Cool. That's sweet. That is sweet. I'm just gonna need to buy some like covers and we'll be good to go. It'll look good. Okay, that's done. What else do we need to do here? Beautiful. That's good. That's good. Okay. Yeah, so that's some good news. That is some good news. We're getting some good value, I think, of this purchase. Really, really happy.
Anything breaks, the forge is...
What do I need to do here? Oh, I got my two sparks, right? Oh, shit. Let's see what we can craft, although I don't think I'll have the... I don't think I'll have the grandfather. What are the runes for grandfather? Xol, Mut, Xax. Jesus Christ. Or do we go for random, chat? Because I don't think I'll ever get these fucking runes, man. I'll be honest. I mean, we could go to Cuirass and try to farm for a while. You buy a car yesterday? Yeah, so I went, I visited a couple places yesterday, 2 of them. I was looking at first to get a brand new car, but after I first of all saw the price, the interest rate of some of the models that I wanted, and just for my need, it didn't felt necessary to get a brand new car. So I immediately checked for a used car. And one of the dealer that we went to literally had one used Tucson that was a 2020 model with like very low mileage, like 27,000 mile. And it's looking like almost brand new. And yeah. I think I got a pretty good price for it. It's gonna be yeah. I think it's pretty good. Pretty happy. They're giving me winter tires on wheels on top of it. I'm getting the summer tires on the mags. There's a bunch of little equipments that I wanted, so like that I was looking for to have, like little technological shit. Pretty happy that I'm getting those. So I'm really happy. It literally, and I mean the price he was asking for was pretty good. It was like 22,000 for the cars, and for 3K more, I had a full 2-year guarantee, bumper to bumper. So it's like 24,000 Canadian. That's pretty good. Pretty happy with that, I think. Sounds like a good deal. Yeah, I mean, it has such a low mileage, and I'm going to be driving it so little that, It has such a low mileage, and I'm going to be driving it so little that it's probably going to last me quite a while. The only thing I'm wondering is if I want to do some extra stuff like NT Rust and shit like that, or like, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth. Remy, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub and the follow. They asked me if I wanted it. I said no. So I guess like that's always something that I can do later on, I guess. Because if I want to keep it for like, yeah, I mean, it's going to be indoors. It's going to be, at least as long as I live here, it's going to be in an underground parking. So yeah, here every year you gotta swap your tires out. You gotta get some winter tires, you gotta get some summer tires, and then you want to put your summer tires on the pretty mags. But like, you know, I mean, they're not pretty, but they're mags, so it doesn't look like a big black wheel, you know, like the summer ones, the winter ones. But the winter ones, you can buy like a cheap little plastic cover to cover them at least. Yeah, the fact that it's going to be indoors should help a lot. I don't know if it's worth applying any kind of treatment to it though. I don't know if it's worth applying any treatment or anything. There you go. You don't need more than you just need to fill this to the last thing, and then you're good to go. You just sprint for the end, pretty much, right? Is there really, does the reward really not scale per torment? So like the rune rewards or that doesn't scale per torment level? That sounds weird that wouldn't. So yeah, I think I got a pretty good deal. I'm pretty happy. I think I got a pretty good deal. I really fucking needed a car, man. I mean, I didn't needed one, but I was feeling really trapped in here, never going out, never doing anything, any groceries, any like nothing. It felt definitely felt like I needed to go out a little bit more. So I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty fucking happy about that. Oh, wow, there's even boss material in here. Wow. Yeah. Pretty dope. You mentioned the Cross yesterday, and now I'm looking at them. It looks really good. The only problem is Toyota has like a really high interest rate. Even for brand new car, it was like 6.5% interest rate for brand new cars, which was a little bit of a letdown. And then the Cross, one of the main issue that I had is like, they're good cars, right? They're really good. But one of the big issue that I had is the interior of the Cross looks like a car from like 10 years ago. It's so weird. So in order to have like an interior that looks a little bit more modern, you have to raise up like the levels of it. What is it? all this about brand-specific interest rate? I mean, it's because they go with their own their own banking firm or whatever, right? So, like, I'm assuming Toyota in Canada or maybe Toyota in Quebec goes with X banking firm, and they have higher... I'm assuming it has something to do with how much they get resold, right? Muckluck, thank you for the raid. Thank you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. So tell them a Hyundai is lower and they'll probably lower to match it? No, they don't. It's crazy. They're super stuck on these interest rates. There's nothing that will make them move. It's crazy. You can apply to your bank, but they're way higher. Even my bank, which I have like a really good record with, the interest rate was like 7%, 7 something percent. It's insane. Thank you so much, Muckluck, man. Hope you had a fantastic Friday stream, my friend. What games were you playing? I got the lowest percentage that I was able to find over almost any place, and it was for a used car too, which is crazy. Yeah, they have in-house financing on their new car, and it's like, I don't know, like it was the weird, the percentages was... Thank you so much for the raid, man. Expedition 33, holy shit, how much have you been enjoying it? That's my game of the year right there. Holy fuck, that game is good. Holy smokes, I love that game. Probably one of the first single-player game ever that I'm tempted to continue grinding or even do a brand new playthrough or like do an NG Plus or whatever. Fuck, that game shocked me for like... Oh my god, what an amazing game. Yeah, so they just have like terrible interest rate, and yeah, and like I said, like the interior of the Cross was like, I don't know why, it looked like a car from like 15 years ago. It was all gray and like old and like, I don't know, it looked weird. It felt really, really weird buying a brand new car. Like literally the used car that I'm getting from 2022 has a better looking interior than a 2025 Corolla Cross interior, but yeah, whatever. You went from base Cross to XLE just for the interior? To be fair, it wasn't much more. It was like, what, 2,000 to 3,000 more? No, but all their model, that's what the vendor was telling me. Like, even with the higher trim, Toyota just has like... Oh my goodness, double raid today. Bunton. How you doing, Bunton? Lux, yo, welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Back to back. Back to back champions. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Bunton? I still have my bracelet, by the way. Still have my bracelet. Yo, what's up, Rob? How you doing, buddy? Hello, hello, friend. Piri, what's up? NSG. Hello, friends. Hello, hello. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Calling bullshit. My interior is awesome. Wait, what car do you have? No, with the gifted to Bunton and NSG. You're way too nice, my friend. You are way too nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, Evanix? That's so nice of y'all. Thank you. With another gift, aka a laugh? Oh shit! Let me go check that out. Hope you're having a great Friday. I make you a hot dog costume. That looks like anybody has a clip of me playing The Sims 4 last year? That's a beautiful hot dog. That is a beautiful hot dog, I'll be honest. And I even got Rob right down at the bottom laughing at me right here. We even got Rob just like... Who's wearing the costume the best, though? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we got Grandma, too? Everybody... I look like I'm not having fun, I'll be honest. Like, I don't look pleased about my brand new costume, you know? I don't... It's like... Angry Wiener? Is that what they call it these days? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, I think he's dead. Is it all beef? Thank for being a sport. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Hopefully you got a good time. Thank you for the shout out. Can I get one for Muckluck as well right after? That would be awesome. Thank you so much, Demus. Thank you, both of y'all. Both of y'all. Okay, we're not getting really the runes we need. I don't know if we're getting the runes we deserve. Off to lunch with some girlies. Lurk for drops. Awesome. Lunch with the girlies. That's what I tell myself every time I go out with gummies. Every time I go out with Gummy Beard, it's lunch with the girlies. I always wanted to see Lux covered in mustard on Wednesdays. But just the tip, though. Just the tip. Yeah, we got some Diablo 4 drops right now. We got the good stuff. Whatever you don't get a panoramic sunroof on the Toyota, super expensive to replace it with the Canopy brakes. Oh shit, did you have one brakes? Everyone, Lux Muds fits a very generous amount of I saw your mug this morning. I forgot to reply to it. I saw your picture mug. Yo, that mug, that 16-ounce mug has a very generous amount of coffee or tea. Very generous. Now you gotta try to win the whole collection. You gotta try to get the Lurker and the Thune. The Thune mug. I kind of want to get a Thune mug as well. Thank you, Demus. I appreciate that, man. It's a lot of rum and coke. Oh, that's true. You don't drink coffee. Just pour your Monster in it or some shit, or your Advance, or you have a shirt and a mug. Did you ever end up taking the picture for the shirt? You got to try to fit it over your V model. It's not V model. What is it called? VTuber model? I don't know. I have a 2020 XLE Camry and it's 8K to replace. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like the interior of the other one, but like I would have still taken it, but it was just way pricier, like, and you get less stuff in it, and I mean, obviously it's brand new, so it's cool, but I don't know. I'm just happy to have something that's gonna be able to get me from point A to point B, and you know, it's all-wheel drive, and I don't know. It's cool as fuck. I'm pretty happy. I'm just happy to finally have a car again. Should be able to go pick it up Wednesday. Should be able to go pick it up Wednesday. I don't know. I just feel like I needed it, man. Until I could check other dealer for more use option, I was scared you weren't jumping to buy in too fast. I literally checked last night when I was eating lunch. I looked for like 2 hours. before going to bed, and I even looked this morning for another hour. Pretty much, I even looked for other brands. All the good ones were blue instead of gray, which I don't like. Or they weren't all 4 wheels, or they had damage, or and not damage, but they like one of them looked perfect, but it had like a small accident. But the problem is you never know the extent of the accident, right? The guy was like, oh yeah, but it could have just have been a scratch. Yeah, but that's what the guy can tell you. Like you can get a scratch and get it repaired, and it never leaves a trace, and you don't even know, right? Like you don't have to, if you don't fully disclose the accident, and you just have it get repaired. You know, like I don't know. So I feel fine that I didn't influence you to put a deposit. No, not at all. I mean, I literally, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I could get it refunded instantly. I looked a bunch of other shit, and I was not like, sure, it was like a very quick purchase, like 100%. But that's not, like, I still looked up like pretty much every other used one. I checked up, none of them were matching either the color or like, they didn't have the correct ratio, right? Most of them that were a little bit better were almost 5 to 10,000 more. They were in the 30K range instead of 22. Or they were exactly the same thing, but they were super far away. Like, there was a couple of other ones that were in, I don't know. I was like, this one's right here. It looks good. I was able to see it. I was able to, like, there's no visible damage. There's nothing on it. I was like, fuck it, bro. I'm just going to get this one. You know, like, I feel like, you know, I didn't want to start chasing for 5,000 kilometer or like $1,000 or like, sometimes you chase for like, you squeeze in like a little perfect, but then you end up like getting surprised with something else, or there's another issue somewhere. Or the other model that we saw in that was further was good, but it had an accident. So like it didn't look like it had one because they probably did a good repair. But then if the frame had something or like, I don't know, dude. Also, like this one has a insanely clean Carfax, right? They did all the callback. They did all of them. They've been doing the maintenance every year too. Like it's all listed in there, so it put me so much into confidence, right? I was like, okay, well, I mean, you have proof on paper that this car was well taken care of. So you literally just have proof that this car was really, really well taken care of. So fuck yeah, you know, like. Is there a fix for Battle.net shit download speed? That's a good question. Did you put it at unlimited speed? The problem is I think Battle.net does peer-to-peer download. So sometimes it can be... I'm not 100% sure about this, but I'm pretty sure it does like some kind of peer-to-peer download. So because of that, sometimes it can be slow or fast depending on how many other people are, you know. But I could be wrong with that. It could be an outdated thing that I'm telling you, though. What did you get? Spend $1, save a dime? Yeah, it's like sometimes you end up chasing something. Like this one had, there was only one thing in the listing that he told me that I was like, fuck, that's not like exactly what I wanted, and it was the automated headlights. I really wanted that, and I was like, okay, whatever, you know, like I can kind of go over it. And we ended up finding out that he told me the wrong thing, and they're in the listing that the automatic headlights are on. So I'm like, okay, cool. Done deal then, you know? Done deal. So I ended up, I'm getting a 2020 Tucson. Used, of course. But, yeah. Seems good. Pretty good price. Maybe he was thinking of bending headlights. No, I think he was just a little bit like, I don't know. Because either boy was like, oh, I don't see the sensor on the glass, right? Or so that probably means that he doesn't have the automated headlights. And he was like, yeah, they're not in there. But then when we look later at all the things, it's actually in there. So I try no speed limit, and I try 30M limit, land reboot, pause, start, download. Not as working. That sucks. Hey, what's up, Seikos? How you doing, my friend? What's up? What's up? Chicken bites? Chicken bites. I lucked out getting my Kona when I did. My Sonata was going, and I was like, I gotta change this now. How old was it? Some auto front lights, but not back, so make sure to check. No, but it's just the headlight for darkness, right? So I had, my previous car had those, and because of that, I never developed the automated response to the automated reflex to sit down in my car and turn on my lights. I never had that because my previous car had automated headlights. So I never turned them on, like literally never. And then the few times that I drove somebody else's car that had headlights, I forgot to turn them on just because it never was something that I did, you know? I would sit down in my car, push the button and go, right? That was literally all there was to it. I would just push the button and go, right? So I knew that if they didn't have those, I would have issues. I would have issues remembering. So I'm glad that they're there. Heated wheels, all-wheel drives. That's really, really good, especially for winter here. Although it's probably never going to be useful, but you never know. Sometimes they don't like do a super good job when there's like a big fucking storm and you know you try to get into a parking lot for a store or whatever and like there's a little bit of a bump of snow and then if you're only forward wheel drive then you front wheel drive then you can get stuck in there and just it sucks. Right, when my other car, when it was dark, it will turn on the front light, but it would have to turn on the knob to make the back one turns on. Wait, that's weird. I have a question. I've been recently working on finding lots of cool M+ tech and actually found a lot of cool M+ tech from hours of testing and thinking outside the box. Do you think it's possible to get my name out there by sharing content on Raider.io or something? Maybe. Maybe. Depends what you got, you know? A lot of the time we think we have tech, but a lot of the time most of the stuff that is like most of the MDI team end up finding all that stuff. Or a lot of the tech is not usable for the general public. It's like so complicated that it needs to be executed by a well-organized team, and then it doesn't really serve any purpose. So it would have to be like simple tricks that everyday people can use that are usable in pugs. You know, otherwise it's kind of useless a little bit. Right? Why do they only get one chest? That's weird. There goes the interrupt key. Simple tech usable in bugs. Well, there goes the interrupt. At least you're saying the name of the car right. I mean, in French we say Tucson, so we pronounce the C and so it's hard for me to think about saying Tucson. I've been mispronouncing it all day and people keep correcting me, so now I'm saying it right, but yeah, it's kind of complicated. Tucson. Hyundai Tucson. I'm just happy. It looks nice. Do I have a picture of it? We'll figure it out. I'll wait for it to be nice and clean and I'll take a picture. Show you guys. Looking for a Necro Dude. Hello, my friend. I've been lurking. Is that what you went with? A Tucson? Tucson? Yeah, see, I said it wrong again. Yeah, that's what I went with. Yep. Full Tucson. I went with a 2020 Tucson all-wheel drive. Pretty nice. Very low mileage. 27,000 miles on the clock. How did you get more summon? +2 Skeletal Warrior, +2 Skeletal Mage. I'm gonna go do some bosses real quick. Can I do some bosses on even this one on Torment 4 is really annoying to do. Torment 3. I'm gonna do them on Torment 3, I think. I have a lot of boss material right now. I could be farming these for hours. I don't want the rain we have. It's annoying. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about that, Ronenjik. Finally, I'll have a little bit of movement and freedom. It's gonna be a spending more, but I mean, I'm gonna be able to get rid of so many other useless spending. You know, like I took the taxi quite a lot last month because I had to go out for appointments. I probably honestly spend like, I don't know, like over $100 in taxi just like in a month or two, just for, which is way less than a car, but like it was still annoying. And also taxi fucking sucks. The constant like Instacart fees for all that stuff. I'm just excited to do my own shit, I guess. I wonder if I can kill those bosses on T4. That felt like way too easy there. I could probably try them on T4, see what's up. Let me go try it out real quick. Is that just from leveling the map? Yeah. I mean, you keep the map exploration from previous season. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of Lux Boxes. We're currently level 7, so I'm going to give you guys $7,000, and we're going to be right back, my friends. All right. What are we joining? We're joining a Luxbox raffle. Luxbox raffle gives you Luxboxes, and if you win, and then those are for giveaways. So I do a ton of giveaways all the time. We have one, for example, right now. We have one for a Steam gift card at the moment. So if you enter this giveaway, this raffle, you have a chance to earn Luxboxes, which allows you to buy ticket to a Steam gift card giveaway. Let's go try to see the boss at tier 4. How bad it is. Hey, Mr. Ron, good afternoon, my friend. Good morning. Yeah, you'll get more damage. You'll get more damage over time, my friend. Don't worry. The more you play the game. Check back later. Hey, 45 seconds left, chat. Let's go. Holy shit, Panzer. Just lost 90,000 just like that. Dude, the help from tier 3 to tier 4 is massive. What the fuck? Yeah, I completely skip a mechanic. Oh shit, man, I'm getting. What the fuck? That is crazy, dude. I completely skip a mechanic by doing it on tier 3. It's not even worth to do in tier 4 right now. Absolutely not. You get one less loot, but it takes forever to kill it for me right now. So yeah, we're just gonna go farm lower torment. It's gonna be more effective. Usually close to 3 months, but this one is a bit shorter, 60 or something. Yeah, by this one he means the current season. I don't know why it's so short. I don't know why they already have a plan of another season. Maybe they knew they didn't have as much content. It seems to be a very short season from what we've seen. 60 days for this one. How you doing, Mr. Ron? How's your day going, man? How's your day going? Yeah, the Torment 4 leap is quite massive. You don't lose your progress, but if you do want to make a new seasonal character, then you have to make a new character. So, you know, it's pretty much that simple. It's pretty much that simple. So you don't ever lose any characters. They're all kept. But if you want to participate, like let's say next season they start a new season and you want to make a new character for that season, then you make a new character. So it's going to start from 0, right? No, you don't take your progress into the next season. If you want to participate in the new season, it's fresh character every time. But that's the whole point of a season. Because there's not that many things to do in a Diablo game like this. So the whole point is that you keep it fresh by participating into the latest season all the time, right? Because making a character takes very little time, so your character that you make now this season will be transferred into the everlasting world, what we call the standard world. And that one is going to stay there forever, but it's not going to be... You're not going to be able to take it into the new season. You'll have to make a new character. Right? You'll have to make a new character. Okay, I'm out of mask. Distilled Fear, I don't have any. Living Steel, let's go. I really hope they bring back the rebirth option. Yeah, it's weird that they haven't brought that back yet. It made it so simple, the rebirth character, so you didn't have to make a new one every single time. Yeah, you can still play the one in the everlasting world if you want. There's nothing preventing you from doing that. A lot of people do that because they don't want to restart every time. A lot of people don't really care about the everlasting world because there's not much else to do. So they're looking for new things to do. That's why they go to the new season. There we go. Tier 3 is extremely easy, and then Tier 4, like, they just don't die. It's so weird, the difference between the two. I hope we get, let me go sell my shit. Will there be exclusive for every season? I don't remember how Blizzard works with exclusive seasonal content. I don't remember if there is and what is the incentive for the seasonal content.
plenty worth keeping.
Yuji Yori might have leaked a Chrono Trigger remake. Oh, really? Do you have a link? Season 7 was extended for more work, for more dev work on Season 8, so I guess is that they're trimming it down to stick with 4 seasons a year? Yeah, probably, right? You'll start getting it pretty early on. Doesn't take too long. How you doing, Stitterex, man? Sorry, I saw you say hello earlier and I got sidetracked. Seasonal exclusive are usually like pet armor? Yeah, probably. Like some collectibles. You were in the car talk? Car talk. Just chilling with some Diablo? Nice. What build have you been going for? There we go. How much do we have left? 42. Whirly? Nice. They look strong as hell, man. Decided to break away from the usual Sork Necro this season. I don't think there's a single season that I did anything else than a Necromancer. And almost 90% of those Necromancer were minions. I'm pretty sure I have a sickness or some shit. I actually did spin to win in last epoch, though. That's true. That is very, very true. I did do last epoch. Spin to win. I didn't do minions. You'll get plenty of legendary gear as you level, my friend. Don't worry about it too much. These ones are going to be later on. The unique. These are going to be later on in the end game. Don't worry about them while leveling. You'll get legendaries all the way through. And then these ones are unique. You're going to get them way later in the end game. When you try to do an adult thing and didn't look into it enough first, what did you do? What happened? Didn't you also then level Minion after spin to win? No, I did a Lich. I did an Acolyte, but it was a Lich. It wasn't a Necromancer. I didn't have minions. Yeah. There we go. I'm just looking for like... Oh, I'm out. Well, it's convenient. I am coming from Diablo Immortal. I don't entirely consider that an ARPG. Yeah, Diablo Immortal is more like an MMO almost. Diablo Immortal is a little bit more like Lost Ark than it is more like Diablo, honestly. Because it has pretty much a persistent world and grind and you just chase shit forever. You know? You just chase shit forever. I have an old 401k I need to take care of from a previous employer years ago, and I went back to my bank to get it transferred into a special account with them, but they need the company to cut me a check before they can do anything with it. Thank you for all that information. I would like to catch you in another stream. Do you stream often? I stream every day, yeah. Except tomorrow. I stream every day except tomorrow. I'm taking a day off tomorrow, but normally 7 days a week. Normally 7 days a week. Tomorrow I'm taking a little day off, though. Been a while. Been a while. We need it. We need it. Good to take a break? Yeah. No problem, my friend. Hope you enjoy the game. This one in nationwide. Tomorrow is going to be weird. None of the afternoon streamers are going to be on. Yeah. You can watch a VOD from an old stream, though. If you've ever missed one of the stream, Gnome, you can go back on... you can go back... let's say you didn't watch my playthrough of Expedition 33 because you didn't want to get spoiled, right? You can go on YouTube and watch my VOD from my first playthrough of Expedition 33. That way you'll have a good time. Have you ever played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order? I did. I played, so what is the first one? I played the first one, clear that one, and then the second one, I didn't play it because, I mean, that's not true. I played the second one, but it, for $8, I think it's worth it for sure. The first one, I did play it. The second one, I played it at 75%, and then the game crashed and my file corrupted. And I lost my save file, and then I couldn't continue, so I decided to just give up. I just went and played something else. Bro, what the fuck was that? I was stuck. I couldn't move until my character just randomly died. Yeah, it crashed and my save got corrupted. I thought yesterday was day 102. Lundre is making it up as he goes. I appreciate the help, but I would like to do it. I would like to farm them and earn it. It felt boring previous season when we were just carrying shit and slapping each other, and it just makes, yeah. You know, I decided to go with Minion. I have to suffer for it, you know, a little bit. I'm not struggling. It's just the fight bugged out. Like, I'm slapping the fuck out of it. It's just the fight ended up bugging out. Like, my character couldn't move, and then I just died like a lag spike or some shit. I don't know what happened. But, like, I'm killing it really, really easily. Outside of bugs. Oh, it's because I stood in that, I think. Because I thought I could stand in it because I was like tanky enough, but I think by the end of it, it does a one-shot, I think. I'm just going to move out of it. Day 93, still no mythic in sight. Fallen Order was the first one. Jet and Survivor was the second. Okay, Fallen Order I think was worth it. Honestly, for $7, 100% worth. Yeah, a good game, especially if you like Star Wars. You may have to bribe him and then wait another year. True. True. And they were really, really fun games, honestly. Outside of the glitch that we got for Survivor, really, really fun game. Highly recommend them. Highly recommend them. I like Survivor 2, but it had a lot of performance issue. Yeah, Survivor, it was cool. It was cool. The only thing I hated about this game is that nothing in the outside world was meaningful. Like, everything you find is a fucking poncho, bro. Like, I was so mad. Like, every time there's, like, a little fucking... You have, like, a little path, and you're like, oh, there might be something at the end of this path. A fucking poncho or a lightsaber color. Like, who gives a fuck? Give me some fucking cool powers and RPG element. Like, it didn't felt like I wasn't exploring anything because it felt completely useless to explore. That was my only issue with this game, is that the exploration rewards were completely worthless. I think Expedition 33 made a really, really good balance. Like, a lot of the rewards for Expedition 33, there's a lot of them that are cosmetic, but there's also an insane amount of really, really good spells and shit that you find. And, you know, yeah, I thought it was a good mix. I'm looking for an RPG-style Star Wars game where I get upgrade gear and such. Dude, play Star Wars The Old Republic, man, the MMO. You're gonna lose your fucking mind. There's, like, probably one of the coolest story game I've ever played, too, so. I would probably recommend Old Republic before Fallen or, yeah. It's probably gonna last you quite a while, too. If you subscribe, you get pretty much all the expansion for free, so it makes it quite worth it. So, but you can play for free as well. You just don't have all the expansion unlocked. You know? Anybody remember WildStar? I didn't even play it that much. I played the beta for WildStar, and then when WildStar came out, I didn't play it ever again. But apparently it was really, really good, though, so I've heard, like, a lot of good shit about it. It is the weirdest fucking shit when you get hit by that. It, like, completely hooks your character, and then you just don't die. You just glitch for, like, 18 hours, and then you die. I mean, it's still alive. Like, it still exists, and they're doing daily maintenance for it. Not daily, but they're doing, like, monthly maintenance for it. They're still keeping it alive. It's still working. There's still people playing it. Still very much not dead, but obviously it's not World of Warcraft, you know? And at any point, you can go in there and experience all the beautiful story it has to offer. So, because let's be honest, you kind of play it for the RPG aspect and the story. Everything else is a little bit irrelevant in there. Like, you don't play it for the longevity, right? You just go experience all the story. You make up, like, a cool character, and then you play it for, like, a month or two, do everything you got to do, and then you move on. That's what I would do with it. Oh, WildStar. Sorry, I thought you meant Star Wars. Sorry. Misunderstood each other. Should I go Empire at War and play an RTS instead? I cannot vouch for it. I've never played. I'm not much of an RTS person. I haven't played in a while. What is a good way to level seasonal character? Helltide and the new seasonal mechanic. Just go around and have fun with the new seasonal mechanic, or spam Helltide, and every time you get a full tree of Whisper, go turn it in. That gives like a massive amount of XP. And you're gonna be good to go. Do I craft myself a random mythic? Because I'm not gonna be able to craft a specific one. I wonder if I want to craft like a random one. See if I get lucky. Yeah, Helltide is best, but then you still have to grind Helltide and then the other one, and then get like the reputation at some point. So I forgot to repair. Fuck. Like, might as well hit 2 birds with 1 stone, you know, and I guess. The boss power can be totally OP, and then max them out and stick to personal theme to clear level fast. Oh, whoa, 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 holy shit. Sorry. Hey, Lux, playing Diablo. I see. How is it? When I read the notes, the new season kind of looks samey and boring. It is pretty samey, but they added a lot of quality of life, which I think are pretty neat. It's fun for like 4 or 5 days. That's what I've been telling everybody. For like 4 or 5 days, you can grind, get your full gear, and just have a good time, and then you move on to something else. If you're looking for something that's completely reinventing the wheels, they definitely didn't change that much. They definitely didn't change that much. Pretty samey, for sure. It's pretty samey, but it's still pretty fun, so I'm having fun, you know. If anyone is a fan of Chrono Trigger and didn't see the apparently confirmed a Chrono, yeah, that's what Nervous Flash just said a minute ago. Did you have a link for it, Nervous? I got distracted. You haven't heard anything after apparently realizing what just happened.
That looks warm.
There's no way that that wasn't on purpose, right? There's no way that that wasn't just on purpose, right? You think it was a like an only the Twitter here? Apparently, confirming Chrono Trigger remake during an interview at Comic-Con Naples, when he said through translator, "You have heard nothing," after apparently realizing what just happened. Someone on another forum claimed that he accidentally mentioned Chrono Trigger remake. Someone whispered in his ear, presumably to remind him that that this is a secret. He covered his mouth as if he just said something he shouldn't have, and the audience cheered. I mean, I feel like it's a good leak, though. Like that, if you're gonna have to leak something, that's like the perfect way to do it, in my opinion, right? Like, because you don't have anything ready to show. You just kind of spread the rumor out a little bit, and then people start talking about it. That's like fucking perfect. Like the fucking perfect strategy right there. On your way to Uber Aberoth? Ooh, I didn't try to go for Uber Aberoth, man. I didn't. Kind of think I should have tried, but... I wonder if we should... I wonder, like, how much of a... I wonder, like, how much of a remaster we're talking about here. You know? I wonder how much. Remake, not remaster, right? Yeah, remake. A remake would be pretty insane. How long ago was it that we played Chrono Trigger for the first time? That was a cool game, though. That was a really cool game. I don't remember much of it, though, so it would be kind of cool to replay it, I guess, remade. You know? I don't remember much. The fun is slowing down, though, now that the drops that have improved my build are going down. Yeah, I killed Aberoth. I didn't go for Uber, though. Because the problem is, like, I feel like Uber Aberoth, while... we're talking probably about an entire week of farming more just to go kill one boss, you know? Oh, shit. I got distracted reading something. Ah, fuck. I was trying to read something on Discord. You can't do these stupid bosses, even if they're like on a low torment. They just one-shot you if you stand in any of the mechanic. Take all my money. The problem, what's scary is I just hope, I mean, it's not scary, but I just hope they don't go the stupid Final Fantasy route, man. Final Fantasy Reborn and Rebirth were, to be fair, I haven't played the second one, but the first one was all right. Like, I had a good time. It's not a bad game, but I feel like the essence of what a Final Fantasy game is kind of taken away. Like, it's such a pillar in the ARPG, the JRPG, sorry. I feel like it's such a massive pillar in the JRPG world, and then they made it into an action game, which nobody asked for. I think Expedition 33 was, like, super nice. It's weird that they keep thinking that they need to make the combat action-based, though. Like, it's not that boring. It's not boring to have turn-based combat. Even if you don't have to do... you can create some pretty interesting combat and fights, even without, like... How about No Res the Wicked? No Res the Wicked looks cool, but it looks very Soul-esque. Like, pretty much only melee build. You can only do, like, sword and shit, and... It's like, it's cool, but I like magic, I like minions, I like summons, and that doesn't seem to be something that Res for the Wicked takes in consideration, I guess. It doesn't really, it's purely like a dodge roll Dark Soul ARPG game. It looks really, really cool, but it just doesn't have any playstyle that I would want to go for, you know, like... It doesn't have any of the playstyle that I would want to go for. It looks really, really cool, though. But right now, I'm not really running low on games. I mean, I got this for a little bit, and then I want to go back to Oblivion. Oblivion is going to keep me busy for a while. Probably going to shift that with a little bit of World of Warcraft, because I want to do the trading post and all that good stuff. You know? Trading post and all kinds of good stuff. But I mean, we're not going to play that much WoW. It's mostly going to be... I want to do some Oblivion for sure. No V-Rising. V-Rising, I definitely thought about it. I think the main reason it was fun for me back then was because we did like a server, you know, and we played together, and then we overcame the challenges, and it was just like a different vibe back then, and it was like a brand new game back then. I know that they changed a lot, and there's a lot of new stuff going on. I don't know if yeah, apparently they did a decent update. I haven't played since the initial release. Any Schedule 1? I got a clip coming out on social media pretty soon about a clip that we took from Schedule 1. It was when I mixed the horse semen with the crack. I was just like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mix the crack with the horse semen, and then just not a set of sentence I ever thought I would say, you know? What a weird fucking game that was. Just not those were not words that I ever thought I would say out loud, I'll be honest. Just not words that I thought I would say out loud, I'll be honest. Yeah, the Thunder Dick drug was pretty good. That was some good stuff. Thunder Sweet Fuck, I think it was, and Gorilla Dick were the names, to be exact. I'm not sure, I'll be honest. Sounds like a normal Friday PM to me. Yeah, me too. Schedule 1 was a really, really funny game. It had like some really, really funny, let's hope Mama Lux doesn't watch stream. Nope. I don't even think she understands how to get here. My mom's the kind of person that if I'm on the phone with her and I'm trying to explain to her how to do something online and I tell her to close the tab, she will close the entire browser window. She'll close just the entire fucking browser. But it's fine. We're patient, you know. She's the sweetest. But she doesn't have much technological capabilities. She's doing all right, though. You know, playing her little game. Yo, we got 6 cards sold today on eBay. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? A lot of cards being sold today. When I worked at Saybase, I had a customer called for help. With online banking, and I told her to close the window to start over, and it took 2 minutes before she said she had closed the room window. No way. There's no fucking way that actually happened. She stood up and closed the fucking window? Bro. Really? Really? Had it been like 20 to 50 years old, I would have said they're messing with me. But she was like 74. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. My dad is almost 80 and better at computer technology than me. Really? Does he play games? Most of my family is really good with computers. Like, my 2 uncles, really, really good with computers. Even my dad, when I was young, was really, really good. Now I think I'm better than him, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking good. They were pretty fucking good. Let me go craft a legendary, I think, a unique. I don't have the runes anyway. I don't want to farm them, so I don't give a shit. I'll just craft a random one and we'll just YOLO it, you know? How do you craft the random one? How do you craft the cash already? Oh, is it blacksmith that makes the cash? No games? Let's see what we get. We need grandfather or heir of perdition. Not Tyrell might. No, not that. Not that. I would use it. How do you know what ability to put on which weapon for arsenal? I'm assuming the guide tells you, right? Does it not? Does it not tell you? Man, I'm kind of excited to go get that car next week. Wednesday can't come soon enough. Wednesday cannot come soon enough, dude. I found it, I think. So some abilities, each ability has like a different like set of. I'm assuming there's a guide in the max roll thing. I just got 1k resource from a T4 horde. How much? Wonder how much upside that is. And Barb is OP as fuck right now. They crush everything. So I've been playing Bloodwave all morning. It really sucks. Does it? Wasn't Bloodwave supposed to be like this right now? I can't stand it. So bad compared to last season. Really? Can't be that bad. Tier list. End game. Hit. Bone. Bloodwave. Yeah, it's a S tier build, bro. Bone Spear looks insane, though. This looks insane, dude. Yeah. Some of these runes are starting to... We're gonna have to go put some of them in the chest. 5k up the site from one horb. Love it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Jesus Christ. All right.
I hope you appreciate that.
There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Cleaning some spot a little bit. Try to make some new legendary runes. I feel like I'm not getting as many runes as I used to get, though. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to get back to Oblivion, man. Definitely that's what we're doing on Sunday. Little bit of Oblivion. Ah, I'm dead. I'm dead here unless I get, like, full barrier. Nope. I'm dead. What a dumb mechanic. I just wanna fucking, you know, just let me fucking kill shit, bro. This makes me want to play classic, man. This makes me want to level my hunter on hardcore. This music. Makes me want to play my little like, what level was he? Like 30? We didn't play that much. We didn't die at least. We didn't die at least, but yeah, it makes me miss. Beautiful. Let's open the chest. Almost 100% crit. That's insane. Ooh, we got a sword. First mythic of the season, chat. First mythic of the season, the Doombringer. The Doombringer. That's the first one looted, at least. I made a random one. I mean, I guess I can salvage this one and then the other one and make another random one. It's 50 mil every time, though. I don't have fucking 50 mil. I mean, I'm gonna have to farm some gold shit or whatever. Some infernal horde, I guess. That would work. Doom is nice. Yeah, there's some good weapons. What games are you guys excited about, by the way? GTA is not coming out until next year, too. They confirmed that this morning. Which pretty much, I think everybody was saying. What is there left this year that we got that could be interesting? The new Doom? When is that? Kiora looks nice, dude. I'm excited to see what they end up getting at with this. About Elden Ring Night Rain? Really? I thought Elden Ring Night Rain was just like a cheap, like, PvP. Like, it didn't look that great from what I was reading of it. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I'm excited about... Okay, that means Claire will be Game of the Year. I think Claire has to be Game of the Year with that. Guarantees them success at this fucking rate. Dude, finally we got Belial. I think Belial's broken to summon on this one, dude. Like, it barely spawns. Takes like 20 Duriel's summon to get him. Claire wins unless some bullshit Astro game comes out again. Night Rain is cool PvE, not PvP, is it? Still hoping we get Light... Oh, Light No Fire. Yeah, I don't think we got a date for that, right? When is the next big gaming show that we get? When is the next big gaming show? I gotta go get a cup of coffee. Maybe I can get a cup of advanced though. Mafia 4 and Ghost of Yode. I just saw a picture this morning of like all the boxes for Ghost of Yode. That's a soulless game, right? A little bit like Ghost of Tsushima or whatever. Unless I'm mistaken, though. Summer Game Fest, June 6th. GameCon is in August. We should be getting... oh, no. Gamescom is not going to have, like... Game Fest. I'm wondering what's the next... are we getting Summer Game Fest? Will we be getting any Blizzard stuff in there? I wonder when we're getting the midnight thing. The midnight announcement. If they're just gonna fucking drop it just like that.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Don't ruin all that work.
Fuck yeah. Easy. Easy grandfather, boys. Except we got the worst affix to be ancestral, but... There we go. Yep. 200 all stats is insane. What a crazy fucking weapon. I hate that boss dies so fast, but still have to do the one-shot mechanic. Honestly, that is... I got like a couple disappointment with Diablo, but right now their boss design, ND and Duriel, are insanely horrible. Like, it blows my mind that these two are the way that they are. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense that they are the way that they are with like, it's even Lilith is badly designed. Like, all these bosses, like, I feel like the HP pull and the scaling of everything is like, is weirdly done. There's something missing in there. There's definitely something that isn't right. Oh man, I need some advance badly. What the fuck? Why am I yawning like this? I slept well too. It's just off, man. Like, look at this. Like, okay, so Torment 4 right now for me would take way longer to kill. So I have to farm on Torment 3, but look how weird this looks. Like, look at his HP, right? He goes down in 2 seconds, and then he has a hard limitation that once he reaches that point, he takes 0 damage. And then you have to do this mechanic. And then you just go around, and then you kill his little thing. And then you kill his little thing. And then he comes back. And then I'll one-shot him because his HP is super off. And like at any point, any of his mechanics are all one-shot. I die to any of his thing. If I touch the thing in the middle that chases me, I'm dead. If I fuck up any of those things, I'm dead. But I have to do like these dumb mechanic for 3 hours. It feels weird. It's like Endariel. Endariel's work, I refuse to do ND with Minion. She's really, really bad. Think they will put one button in this game to play your character for you, so all you have to do is press W. I mean, that's already the case, right? It's called spin to win barb, right? It already exists. What? I'm just being a smart ass. I know, me too. Like, most bosses are fine, but these ones are just bad. Like, Belial is a good design boss, right? He has, like, he doesn't have a phase where he just magically stops taking damage and then he forces you through, like, a mechanic. Like, if I'm overpowered for a boss, I should just be able to one-shot that boss. Like, I shouldn't have to partake in, like, a 12-episode theater presentation on a mechanic, you know? Like, and if I'm not strong enough for a boss, then, like, it should just take a long time, you know, to kill it. But, like, clearly I'm too strong for this boss, but then I force him through these phases that just extends the fight artificially, and it's just, you know, it doesn't feel properly balanced. It feels like there's something off here in terms of, like, I feel like this mechanic where the extra Duriel spawn should be something that happens when he reached the threshold, but he shouldn't go underground. He should still be attackable, but maybe take less damage for each of his copy that are up, right? That's a good way to design an encounter. And then if I'm one-shotting him in tier 3 and I'm struggling in tier 4, then, like, there's a weird balance issue here. There's a weird scaling going on. Like, it shouldn't be one-shotting in one and Giga struggling on the other. That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, last Epoch did it in a really, really good way. Initially, they did bosses that wouldn't take damage after a certain phase. But what they ended up doing is once you reach a certain phase on a boss in last Epoch, the boss gets a barrier. But at least it feels like something that you can chew down through. And if you're really, really overpowered, you just threw down the barrier in 2 seconds. And then you kill the boss. But in Diablo, it's literally coded that at 33% health, Duriel takes no damage whatsoever. So unless you one-shot him from his entire health pool to 0 in like 2 hits, it just doesn't fucking happen, right? If you trickle him down really fast, he will still stop and then you'll do no damage. Like, same thing's gonna happen here at 33%. There we go. He just goes into taking 0 damage, you know? That's just weird. That's just annoying. Lilith does the same thing, and Dariel does the same thing. Duriel does the same thing. It's just bad fight design, in my opinion. They just don't want to be forced to, like, that's just lazy. That's like applying duct tape because your boat is sinking. It's like, you know, so these fight needs to be adapted. They need to redo this completely. It's like Path of Exile 2 adding teleport waypoint and map when player tells them that their maps are too big. They're like, oh, the maps are too big? We're going to add waypoints. And then everybody's like, no, your maps are too big. We didn't say we wanted to teleport everywhere. We told you... We just told you that your maps are too big. You know? Oh, Valheim music. Can we go play Valheim, chat? Can we just get in a warm blanket with like a nice hot steamy coffee and just go like chop trees for 2 hours? The Path of Exile thing, it's just them not wanting to accept that they're wrong about something. There's a lot of stubbornness in this. And like, I'm not even dissing. Like, I do the same thing with my weak ores sometimes. Like, everybody does this. When you work on a product and you pour your fucking heart and soul into something, and people told you like, hey, this sucks, you didn't do this correctly, it's hard to just go like, you're right, what we did doesn't fucking work. We kind of suck on that part. Like, it's hard to accept that and then make proper changes, you know? It's really, really hard. But at some point, you just gotta let go and just understand that you're wrong in some cases, you know? Like, and that is definitely one of them with Path of Exile. But it really, really does feel weird, man. It feels like they're just attached to this idea that it has to be this way, and then everybody's like, it's not fun, man. That's not it. That's not what we want. Lilith, which difficulty did you kill her on? I want to try to go. I literally one-shotted her on Torment 1. I want to go try to Torment 4 pretty soon. But it's more immersive when white mobs make you sweat. Like the white mob thing, I don't disagree with them. I don't think I don't 100% disagree. I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think we should necessarily one-shot everything. I mean, OP build should be able to one-shot, and they do. OP build will end up one-shotting like everything on the screen, you know? Like, but it's not a bad thing that, because you can't be one-shotting white mob while leveling. Because then it doesn't leave you any room for your character to feel like you're progressing, you know? But if you struggle while leveling and white mob takes a lot of hit and things takes a while, and then your build starts to kick in, and then, you know, like everything starts dying a little bit faster and faster, like that feels good. There's room for you to improve, right? There's room for you to improve, and that's fucking amazing. But yeah, they gotta leave that room. The problem right now is a lot of duct tape patches in PoE and in a lot of game. A lot of duct tape. Ellie right now is the only one that there's not a lot of duct tape. You know, like they see something's wrong, they go like, okay, we're gonna redo it. You know, like Paladin had issues. They were like, okay, we're gonna redo the whole fucking thing. Necromancer, Acolyte is issue right now. They're redoing the whole fucking thing. Last Epoch is not perfect, but I think it's goddamn near. It's crazy. Like, honestly, the only thing I wish with Last Epoch is that we would have more incentive after Aberoth than just Uber Aberoth. Right? That would be dope as hell if there was like another layer in there. But I feel like it's going to get there at some point. You know, the game is barely 2 seasons in. You know? It's kind of insane the amount of content they already have after 2 seasons. It blows my fucking mind that we're already where we're at such an early stage, you know? Yeah, Harbinger of Hatred sucks, dude. Like, Harbinger of Hatred, Duriel, I haven't been doing any of them. He just sleeps everywhere. There's a million fucking portal. He's like a piece of shit, dude. I just literally gave up on like... I just literally gave up on a bunch of... on a bunch of these bosses. I just refuse to fight them. I mean, Duriel now, I'm strong enough that it's not an issue. But it's still annoying to do, you know? And I feel like this one is going to be the same issue where I want to go check it out. He's just really annoying to kill. The fight lasts forever. He goes through portal and then... everything that he does is a fucking one-shot. And then he has a million phases.
I have your back, friend.
I don't even know what just killed me. I have... honestly no idea what just killed me. Can I get a clip of this? Like, I don't even know. Giant red ball to the face? I don't like balls to the face, man. So they just have to fix some of those bosses, man, and like Diablo's gonna be chilling. Okay, so all of these wolf are one shot? All of these wolves are dude. How many fucking one-shot mechanic can you have in a fight? Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's get back on track. A lot of negativity in the past 15 minutes. Yeah. I'm just getting frustrated at these bosses. Honestly, like every season is the same thing. I have a lot of fun until I'm stuck farming ND Duriel and... Outside of that, though, everything's pretty cozy. Why am I lagging so much? For some reason, my minion refuses to like attack the correct portal. I'm just running. Oh my god, I think we got him. What a piece of shit. We got him. Yeah, somebody earlier. Yeah, I'm not doing this guy again though. Somebody earlier asked, what's my plan after Oblivion, I think? What are you, what was it? I think it was Paulton. Yeah, first shot. And that's on an easy difficulty too. That's not even tier 4. Yeah, fuck, I can scroll that high. I don't remember what the direct question was. Which is funny because Belial, which is supposed to be the ultimate end boss now, is actually really easy and super fun. Like, Belial is actually, like, super cozy. I just gotta remember where he is, though. I don't remember where his fucking gate is. Heart of Agony. Unborn Heart. Where is this gate? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's the easiest one of all of the primeval or whatever. Wait, is Belial a prime? No, he's not a prime. It's like a lesser prime. He has like some annoying mechanic, but he doesn't. His HP doesn't lesser. Yeah. He doesn't prevent you from doing damage to him, so he's actually pretty chill. He has one mechanic that can one-shot you though, but two mechanics, but one is super easy. The other one is a little bit iffy, but it's really not that bad. So literally, I just go to one side of the room and bait the laser. Oh, he's already dead. Okay, dude. Good stuff. And then you decide what loot you want. Apparently, if you do Duriel, you get more chance at Mythic. I'm not sure if that's true, though. The Beast in Ice has a chance for my ring. I would kind of go with it, but I don't know. Lootpicker.com. Yeah, so when you kill Belial, he doesn't have his own loot table. What you do... What it does is it lets you pick which boss loot table you want, and then it just makes it better. But he dies so quickly. The only issue is farming his mats to spawn him is insanely tough. Yeah, he doesn't have his own loot table, so you just go here, Beast in Ice, open, and then you get the loot from the Beast in Ice. There we go. I think I can summon him one more time. What about buttered sausage? Sausage. Like, this is what would happen to Endy and Duriel if they didn't have like a thing to stop their HP from. Honestly, I could probably kill him in tier 4 because of how quickly I'm killing him here. All right. Malaric, thank you for the 52, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back to the club. Godslayer and Flicker Step. At least I got my sword. I got the grandfather. I just need my helm, and I'm literally done with my gear, technically. Literally done afterward with gearing. I mean, there's still a million upgrade I can get, but you know, yeah. Now the problem is farming 2 more mythic to get enough to get the increase your critical strike damage by 100%. The other properties on this weapon can roll higher than normal. What is my crit rating right now? I think I need to increase that. 31% is really low. Definitely need to fix that. I think one of the things to fix that would be one of that rune. Where is it? Critical strike, this thing. And, store offering is every from a non-basic skill to gain the stored offering. Store offering every 0.3 second. Cast a non-basic skill to gain the stored offering. I pretty much cast shit all the time, don't I? Wouldn't I get the crit all the time?
That came about nicely.
Trying to figure out. I have no idea what that would do. So I'm done with Belial already. I didn't have that much. I haven't been lucky on the amount of keys that he got me. Endy, she has a lot of keystone, but I have a lot of Endy keystone, but I kind of refuse to run Endy though. I have 82 blood. Where is this motherfucker? Oh, Stygian stone. I forgot. Those can be transferred into, what is it? The Alchemist, I think? Where is that motherfucker? Thank you. Luxthos has followed the channel. Thank you, friend.
I can mix anything you like.
That's going to end well, right? Stygian stone can be used to make the boss harder in T4 with triple drops. Really? These? Can be used in specific lair or converted at the alchemist station. Oh. So you can make them harder on T4. Oh, okay, so you can allow bosses on T4 to be like a little bit tougher, but then yeah. Interesting. Interesting. So what do I do next? Let's go see if we can push the pit a little bit. Level some glyph more. Oh, I gotta do some Infernal Horde, I think. Get some gold and get some gem. Get some horde and get some gem. There we go. What is this? What is this? Let's talk about buttered sausage.
Sausage. That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy. Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage. Where it comes from. What it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
Dude, what the fuck? I'm not gonna sleep tonight. I don't buy jam, I buy honey and I kiss it on the lips. That's not, sadly, that's not AI. I'm scared, chat. Hold my hand. What is this butter sausage? Get it out of my face. Sir, why do you have sausage on your face? I don't even know what buttered sausage is, then. I'm confused. I have so many questions. How long ago did that happen? If crack were a person? You think so? I gotta go Google this shit. Buttered sausage. There's a Reddit post. What the hell is buttered sausage? Dude, it's just fucking Gary everywhere. It's just Gary Busey. There's nothing else in Gary Busey if you Google buttered sausage. Yeah, but I know it's a meme, but like, why does... where did he start this? Like, you know, like, I'm so confused. What the fuck is... I gotta ask him. I gotta call him. I got a question. It's a random interview? Okay. I'm assuming... I'm wondering if he's playing the meme now at this point, or if he really... You know? I wonder if he's just writing the meme and letting it, like, be fun, or if he really has a thought about buttered sausage. Yeah, you know, shit happens. I can go on a rant about how Andariel and Duriel suck in Diablo 4, you know? He can go on and rant about buttered sausage if he wants to, you know? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, I really gotta go get myself an advancement. I need the energy. I need the energy. Chat, I'm gonna give you 7,000 Luxthos raffle. On December, Busey was involved in a motorcycle accident. He was not wearing a helmet and because of this, he was severely injured and suffered permanent brain damage. After the accident, he said he visited a place where everything but nothing is happening. Oh, shit. He knows something. He knows something, dude. All right. You know, sometimes your body just like, you know, I needed caffeine, man. I needed my advance today. I needed my fucking advance today. Nice music for Diablo? I think so. It's fun to slay demon with chill music. It's fun. You know? Oh my god. Strawberry lime from Advance. Woo! That's the little kick I needed today. I don't know why. I slept pretty well. Maybe I didn't sleep as well as I thought I did, but I felt like I slept well. I'm just tired, I guess. Maybe it's the mindless when your flavor come in. I've lost hope for Peach Tea coming back, man. Okay. Qu'est-ce qu'on mange à soir, Lux? That's a really good question. I have no idea. Girlfriend's coming over, so either we're gonna go out and buy some stuff to cook something, or we're just gonna eat a bite out. Maybe like, I have no idea. We're both pretty undecisive on food. You guys have that kind of, like, the thing is, any food makes me happy. So when I'm being asked, what do you want to eat? I could eat a Subway sandwich and I would be fucking happy as fuck, you know? Like, I'm so easy to please when it comes to food. It's just, it doesn't fucking matter, you know? Sometimes I'll have craving, but sometimes I'm just like, you know, like, I'm not craving anything. I'm not craving anything. Sometimes I am, though. But right now, my lunch was so filling today that I'm not hungry at all right now. Souvlaki ball. Oh, shit. Wait, I don't think we have that here. I've never seen that. A souvlaki ball. Although, I could go for Pizzeria 900. They have like one of the best pizza ever. It's insane. Zillion of Sand is like one of my favorite. And it's so cheap too. Like, I don't get it. Dude, you need to try that pizza. It's gonna fucking change your life, bro. And it's so affordable. It's insane. Go get the Italian Italian douce with like the spicy pepper on it and the pesto sauce. Dude, it's you're not gonna understand what's happening to your. It's insane. It's insane. Crazy. Spell count, cell damage, defeating them against 15 ether. I think we're gonna go Hellborn. Unless they nerf the Hellspawn, I feel like they might have nerfed them. I know that they were the best way to earn ether, but I don't know if it's the case anymore. Souvlaki ball. I don't. Do we even have this in Quebec? Really? No. I'm talking Quebec City. I'm not talking 2-hour drive for a Souvlaki ball. No, it's Montreal region only, Sag. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would drive to Montreal for a Souvlaki ball. Although with the new car, I might decide to take up a drive. You definitely should not. I mean, obviously, I would go do something else. It was good, but it was just, yeah. No, I mean, if I'm going to Montreal, it's going to be to visit something else or whatever. But there's not much that I would want to see, I don't think. Yeah, I'll come high five a couple people. We'll probably have a couple folks in Montreal. Huh? I've been at Wave 0 for the past Morpian OS barbecue. Oh shit, where is he? Like right now, I'm not even hungry at all, so it's hard for me to think about food. It's hard for me to think about food right now. I know I'm gonna be hungry in like 2 hours, though. I know I'm gonna be hungry in 2 hours. That's for sure. There we go. We realized we knew each other in the stream, friends in common and stuff. Really? Patsu sound good for... Oh, shit, it does. What have I... Oh, man, you just made me real... Ah, fuck. The problem is I have ideas, but then I'm so full right now. Like, I'm so not hungry that none of it sounds good right now. But, like, later it might. I almost want to go to, like, a unlimited sushi place and just order a shit ton of salmon sashimi. Or go buy like a large piece of salmon at the grocery store that's like poke ready, and then or sushi ready, sushi grade, and just slice it in like thick slices and just dunk it in soy sauce. That's it, nothing else. Oh, Zero, what's up? What's up, my friend? I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself? The Sanctuary trade website for D4 is down. I'm playing SSF, so I'm chilling. Or full chilling. I've been nonstop hungry for a few days, but I don't know why. I mean, I've been like that for a few days too. But the lunch that I ate today was like an entire chicken breast and veggies and a shit ton of coconut rice. I'm like, I don't think I would... I'm full, dude. 2 world boss at the same time? Really? I guess you can choose which one you want to do if you haven't done one or the other. I need to get a bag of basmati. They have a really, really big bag at Costco. And then you put it into the rice cooker or the Instapot, and then you add an entire can of coconut milk, and then half a can of... You fill half the can of water for like 3 cups of rice. So I did 3 cups of rice. 3 cups of rice made me dinner and like 4 lunch, and it could have been almost 5, honestly. And yeah, I did an entire can of coconut milk. An entire can of coconut milk is probably good enough for 2 cups of rice. And then the cool thing is that because the coconut milk is fat, the rice gets like kind of nice and fatty. So it doesn't stick at the bottom. It doesn't stick anywhere. It's nice and like separated grains. And then it has this nice little coconut aroma, but it doesn't have much coconut flavor. It's just a nice little subtle aroma. It's really, really good. It's insane. I'm never making rice any other way. It's crazy. It doesn't taste much at all. Honestly, if you would pinch your nose and taste it, you wouldn't even be able to tell that I cooked it in coconut. It's just an aroma. It's weird. It's really, really weird. But it's nice because coconut milk is like kind of fatty. So it just makes it like, I don't know. Also, you need to try Batskansin, bro, from downtown Quebec. Batskansin, you get the pad thai. Fuck, what is it? The spicy pad thai is crazy, bro. One of the best one. One of the best places I've ever had food from. Yeah, I know. It was called Betsy something back in the day, but they rebranded it, and like, trust me, bro. It's the best pad thai you've ever had in your life. It's insane. But they have another one that's better. Betsy. Yeah, Betsy Cantine's Cambodia. And then the pad Singapore épicé. Holy fuck. Greatest thing of all time, dude. Greatest fucking thing of all time. Have you done your weekly Citadel Lux? Nah, I'm not really. I find it boring as hell. I really don't want to go in there. I thought it was a cool concept, but it's just boring in practice. And, like, yeah. I'm just farming, I guess, a little bit of gem fragment right now so that I can craft my... I can make all my last gem... my last glyph legendary. And, yeah. And then I'll do a little bit more pit, get a couple more levels, level up the glyph a little bit more. I'm pretty close, I think, to like popping off a little bit more and being able to like fully clear tier 4. I'm doing great in tier 4. It's just bosses tier 4 are taking me a little bit too long. They're not just going down, so I have to do the mechanic, which kind of sucks. Like, I wouldn't be able to do Infernal Horde tier 4. I think it would take too long for me to kill shit. Even with Grandfather, which is surprising. I need to try Cuisines Marché aussi in Saint-Nicolas. So many things I want to do, man. You know, like sometimes during the week, I don't know what to do late at night or whatever. Like if I'm by myself or whatever. And I always want to go out and check out those little specialty like grocery store, like Asian grocery and Asian, not Asian market, but like, yeah, Asian grocery store, I guess. And all those little places. I'll finally be able to go. Oh, man. Cannot come soon enough, bro. Cannot be soon enough. They serve Wagyu and even sell it? Really? Holy shit. There's a cool place that I can get Wagyu Bavit from. Wagyu flank, I guess? Good flank? I think it is. Yeah, so I haven't figured out what I'm eating for tonight. What are you guys eating for tonight? Maybe this will... give me some ideas. It's Friday night, so. And then tomorrow we got to figure out something too. But tomorrow we got plenty of time. We got all fucking day to chill. Pizza? What kind of pizza? I'm the one that was asking for ideas. Do you have options? Hibachi place near you? I don't think we do. We don't have a lot in Quebec. We don't. We got a Korean barbecue, though, which is pretty nice. I liked it a lot. The first time I went, it was really not that great. And then the second time, I actually had a good experience. It was weird. I'm having shitty luck with my legendary runes. Yeah, legendary runes are tough. I kind of gave up on crafting a mythic. So I crafted a random one, and I got this. I got the Grandfather. So I was like, okay, sure. You know, why not? Is it self-cooking? Yeah, it is. It is. It has like the hotspot in the middle, and then you order things with an iPad. You literally have a big iPad, and then you do like, I want 2 beef, 2 sushi, some chicken, some sausage, some mushroom, some ramen, and then they just fucking bring that shit to your table like nonstop. And then you cook it on the grill, on the little pit in the middle, and then there's also like a bunch of already pre-made ready stuff to eat, like the sushi and shit. The best thing that we did was like we got like 2 little ramen, and then we got mushroom and beef, and we cooked it in the pot and then dumped it into the ramen. It was really nice. It was really, really nice. And then I had some sake. Oh man, I miss sake. Sake is good, bro. Sake is so weird, man. It's like, it's almost addicting. I don't know how to explain it. Every time I have sake, like I want more. Like so weird. It's so smooth and like so like just I don't know. Where's Queen? I don't know where she's been. We might have a faux place somewhere, but I don't know. I don't think I've seen Queen in a bit. She kind of comes and goes, you know. That's how she goes. She's busy for a while, or she doesn't do too much Twitch, or you know. Yeah, that was kind of crazy, dude. We've had so many like just crazy fucking days sometimes where shit just, you know. I can't believe we did 1K sub for that month. Yeah, that was insane. That was crazy. Sometimes, you know, like it's just sometimes we get crazy months. Sometimes we get some crazy people, you know, like it's just some months are crazy. Some months are, you know, like. I have a lot of options. Every option I could even cook, but it's Friday evening. Who wants to cook? Yeah, I mean, you know. Gotta treat yourself every once in a while. I feel like you seem to be doing a lot of things for yourself in terms of like improving improving a lot of aspect of your life. I mean, you got to treat yourself at some point too with all those nice choices you're making, right? You can't make all the good choices and then, you know, never, you know, like, you know, yeah. Yo, what's up, Dark? How you doing, buddy? Oh shit, let me see. I forgot I had this feature a while ago. I forgot to do it. Let me see if that works if I do translate. I have a translate command. I don't know if it still works. Yo, how are you today? There you go. So I have a translate button on my chat, and if somebody says something in another language, I can ask it to translate it. So that way, if somebody comes in and insult me in Russian or some shit, I can figure it out. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be able to translate that though. Tu comprends-tu le québécois? Tu parles-tu le française? La barbotte. L'arbitre. Trying to solo a Delve 11, but with a weak reroll. AI translation gets Quebecois. It's crazy. The funniest shit, bro, is if you're trying to write a text and then you ask ChatGPT to make it more like Quebecois, it's just gonna add a bunch of random swears in it. Like it's literally just gonna go like, and then like, it's just gonna keep your text like perfectly normal, but it's gonna add a little tabarnak at the end, you know? Like, it's so fucking funny. It is so fucking funny. Seems about right. I mean, to be honest, it kind of is. No, it's not even about more Quebecois. It's like more familiar, more Quebec familiar a little bit. Or like you have to ask it to do Quebec, but not too familiar. So then it won't do swears. It's like weird. Can we use the command? Oh shit, what does that mean? Meat Luxthos. Love those big. Jesus Christ. Seems legit. You're gonna get baited into translating some shit? I mean, I already knew. As soon as I saw Demus, I already knew it was gonna be a bait. But is it wrong? Yeah, I mean, you know, I can't fight it. I can't fight it. I need to make it so that it's not my main account that does it, but my my bot that says the translation, so I don't get in trouble. So somebody doesn't just screenshot me translating some weird shit. You know? I don't think I can do that, though. I don't know if I can. It's not available to the chat, though. I wish it was, but... Let's try. Florian does not forget your socks and your briefs, tabarnak. That doesn't really work. I don't have control over it. It's a script that somebody made. I would have to probably go see what the script is doing and maybe try to modify it, but... Hey, Lux, what's up, buddy? Do Berserk event started yet? There is Berserk Transmog available, yeah. I don't know if there's an event for it, though. But there is a bunch of things in the shop that are Berserk related, I think. I'm gonna have to try that game, man. That game looks good. The new is it what is it? Kazan Berserk or some shit? I probably need to watch the anime though. Oh, it's not the same? Oh, really? Oh, they are? Oh, I thought they were based on the anime. I thought the game was based on it. Oh, see, I learned something today. Game is an insult in many ways? Really? Is it not based on it, though? Or is it completely unrelated? Dark Souls series are resembling the Berserk universe. I'll have to watch the anime. I think I started it when I was... it's pretty old, right? Because I remember I watched a couple of episodes of a Berserk anime when I was like 16, I think. Which was over 20 years ago. And I remember watching a couple of episodes. Or it was actually a MASH... I think it was a music video, actually. You're thinking of the first Berserker. Oh, see, I thought they were related for some reason. I really, really thought they were, but I didn't look into it or anything. I just kind of read the title, and being dyslexic as fuck, I just read it as Berserk instead of Berserker. Okay. Well, it made me think of that game. And apparently it's pretty good. Apparently. I should probably always open the gear and then do this, right? Yeah, whatever. Only one I watched. I need to stop having things that I need to watch, though, because I have too much right now on my plate. I have way too much on my plate. Way too much. Do, 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 do. Do you guys have... Do you have recommendation, either more for... I've been thinking about checking out like cars carpet, but like not carpet, like the plastic version. Because if there's one thing that I fucking hate in life is those carpet car at the bottom. Because during the winter it gets disgusting as fuck. Like the Four Seasons carpet bottom shit is like terrible. WeatherTech, yeah, apparently those are the good ones, right? They make models that like perfectly fit the interiors and shit. Because those are so easy. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to get rubber ones. Because those, you just take them out, you fucking throw the hose on there and you're done, right? But the carpet one, bro, you gotta fucking... Yeah, you keep them year long. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to do. I didn't want to ask them and like try to, because I'm just going to buy everything that I want to do, put in there. I'll just buy it and then it's not going to have interest on it. Otherwise it's... Is it WeatherTech that have these? Did you get a car? Yeah, I did. I'm going to go pick it up Wednesday. That's what I have in the Jeep. I keep them year long, pull them out. I got some really nice rubber ones from Amazon, 1/3 of the price from WeatherTech. You are asking about floor mats. What did you end up with, mate? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 10 months. 5 months. I ended up getting a Tucson, 2020 Tucson, a used one, but it's really, really low mileage. Really low mileage, and yeah. Oh, by the way, they're giving me a brand new, almost a brand new set of winter tire. I don't know if you heard earlier. He texted me. We found winter tires on wheels. 39.32, almost brand new, that I added without fees. They'll be in the trunk. So they're gonna take the summer tire, they're gonna put them on the mags, and then he's just gonna dump these almost brand new tire. 1932, he told me. 932, sorry. But I have no fucking clue what that is, so. Almost new? Oh, it's the depth of the, right? So new is like 12, and then you got to change at like 3 or some shit, or 4? Yeah. Yeah, so he's giving me some 932 winter tire on wheels. He says, so I'm pretty happy about that. And yeah, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty happy about that. Check the date code when you get them. Yeah. And yeah, I just want to check out WeatherTech though for their stuff. What do? You do year, you do 2020. Sorry, I just fucking, and then you do whoops. Bestseller. Floor liner, pretty much. So it has the 2 front, the back. Pretty much what you want, right? Ah, it's pretty affordable too. I thought it was gonna be more than that. Yeah, I'll get the trunk liner too for sure. The HP one or the non-slip ones. If you have a lot of snow salt, get the deeper one. Wait, what is HP or the non-slip one? I would compare with Amazon. What is the deeper one? Oh, so there's a floor mat that doesn't like go up the edge. Shit, they have a lot of accessories, man. What the fuck? Which one is the... Is it this one? So the non HP pretty much? These are thick, these are deeper? I feel like the HP ones are deeper. The non-HP one are slicker, but the same. HP is just a different material. Oh. Which one is better? So is this one more rubbery then? Anti-skid nibs and underside texture keep floor liner HP in place. That doesn't slide? Yeah. Advanced rubber-like thermoplastic. This one is like more plasticky, right? More rigid. I like it. So this one is like more flimsy, I guess, a little bit, but like kind of rubbery. Or are they both like pretty much... Yeah, the rubber, this one seems good. It's like $10 more. I'll get it beige. Like nice tan, right? It's going to contrast with the... I'm kidding. It's just a softer, the HP, so your wet feet don't slide around. Yeah. Ask for pink. Yeah, probably. And then, cargo truck liner. I wonder if this one is, I mean, it's pretty nice to have this. It's just nice being able to just take it out and wash it instead of having to brush the interior or like vacuum or whatever. It does probably accumulate a lot of shit, but and then you just take it out and you clean it up, right? The liners are all the same. I would check Husky liner as well for the rear. Oh, you have like a little thing that you can flip out underneath, or it's just a... Behind the second row seating with bumper protection. Okay. That's pretty much it, right? Didn't it have already the hood protection? I think it had, right? The... Car coaster? This? What is it? It's just to put at the bottom? Oh, so you just take that out? Oh my god. So you just take those out and you clean them? Yeah. If something drips, yeah. Not fucking mess inside. That's pretty nice. I mean, I guess I'll just get like the all three of them and I'll be done, right? Get like this one, and the coaster, and I'm fucking done. I'm stuck in my Jeep right now because I didn't have those. Had root beer spill and became syrup. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean those things can definitely. You can't go wrong with WT all around. Is that what I mean? What are the other options, right? So, is there other? I mean, there's things on Amazon you guys were saying, but I know that this one is really recommended. So, if you really want, they have window deflectors, etc. Window deflectors, I don't know what the problem is they look ugly, but they're nice when it's raining. That's like the thing that I got. Because if I'm going to go get the car and it's going to be brand fucking new, like, and not brand fucking new, but like everything is going to be perfectly cleaned up, I might as well dress it a little bit to protect the flooring. Because that shit gets really, really nasty really quickly. Chuck's mat? Oh, okay. I have weather tech in my wife's car and I prefer the one I got off Amazon on my new car. Really? What brand is it on Amazon? Can you order directly on their site on WeatherTech, right? You don't have to go from a third party, right? Yeah, the window deflector, like, it's pretty cool when it's raining because you can open the window a little bit. And I kind of like to do that, but they do look ugly a little bit. But I love opening windows, so I don't know. I don't even know what killed me. Oh, it's these red beams are deadly as hell. I have weather. The company I use is Super Liner. WeatherTech is the best out there, hands down, because they're so easy to clean, and the floor mat actually covers the carpet, and you really want that in the winter time because of the salt. Yeah, I mean, that's why I've heard like good things about them. Apparently there's other options on Amazon for cheaper, but I don't know what's wrong with all the spam calls, man. That's pretty much it. Do I need anything else? I think I'm good. Get the car and see what you want at that point after, kinda. Yeah. I just wanted to protect the floor pretty much, and then everything else is like... Oops. The WeatherTech one and my wife's car are made for year and model, but the black floor mat slides around. Interesting. Maybe it's the wrong one, right? They should be hooked. Yeah, there should be little things in the at the bottom to hook them in, right? They don't have hooks in the back? They do in the front? Oh. What are your thoughts on the new help button coming in WoW? The new one button rotation? I think it's a cool accessibility feature, honestly. I don't have anything against it. I think it's a cool addition to the game. If it gets more people to play the game. Honestly, it's just a lazy way to fix the game, though. I think that's the issue. I think they instead should simplify a lot the gameplay loop and then actually offer player a little bit of understanding of what's going on. Instead of defaulting to that, I think it's definitely like a band-aid to a problem that they ended up creating over the years. I still don't have any issue against it, though. I think it's a cool accessibility tool, honestly. As long as it has, like... As long as it's not allowing you to do the best damage ever with a single button. As long as there's some kind of GCD penalty like they talk about, I think it's perfectly fine and acceptable. I see it just like a bowling track, you know, like a bowling ramp. If you're not that good at bowling, or if you have any issue with bowling, or if you're a kid, or, you know, like any reason, you just use the bowling track and then you place it, you throw the ball, you have fun, nobody cares, right? Definitely not the best way to throw a bowling ball, you know? They used to ban people for that? Yeah, because it wasn't done by Blizzard and it was against TOS, right? Things change. They also used to do, you know, they also used to allow for slavery. So, like, you know, things fucking change. Shit went south at some point, and now it's, you know, no, but that's true, you know, like, we can't use the argument that something used to be illegal or bad or against TOS, or, you know, like, back in the days, if a tool allowed you to do that, but nobody else had access to it normally, then yeah, they would ban for it because it was a tools that, and also it didn't have a GCD penalty, right? So it was a tool that other people were using, but not everybody else has access to because it was an add-on. It was like pretty much a hack almost, right? Not a hack, but a cheat, right? So yeah, they would ban for it because it was against their TOS. Right now, they're gonna develop it in-house and they're gonna apply a GCD penalty for it, right? So it's going to always work with the latest patch. It's always going to be monitored and tuned by Blizzard, but you're going to get a slight penalty for using the button. I think it's a fair trade, and I think, honestly, like I said, I think it's a really, really good idea. But at the same time, like I said, I do believe that it is a band-aid fix to something that would need a much... It is a simple band-aid fix to something that would need a much more complex... Yeah. I think it's a lazy fix a little bit. You might save up for a lift kit with wheels and tires for the truck. For the truck? What truck? You mean for the SUV? Most of the things that are going to be done by somebody else. I'm not gonna touch that car unless I have something very simple to do. I might even honestly changing my winter tire. Honestly, I might just go at the garage and just have them do it. I mean, I have folks that you know. I have folks that are that could help me out, like, but yeah. What kind of car are you getting? A 2020 Tucson. It's a used car, but it has low mileage. It looks good. It's gonna definitely serve me well for quite a few years. I'm barely gonna fucking roll with that thing, so like I'm barely gonna fucking drive around. You know, it's just for grocery, couple errands here and there, just going out every once in a while, and just, you know, it's barely gonna have any mileage on it, so it should stay. If I run it every once in a while and I do all my my maintenance and all that stuff, it should last me a while. Hopefully. Should last me quite a bit. Used car is a lot better if you barely go out instead of spending a lot of money on the new ones. Yeah. New ones or even renting wouldn't be worth it with the very, very small quantity of, you know, I don't have a commune every day. I just have a couple errands or, you know, going to see people, family, girlfriend, you know, like I go out a little bit. I would go out a little bit, but like it's not like I would drive it every day. You know? It ain't like I would drive it every day. Do I get a Luxthos license plate now? That's a question. Probably not a good idea. Somebody's gonna fucking drive by and say that my weak horse sucks or some shit. You suck, Luxthos. I hate you. Maybe you will. A little drive around the block. Honestly, sometimes I miss that though. Just because one of the only few times that I would listen to music was in the car. So like, but I'm not somebody that likes to drive. You know, I don't like necessarily like enjoy it. Like I you know, but sometimes you just want to go somewhere and you have a nice little drive and it's kind of quiet. There's not a, you know, especially if you go out like later in the evening or the night, there's not a lot of people on the road and then you just have a little bit of music. It's chill. Open the window. How do you tell when your sub ends? To Twitch? The Luxthos rap? Jesus Christ. It should, right now we can still see your badge, so. Get the Luxthos wrap like our song suggested and the plate, then write it up as a business expense. Oh, there we go. Doing home visit week or service. Click the manage your sub button. You will now make home visit to resize the weak ores. There you go. Home visit to resize the ores. To go around the block to buy some time. The Luxmobile? That's a good name for it. It's a good name for it. We'll pick up Demus to get him to get the code in the office. we go.
Quite the challenge.
No, I work remote. Yeah, then your home is your office, right? Do you still have to go into the office? Didn't you have to go in a couple? Bring your laptop and work while he drives you around. 8 days, it will be renewed. There you go. So more cooking stream, then you need grocery, right? Business expense. I mean, there's probably like a small amount, like when I need to go drop package at the post office or shit like that, or I need to go buy anything business related, like that's technically a business expense drive, but I don't know how much I could actually, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you only go when you have to? Is that more often than you would like, or it's not too bad? You have to track the mileage? Yeah, that sounds really annoying. Or maybe just, like either what we're saying, maybe just the interest rate of the, or some shit? Oh. Did you settle that card thing? No, it's not fully settled yet. Sadly for the person, I hope it's gonna get there, but pretty much what they told me is you're talking about the guy in Chile, right? What he told me is that he got an email asking him to rate the seller, which was me. And then he was like, I got scared because I saw that they asked me to rate the transaction, but I haven't received the card yet. And normally it takes, because he bought the card like 6th of April, and it was the 22nd, and he didn't have it yet. And he was like, normally when I order card from Canada, US, or Europe, it takes 30 to 50 days to get them in Chile. He's like, but when they asked me to rate the order, I got scared because I didn't have them yet. So he's like, so he opened like a thing. I told him, okay, well, there's nothing I can do right now because we don't know if they're on the way, right? So what we're gonna do is you kind of have you would have to close the open case right now because otherwise eBay is gonna ask me to resolve it, right? So he did it. He actually closed all the open case. And I told him, just hit me up when you get them, or if you don't, maybe in 2 months, like in 60 days. And then I'll figure it out, right? He's clearly not a scammer because he agreed to close out all of the requests that he had. And by doing so, it's probably going to put him over the limit for him to request anything, so... I don't know how to handle that, but I don't want to scam somebody, like, it sucks if he didn't get it, it would really, really sucks. So. It would really, really sucks, Hey, Red Baron, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? It was 12 cards for $80 total. So, yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Glory of Umbra, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Zeka, thank you for the follow as well. How you doing, Red Baron? Hellborn. Let's go. I hope he gets it. The postal service around the world are garbage. Took 4 months for my PoE hoodie to turn up. Yeah. Especially since it's a little envelope. But there's something that I changed also. Back in the day, I was putting like a sticker on the envelope that was... that pretty much said, handle with care, do not bend, right? So... it was like a little red sticker that I would put at the bottom of the envelope so that the postal service would know, like, hey, don't mishandle this, right? But then I kind of realized that it kind of makes that letter stands out a little bit. it kind of makes it stands out, and it makes it like if you had to steal an envelope, you would probably want to steal the one that says "Do not bend," right? So I decided to stop putting those stickers on, just to make it a little bit more, you know. So now it's just a plain white envelope with an address and a stamp on it, so it doesn't look like out of the ordinary. It looks just like a normal plain white envelope. What's up, Glory? How you doing, friend? I just got home from soccer football game here in Denmark and now relaxing to your stream, my friend. Nice. How did that go? Did your team win? Was it like an actual team, or was it your kids playing? Not that your kids aren't playing an actual game, but yeah. You know what I'm saying? Is anyone else doing Bone Necro? Would Grandfather be okay to use? Yeah, I mean, Grandfather is definitely okay, but I don't know. Maybe you need like a certain unique to make Bone Spear work. Just make sure that you just make sure that you check that out. If you need a certain specific unique, sometimes you might. Me playing and we lost 2-0. It's hard on the body when you're past 30. Jesus Christ. That's good. 2-0 is not too bad, though. You know, you lost, but it's not like a crushing defeat or anything. You know? Not the end of the world, I guess. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and get a little bit more water, chat. I'm going to give you guys level 7 Lux Bucks raffle, and we're going to be right back. Get in there. All right, 90 seconds left, chat. All right, 90 seconds left. Evade cooldown plus 2 seconds. A council grants 15 either. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think Sunday when we get back, we're going to blast some Elder Scroll. Kind of craving that a little bit. Should I go for Minion build? It's working great, but there's a lot of build right now from Necromancer that are doing more damage. So like Bone Spear, Blood Wave, Blood Lance, I think are doing more damage than Minion. So it's kind of up to you, like depending on, do you want to have fun or do you want to kill everything? You know, like. Yo, Red Baron with the big 5, my dude. Thank you so much for the big 5 gifted, my man. Both? Yeah. Man, Minion is doing okay. They're doing great. They're just not like Giga S tier right now. They're doing okay though. We're just not like ultimate like crazy damage, but we're doing great. It just takes a little bit more time, you know. Hey, Namaristara, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I think we're one away from a hype train, are we? We're one away from a hype train, are we? Too poor for more? Hey, don't worry about it, my friend. Don't just you being here, hanging out with us is so much more support than you can think of. Thank you, my friend. Did you get the car? I got a used one. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna go close it off on Wednesday. I'm gonna go close the deal on Wednesday. I haven't posted pic. No, I thought I would like until when it's fully cleaned up, I could post picture, but I guess I could show a pic, right? Let me see if they have. Let me see if I can show a quick pic. There we go. It's a 2020 Tucson, 4-wheel drive. It's just nice, honestly. Yep. 2020 Tucson 4-wheel. It has like 28. Yeah, no, not even mile. No, 28. So it's 44,000 kilometers, which is 24,000 miles. 28,000 miles. Which is extremely low. Only one owner ever. No accident. They're giving me... So this is the winter tire on the mags. They're going to take them out. They're going to put the summer tire on there. And then they're going to give me a full set of winter tire on rim in the trunk. Ready to go. It's exactly what I was looking for. It felt like I think either more was afraid that I was going a little bit too fast, right? The first night that I go out to check a car, I was ready to sign for one. But I was like, bro, this shit is like exactly what I'm looking for. And it was kind of in the price range that I was looking for. No, I was not ready to sign the car. I would have never signed a brand new car that fast. Would not. No, for sure not. Especially since I didn't like the interior. It was like, honestly, I didn't like the interior to the point where, and as soon as he told me also that I wouldn't have it until mid-July, I was 100%. I knew that I had to find a solution to get a car in the next month. There's no way I'm spending half of the summer not driving around. There's no fucking way. So I knew that as soon as he told me midsummer, he lost me. I was like, yep, that's not happening. And then when we went to Hyundai and they were like the same thing, I was like, okay, well, that's it. I'm getting a used car, right? Like if all the dealers are going to be out of SUVs, because they're probably all out of affordable SUVs, right? All of the cross, the you know, like the affordable models, I'm pretty sure they're all out. So I was like, okay, fuck it. Then we're getting a used car. And then he was like, I mean, you were there. He was like, used? Oh, shit. I got this one in the low mileage, you know, like gray. Like, that's literally the color that I wanted, too. I prefer this to black. I was like, I mean, this car was just fucking, he was just waiting for me, man. He was just waiting for me. So that's what we're getting. It has all the accessories that I was looking for too. It's not like an essential. It's like a preferred, they call it or whatever. So it has like a little bit more things on it. that I would want, which I'm really happy about. So yeah, man, it's fucking fucking amazing. That color just works well for dust, you know? No fuzzy dice, it's illegal. That color would be a lot easier to take care of because I had black and it was hard to keep clean. Yeah, black is... If you don't like, you know... The cool thing here is we have a place down in the basement where the parking lot is. They have a couple of hose. And like they have a spot with literally made to clean cars. So you just park your car there. You can hose it down. You can wash it. Nice place. Wait, what do you... You know what a water hose is? Am I crazy or... Am I mispronouncing it or are you guys just playing dumb? Yeah, I guess I have to do hoses, right? Otherwise it's missing an S. You have those hose cleans your car. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm moving to Canada. Hose. Hoses. Wait, okay, hold on a second. How do you pronounce... I know that this is hoses, but how do you pronounce this? Because, you know, if you don't pronounce the... Then it's just pronounced hose, right? Am I not crazy? You said it right? Okay, so this is literally pronounced hose. So there's no way around it. Okay, Jesus Christ. Anyway, there's a water hose downstairs in the parking lot, and they even have some vacuums clean. There's some vacuum cleaner. You can clean up your whole car down there. It's pretty nice. It's just nice. A hoe made out of water? Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna escape this one, am I? You go around the block to buy some time. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm missing the whole fucking thing. Jesus Christ. I'm an idiot. What do you need, Mr. Lux? It's a Finnish phrase. No nin? It works for everything? Pretty sure I'm not pronouncing that right now. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the purchase. Pretty happy with the purchase. Who won the yesterday giveaway? I didn't pick the winner yet. We haven't picked the winner yet. I'm picking it today, before the end of the. I'm picking it today before the end of the day. I'm doing the campaign on normal, and I'm hitting stuff for like 15. Yeah, the early levels are... New season has been all right. It's been pretty cool. Yeah, you can link a YouTube link, yeah. Oh shit, I can't speak fully. Might be a little bit hard for me to understand. But the word is... Oh, okay. But I would have to listen to the... I would have to listen to it until I can hear him pronounce it. There's probably a better way for me to figure out the pronunciation. What does it stand for? What does it mean? Nunin is a versatile and common Finnish phrase, roughly translated as so or well. It can be used at the beginning or at the end of sentences to add emphasis. Okay. Nunin. Oh, well. Oh, no, that's it. I'm dead. Ready to work. Oh, off I go then. You got it? Guards! The undead have returned. I used to love playing in the Warcraft 3 map editor and just playing all the soundbite. I don't know why. I used to listen to those all the time. Anybody else did that? When is the last time a game gave us the fucking map editor, bro? I feel like there was only Blizzard that was doing this with like StarCraft and Warcraft. That's kind of insane that we had access to the full map editor built in with the game. Gaming was so different back then, man. Oh, yeah, I remember, but I haven't watched the video. I haven't had time to watch the video. SimCity 2000 had one. Age of Empire 2 had a great map editor as well. Like, it's crazy because Warcraft 3 map editor gave us, like, some of the best game of all time. Like, isn't that crazy? That some of the best game that we had were made from a map editor. Like Dota 2, like Dota 1, pretty much, like the original Dota. All the tower defense we played. Fuck, man, it's crazy. It just blows my mind how, like, good that shit was back then. People were making, like, really, really good game with the map editor in Warcraft 3. Think of it as a world editor for Terraria. Yeah, but how does it plays into game dev, though? It's only for Terraria, right? Dota was amazing. One of my favorite game of all time. But I never got into Dota 2. I felt like I was so behind. Like, back when Dota 1 was popular, people weren't that great. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like now people have gotten so fucking good at MOBAs that you play... I mean, to be fair, I could probably play in low rank and have fun. But, like, Dota 2 is too... I miss MOBA. I miss being able to log on onto a game, click play for, I don't know, like a match for 30 minutes, and then just be done with it. Queue another one if you want to, or just move on, right? I miss that. The Bazaar was kind of giving me that for a little while. Even League of Legends, I've done a couple games every once in a while, but I miss, like, yeah, Heroes of the Storm, man, but, like, it's hard to get motivated to play Heroes, because you know that the game is never going to go anywhere. That's a weird thing with me, though. Like, sure, I could just say I don't give a shit and still play it, but... I miss Heroes of the Storm so much, man. I had people at one of my jobs that were actually playing a ton of Heroes of the Storm, and we were playing a bunch of games together. It was pretty fun. I never got into League of Legends. Dota 2 is just a mess of complicated stuff. It's just Dota's complicated because you have to, like, denying creep and all that shit. Like, there's so many layers of complicated things. Like, if you want to play a support in League of Legends, I mean, even in League, just playing a support, like, you have to know where the wards are, what the timing, like, Like are you early game, mid game, late game, and then the ward are different, and then every time I have to go through this, I feel like there's so much for me to learn that I just give up a little bit. I feel so overwhelmed, right? And I don't want to play like an AD carry or like a main carry mid or whatever, because there's also a lot of fucking knowledge and baggage that you got to bring in. You got to know like the gank timing and shit and all. Like it's. I just want to stay in a lane and kill shit and then do team fight every once in a while, you know. But hey, what's up, Rex? How you doing, my friend? To go around the block to buy some time. Let me move the weather tech shit over. I mean, I think HOTS would have been a fantastic game. Time to head off again? Have a good one, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Really, really do appreciate your time, my friend, and your company. Hey, Lux. Okay, Dota 2 is a great game, but for beginner and MOBA, it's a nightmare. I mean, I think Heroes of the Storm was the perfect blend. They had such a good game, man. And I say had, it's still available, but it's never gonna get updated, right? So I feel like the player base is just gonna go lower and lower and lower. Like every month, there has to be less people playing that game, knowing that there's never going to be a new hero, never going to be a new map. You know, like... Kind of sad indeed. Oh, fuck. Dude, I don't know what was in there, bro. It was great. I miss that, though. I miss that kind of little game. I miss... The Bazaar was kind of doing that for me for a while, but I feel like it's been changing so much that I've had a hard time to keep up, and then that made it a little bit unfun for me. Like, I played it for a while, and I was having fun because I was pretty good. I mean, for those people that don't know, the Bazaar is like an auto battler kind of game. It's really, really cool. It's a little bit like Hearthstone Battleground. It's super fun. But the meta and like all the mechanics changed like non-stop over the past couple months. And then I didn't know what I was doing anymore, and then I kept losing, and just I had to relearn the game, but I haven't had that much time. So, but yeah, I'm missing that a little bit. I wish I had another game that I could late at night just log on, do a couple games. To be fair, Mythic Plus is kind of that a little bit for me now with World of Warcraft, you know? It's just that while it's fun, it doesn't bring me as much entertainment and joy as like a brand new game, right? You know? Right now, though, Oblivion has been living rent-free into my head. I'll be honest. Oblivion Remastered. That's what I've been thinking about a lot lately. Kind of excited to get back to it on Wednesday, I think. Not Wednesday, Sunday. So not tomorrow, taking a day off, but Sunday, I think we're going to get back to Oblivion. The problem I had with M Plus was that I was expected to know it all, couldn't just run into it, and I don't want to ruin others' fun, so no M Plus for me. I mean, in a +2, you're not expected to know anything. Pretty sure most people in +2 understand that everybody in here is, you know, like, learning. And then you can go up from there. After 40 hour at a step away, I burned myself out clearing the map. Really? You give people too much credit? Yeah, maybe. The low pluses are full of assholes? Oh, that's a load of shit. The Unplues wasn't even fun for me. I think I found my gate around +8 or something. Those started to be funny. Yeah, once I delve into one aspect of the character, I felt a bit overpowered, and it started to kill the fun for me. Really? What characters are you doing right now? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Stealth Archer? Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you went the most obviously overpowered build in the game, definitely gonna, like, I feel like Stealth Archer has been known forever into being like one of the most broken build of all time, right? So. You didn't know that? Really? Even in Skyrim, Oblivion, it's always been OP as fuck. It's always been like the most OP, yeah. You go around the block to Passion Town. I don't know why I got that song stuck in my head. It's really annoying. I didn't play Skyrim or Oblivion ever. Hope you had fun though. I played it in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Yeah, in Oblivion, Stealth Archer is considered like one of the most broken character. Kind of funny. Stream Towerborn for 1 hour. Interesting. To earn $158. Oh, shit. Well. There's a bounty on Twitch for Towerborn. Yeah, Towerbone looks like an actual fun game though. So maybe we could make a quick 158 buck. Maybe I could make a quick 158 buck. It's for 1 hour, but it's a really, really, really low tariff compared to like what normally sponsor pay for. But that's what Twitch bounties are. Twitch bounties are horribly low like payout, but like for 1 hour, like especially like I wouldn't do it for a game that I don't want to play, but it's a game that I've actually been looking to play, so doesn't sound like a bad idea for sure. Yeah, but the problem is it has a lot of requirement in it, and like, you know, it's not 150 an hour. It's you get one bounty every 6 months, right? You know, like it's not like you have like an array of fucking bounty that you can do, and that rate is based on my viewership. So let's say that my average viewership is like 200. If you don't hit the 200 viewership for the whole duration, then they reduce the rate. So it's like, let's say that I swap now to Towerborn, and then everybody leaves because they want to see Diablo, then I might get 70 bucks, you know, like, you know. You know, like it's like it's a weird, bounties are weird a little bit. That's why I don't do them. I've never done a bounty for Twitch yet. It's still very good. Yeah, but you have to think about it differently than that, right? So the way that it works is, okay, let's say that I do take 70 bucks or 100 bucks to play that game, but then I lose 100 viewers, right? And then for that 100 viewers, I lose ad revenue. Then I lose people that might have seen my stream more in like the other category, and that might have subbed, that might have resubbed, right? It's like and then you lower your average viewership. So that affects every other. Let's say that you pick a ton of these, right, or whatever, and you keep doing it, and then you have low viewership because, like, you know, so it's not a lot of money. It's about it has consequences sometimes to take. There's sponsors that that have written to me that offered me like decent money, but it's for like, let's say like for 4 hour, right, of a game that I know nobody wants to fucking see, and then it has to be worth the drop in viewership. That's all it is, right? Because a drop in viewership is a hurt in income. So, you know, like, I get less money from ads because there's less people. You get less visibility. You know, like, it's a decision you got to make, I guess. This is just a millionaire streamer and avid Twitter user Lux turn nose up at workers who makes less. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, if Bounty Board had like infinite amount of Bounty Board for that price, I would fucking do all of it. We would do like Sunday Bounty, bro, and I would just do bounty games for all day, but that's not the case. You know? Sunday Bounty. That sounds fun, dude. That sounds really, really fun. I got a cool sponsor coming up by the end of May, though. I'm gonna be doing a co-op stream, I think, with another WoW streamer, and it's gonna be for a sponsor that's not even related to WoW. It's gonna be funny. Could be fun. I don't know if I'm allowed to say who it is. It's a pretty known streamer. Because I don't know if everything has been signed and everything has been like locked in, so I don't want to say too much. It's just that we're both with Mythic, and they signed a like they're making duos for for like a sponsor that they got. I can say that he's Canadian and he plays WoW. That's all I can say. I'll leave it at that. The sponsor is unrelated to WoW, but they want us to play like our common game, I guess, so we'll probably be doing that. I don't know, WoW streamer? I know. You go around the block to buy sometime. Whoa, holy shit. Literally you, Rob, because I've known him for 20 years, and Tally because of you. How did you meet Rob? I feel like I asked you this already, or I know it already, but for some reason I forgot. We're getting pizza tonight too. It's funny because she literally messaged me like 30 minutes after that I said that I wanted pizza, and I was like, "Did you hear me?" And then apparently not. She just decided to go for it. It was literally the pizza that I wanted. We're literally going to that pizza place that I wanted to go to. So, I mean, I didn't know what I wanted, and I kind of just threw an idea out there, and like while talking about it, I guess it made me want it, I guess, you know, like when you start talking about like a specific food, you go like, I kind of want this food now, you know. 56. We're getting some nice multiplier here. We played PlanetSide 1 together back in 2005-ish, and have been playing together ever since. He was in high school. Oh, you guys were at the same school. Oh, shit. And then Swiftar came in also. What the fuck? Lux. Yeah, what's up, Cisco?
See some steel you need.
Oh, that's just how young he was. Chrono Trigger remake is confirmed? Yeah, I heard about that. Wait, did you catch my playthrough of Chrono Trigger? I did? Pizza, Friday, Saturday is pizza night anyway. That's why I came here immediately to tell you. Yeah, people have been talking about that a little bit this morning. It hasn't been confirmed. I mean, technically, yeah, I guess, but it's not official. It's like kind of a leak. You know, from what I read, he wasn't supposed to say it or some shit. They're gonna fire him and then close the project or some shit. I wonder what kind of remake we're getting. I hope they keep the combat. I hope they keep everything, but just make it look pretty, dude. They have a chance. They have such a big opportunity here to show Final Fantasy how we make a proper remake. You know? They have such a nice opportunity to show Final Fantasy how to make a proper remake. Friday's pizza night every week for us. We're making an Italian sausage, red pepper, olives one, I think. Bro, do you want me to show you my pizza that I'm gonna get tonight? Because I get the same pizza every single fucking time. Every single time at that place, I get the same one, and it's an Italian sausage. Italian sausage pizza with spicy red pepper and a pesto sauce. Oh. It's like, it's the greatest fucking thing in the world. I think I have a picture on Instagram. Let me check. Pretty sure I put a picture on Instagram somewhere. Where is it? To go around the block to buy some time. Where the fuck is it? I know it's in there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Dude. That thing right there is so the guy that owns this pizza place in Quebec, it's called Pizzeria 900. Apparently, he went to a worldwide competition and is Marinara? Is it Marinara? Is Marinara Pizza or whatever? Won best Marinara pizza in the world. It's insane. This I don't understand why. Margarita? Is it margarita? Yeah, I think it's margarita because marinara is the sauce. Margarita is with the cheese and what is it? Wait. Yeah. So, best margarita pizza in the world award. I don't know if there's for 2024 maybe? I don't know. Maybe 2025? I don't know when it was. Oh, there it is. In 2025, Mirko D'Agata, ex-executive chef at Pizzeria Numero 900 with location in Montreal, Toronto, Lyon, won the Neapolitan Pizza category at the International Pizza Expo in Las Vegas. While the award doesn't explicitly name best, wins significant excellence, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so... But that's not the one that it's this one. This one has cheese, Italian sausage, spicy pepper, and a drizzle of almond pesto. And this fucking thing it has just enough char and bubble on the crust, bro. That thing just, it just disappears. It just fucking disappears, bro. It doesn't exist. Did you see the new video for Diablo 4 Berserker animation? I did not. I forgot that I was in a pit again. Get in my belly? Oh, it's going in my belly tonight. It's going in my belly tonight. Bulan is kicking my ass. Apparently you got the Moon Lord this morning. I bet Penzer is proud of you. Beautiful. Bulan? Who's Bulan already? There we go. I've returned. Welcome back, my dude. How you doing, man? Sultana Dreaming. It didn't do the command, but it showed the widget at the top. And apparently the widget doesn't want to reply in chat. I did like a command that if you do song in chat, it shows the musical Spotify widget in the stream. But for some reason, the bot that also says the song in chat is broken apparently. Or it doesn't like Void, maybe. How was your day, Mentos? How was your day? Did you have to run some errands and shit? Bro, I got exploded. Holy fuck. Not terrible. Donated some old books to the library and did some shopping. Pretty good. Did they say no thank you when it was all smut? We don't take those here, sir. You're thinking of Ermi? No, no, no. Mento's wife, apparently. They actually thanked me for the Sanderson book? Oh, shit. Yeah, those must be... Wait, you gave away Sanderson's book? Damn, dude. I thought you had, like, an emotional attachment to those or some shit. I need space. That sounds like Gunpla. Fucking Gunpla, dude. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're getting, we're scaling quite well. We're scaling quite well. Getting some nice Paragon. Although the leveling has been kind of excruciating. The level has been excruciating.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Helm is good. I guess my glove could be better.
Hello. Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty. Well.
Hello, shining beauty. That is a very nice attack speed.
Finished, are you?
An item. Go for intelligence. That's on the low end, isn't it? Yeah, it's on the low end. There you go, 116, that's fine.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Bro, really? We're just gonna ruin these gloves? Like perfectly good gloves? What? I get perfect good gloves. I need to roll 1 out of 3 stats. I don't get it in 6 fucking rolls. Bro, not like this. Not like, there's absolutely no way. Okay. Jesus Christ. That doesn't leave me a lot of, that's no bueno. Oh, fuck me, man. Which Kindle book?
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do this.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Critical strike damage first roll. It's pretty low though. Okay, I guess. That's nice. It's not that great.
More fair than I thought.
My man, my temper luck is so shit, not gonna lie. It's tough, man. The feel and smell of actual paper is amazing, and it doesn't require a charger.
Solid decks here.
Everything is at 8. No, 4, 4. Okay, right now. Go around the block.
See some steel you need?
There we go. We kind of increased our scaling massively right now. Hello, friends. Yo, what's up, Jay Ferry? How you doing, my friend? I prefer a physical book as well, but I've never had a Kindle. I've heard good things about Kindle. I've heard really, really good things. Can you have a... You can have a little bit of a backlight with the Kindle, right? You can have a light backlight, right? So you can actually read, like, when it's darker in a room, right? Probably pretty good. Probably 70. Depends on which one, but yes. Pretty cool.
This place is unsettling.
Okay. Am I missing something? Or Abulan, do I have to level up more first? Who's that? I think starting from Gen 9, all Kindle have a LED backlight. Amount of LEDs do change from time to time. Because I've had my... So, like, I've had, like, my Mistborn book on the side of my bed. I don't have a light that goes... I should probably just get, like, a mini desk light, though. Because I don't like... The light that's in my bedroom right now is, like, super fucking bright. Like, and I can't turn it off when I just need a little lamp next to my... Because otherwise I can't, like, try to read or anything. I need a little desk light. I need to get, we both know you can't read. Yeah. Oh, is that the issue? I thought it was just a light issue. Shit. Install the dimmer switch. The dimmer switch, the problem is also, like, I would like to read a little bit before sleeping. Right? The problem is, after I'm done and like, you know, when you stop reading and you feel tired, and then you gotta sit up to go turn off the switch. That kills the fucking, you know, like, and then you're not tired anymore, you know? Like, fuck. And then you're not tired anymore. Just throw a shoe at the switch. Get a smart outlet. I mean, honestly, I think just a little shelf, just a little, what do you, not a shelf, what do you guys call this? A nightstand. A little nightstand light would just do the job, honestly. So I could just open it, read a little bit, and then close it out. A clapper? Yeah, I'll just go like, and then I'll just go to bed. All right, I'm done. Get a clapper, I win. Why did I read get the clap? 2 clap to turn off, I think. Oh, I thought it was just 1 clap to turn on, 1 clap to turn off. I stopped reading books before bed. I would usually get invested in that thing I know. It's the morning. Oh God, I've books with me do the complete opposite effect. Doing a reading motions for my eyes knock me the fuck out. When I was reading the, I had 2 World of Warcraft books that I was reading. I was reading 2 pages per night, and it was an instant knockout. Like, it took me like so long to finish it because I was reading 2 pages and I was like, I'm fucking, dude. It was worse than fucking pills or meds for sleeping, dude. It was bad. That shit was knocking me out instantly. Which is why I want to start reading again, because it's like a really, really good way to not only like read more, but also kind of fall asleep. Mistborn movie could be good. Imagine if we got an Expedition 33 movie. Although, I already know the punch. Yeah, I think they're making one. I'm pretty sure I saw that news somewhere, like a TV adaptation, but I wasn't sure 100%. I didn't read too much into it. I just saw that go by somewhere. They sold too much copy of the game. Surely they'll make this IP to the bone. A lot of money, man. They deserve absolutely everything they got. Isn't it sad knowing that the developers of the game are probably not gonna get a fucking dime of this success? I mean, actually, that's not true. They might give them a little bonus, but yeah. That was a 70 pit, man. We cleared that pretty fast. Oh, dude, Lilith fucking murdered me, man. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Da, 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 da. Hey, request access for this future. Oh shit, yeah, I was supposed to do that and I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Oh no, wait, did I not request access already? Request access. Holy shit. Sorry about that. Video started. Okay. Yeah, there we go. You were home 20 minutes and managed to annoy her enough. She wants to go out again. Just came home with the groceries, but there's nothing to eat. My wife bought taco salad. I just got home 20 minutes ago. I guess I'm forced to go out for dinner because my wife makes the rules. Where are you guys going out? Thank you for the reminder, Julia. I forgot to apply for it. Hulking pants. Okay. Okay. Probably Buzzard, Billy, Cajun place here. I'm excited for my pizza tonight. I'm excited for the pizza. I'm gonna attack speed. Those screenshots are super pretty. Which ones? I am gonna be right back, friend. Level 8 Lugs Bucks raffle. Quick bathroom break. We're gonna be right back. We're back. Sorry about that. Chrono Odyssey. We don't know. I don't know who's making. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Chrono Odyssey looks cool though. It looks almost like too much a little bit though, but we'll see. It looks almost like too much. That looks really, really good. Like, it looks gorgeous, man. But it does have that Korean MMO character model, you know, like. So I don't know what that means. Have a good night, nerds. Hey, have a good one, man. It looks cool. There was another, wasn't there a building in this game also? Is it this one, Julia, that had like full building? Like it was almost scary? Which one had building? If they're giving out free play access, though, it's like a really, really good sign, right? So, like, if they're just giving out, like, a bunch of free play access, man, like, it's... Oh, my God, look at the grass. Holy shit. Yeah, it's 100% going to depend on the system. I just hope it's not another fucking Lost Ark or Throne and Liberty or... Because right now, that's what it looks like, right? If you look at this, like, the first thing that comes to my mind is Korean MMO, you know? Combat looks insane, though, from what we saw. Yeah, we know nothing of this game yet. We don't know of any of its system, you know? But the combat looks good, man. Dude, look at those attacks, man. It's amazing. It looks so fucking good. It almost looks too good, you know what I'm saying? We'll see it when we get it, you know? Like, we'll see it when we get it. A fox with a fire tail, with like multiple tails, bro. Like it is the most... Dude, look at this fucking dragon. Look at this open field battle, bro. Like, it's almost hard to believe how smooth this looks. Oh, shit. Mommy? There's gonna be like two big things that are gonna turn me off of this game as if there is an upgrade mechanic. They have the same walking animation as Lost Ark. Thank you. If we can't customize our character and it's like pre-made character like Lost Ark, fuck this. I mean, not fuck this, but like it sucks. Just let me make any character I want, bald with a beard, whatever the fuck I want, right? And please don't have Korean MMO feature. So you can register right now for early access for the playtest. They're doing request playtest thing here. They don't have any date yet. Character customization. Customize your character and express your individuality. Character can be personalized with a wide range of options, including gender, body type, facial feature. There you go. Meaningful harvesting and crafting. Progress and improve the in-game economy by participating in lucrative activity within Chrono Odyssey, vast open world. This includes harvesting, logging, mining, skinning. You can craft value equipment and consumables by acquiring resources from these activities. Additionally, these gameplay elements will foster social interaction and a sense of community as you engage in trade and collaboration with other players. Dungeon and raiding. Seamless open world. New generation MMORPG. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Those are words that are sounding like a symphony in my ear. These are the people who did Black Desert, is it? Chrono Studio?
I'm with you.
I don't have any games. Oh, Cacao Games? Yeah, but they're just the publisher, though. They didn't make the game. They didn't... Oh, they are the publisher, but they made BDO 2? Yeah, it does have BDO vibe for sure. Nothing kills an MMO faster than BDO style monetization and gear upgrade, though. I'll still play it, but yeah. At least we know the combat is gonna look flashy, that's for sure. You know? At least we know the combat is gonna look pretty flashy. I feel like everybody is just so craving like the next big MMO that anything will... Like anything that just releases right now is like an option, you know? Anything that releases as an option. So many, I wonder if we're gonna see it in our generation. The next big one. I know it's not gonna be this one, just looking at it. It looks good, but it's like, who's gonna be the next one? Is World of Warcraft gonna be king forever? You know, like, if this one in Arcade 2 fails, the next few years for MMO will be depressing. We still don't have much news of like Ghostcrawler and shit. I wonder if it's ever gonna go through. They seem to be pretty transparent with their process. But their test engine looks like fucking Fortnite. WoW will dethrone itself? I just don't think that... I don't think that's going to happen. I think there needs to be another game that is big. Otherwise, people are always going to want to satisfy that craving somewhere. And WoW right now is like one of the only good ones out there that is like built to stay and built to last, where everything that you do in World of Warcraft feels like it's going to have a lasting stay, you know? They fully restarted on like Headshot, so we're not going to get that for a long ass time. So pretty much it was a project that was like being worked on by Ghostcrawler. And I think they didn't want it to go the direction that he was wanting to go. So he left, started his own studio, got a Linka to join, which is the PvP dev from World of Warcraft. And now they made their own studio and they're building their own MMO. But League is still working on an MMO. They just said that they had to go back to the drawing board and to see if they're doing it at all still. But we don't have any info on that. So I don't expect anything from them in the next 2 years. And then even then in 2 years, it's barely going to be some news. Like, it's not like we're not getting a game from them in the next like fucking 6 or 7 years. You know, Ghostcrawler already started working on something. So that's pretty reassuring. They already started showing like some tests of the engine and some of the mechanics they want to go with. So, and he seems to be a very avid defender of like, you know, like more classical MMO style. And You got your new keyboard today? Nice. How's it going? Fantastic Pixel Castle. Is that the Ghost Crawler and Holinka? There's a big rumor that this year is the new year, the new sci-fi MMO from ZeniMax will be shown since they've been working on it for 6 years. The new sci-fi MMORPG from ZeniMax. Wait, what the fuck is the is the last thing ZeniMax did? You want to hear my guess, Jewel? Oh, they did ESO. Different having a 60% keyboard rather than a full size? Yeah. I struggle with 60% keyboard. 75 works, but I prefer 100. They take a lot of space, but I'm not good with key binds, like too many function key. But they work great for some scenario for sure. You know what my theory is? The Blizzard is going to be releasing a Destiny-like game, but with the StarCraft franchise. Old person, 200% keyboard. Nexon is supposed to make the next StarCraft game. I'm not sure if it's good news, though. Nexon? I don't think the next StarCraft game is going to be an RTS, though. I think it's going to be something else. I don't think they're going back to RTS. Hey, Lux, any reason you don't have blue links anywhere on your Twitch about and social link? I think I just forgot, honestly, because if you do social, it should be in there. Yeah, it's right in there. I just forgot about my bottom panel. I just haven't updated any of that in a while. Next on a Korean game company has acquired. You know, Korean love StarCraft. They even joke about StarCraft. Next on a Korean company is said to have acquired StarCraft IP in this Korean. Wait, what? There's no way. Why would Blizzard ever sell the StarCraft IP? But I'm starting to feel like, well, that was fun, but I'm out. Yeah, me too. It was my last day today. I was just trying to flesh out some stuff, you know, like I'm farming like Pit 70 right now. I mean, farming. I'm not dying at least. But I was able to get my build really, really high today, and like I was able to get Grandfather. I was able to mostly craft everything, but I think I'm definitely not coming back Sunday though. So I mean, I'll be streaming, but I'll be playing. I'll be. I think I'll be playing ESO Sunday. I'm taking a day off tomorrow, so I'm gonna rest. I need it. Need a little day off, but I'll be back for you guys on Sunday. Now we're gonna pick also the giveaway for the winner for the giveaway. For the battle pass, by the way, for Diablo 4. If you guys want it, we're gonna. So make sure you just type the keyword. Make sure you type the keyword, chat, and we'll pick the winner for the battle pass here in a second. The deluxe battle pass winner. Yeah, we'll probably do some Elder Scroll Online, some Oblivion remastered Sunday. most likely, and then a little bit of card in the evening. Oh shit, Julia doubles up. What's the keyword? The Luxthos. We're gonna pull the winner right after this this dungeon here. This yep, that's right, the Luxthos, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Maybe because I did it yesterday? Yeah, it was the same giveaway as yesterday. Woo! Lux is tired. I am exhausted, bro. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go chill out a little bit. Oh, gonna go relax. It was a fun grind, man. It was a really, really fun grind. We're gonna pull the winner in a couple of seconds here. There we go. We got 89 entrant. Just make sure you type the word Luxthos in the chat. I'm gonna pull the winner in a couple of seconds. We're gonna close also. Do I close the Steam gift card giveaway? It hasn't been very long. I'll probably close it later. Did you try the new PoE 2 update? I did. We did the new PoE update a while ago. I mean, like a couple weeks ago. Then we did Last Epoch for a couple days. Then we did Diablo 4. And we are going back to Elder Scroll Remastered Sunday. So I'm taking a full day off tomorrow. I am not going to be playing the game. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'll be chilling. And Sunday I'll be back. I'll be playing Elder Scroll Remastered most of the day, and then I'll be opening cards mostly in the evening. No, the loot update that came out yesterday. Oh, no, I did not. What did they change? What did they change? Make sure you're following the channel, by the way. Otherwise, you're not going to be eligible. I'm going to re-roll if you're not following. All right. We're going to close this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Getting lucky. Congratulations, my friend. Congrats. Whoops. Not the drum roll. That's the wrong one. Congratulations, getting lucky. Congratulations. You won the Deluxe Battle Pass. There you go. Beautiful. Let me send you the link. The key, actually. There you go. Beautiful. Congratulations to all the winners for that. Congrats. That is going to be it for me today. I am going to go rest and go get some food later tonight. And then tomorrow I'm going to fully rest, chill, and try to recuperate a little bit of energy. And then we will be back on Sunday, my good friend, with some good convos. And we're going to be playing Elder Scroll Remastered. So that's going to be fun. We're definitely at some point going to do a little bit of World of Warcraft. I want to try out this patch so far is kind of boring, but the turbo boost thing that they're doing where we're going to get our Dinar and shit, I kind of want to check that out. So we're probably going to be playing World of Warcraft when that patch comes out. In the meantime, we don't have really much to do on there. So we're going to do some Elder Scroll. At some point, I need to go do Mist of Pandaria week ores. I'm going to have to figure out when we do that. But yeah, in the meantime, tomorrow's day off. Sunday, we're Elder Scrolling. Most of the week, we're going to be Elder Scrolling. Tomorrow, Sunday, also, we'll be doing cards. So I'm going to be opening some magic cards. Should be fun. Thank you so much for hanging out, chat. Really, really do appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed this week. We had some awesome content. We had a lot of Diablo, a lot of fun stuff, a lot of Expedition 33, a lot of Oblivion. It was really, really fun. So thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the amazing week. Thank you for the amazing beginning of the month. And I will see you all Sunday. Bye-bye, friends. Love you all. One last Luxbox raffle, level 8. Last one of the day. Last one of the weekend. No, last one until Sunday. There we go. Get in there, friend. Exclamation mark join. Get your Luxboxes. Enter the giveaway. And good night, everybody. Love you all.